sub.
Sounds good. Just let me test. Okay, mic is good. Stream Civ. Let's put the team names on. So professional. The Kiber, nobody woke up today, man, except for me and Manmiku.
Animals. How can we win Division 1 now? When we didn't farm the easiest team.
And then straight after I played Teamers, like 2 games of Teamers with them, like straight after, and fucking Rex dude spawns next to me like a dog. Free city, gets free generals, just spams units at me as Sophia the entire game.
Hello, everyone.
This is what you do when you see it all at once. Hello.
Yeah. And I just want to sit there and chill and maybe discount some stuff in Teamers, and the dog next to me has like 10 suckers and free generals every game. And then the second game, Kyber, I got spawned next to Norway as a non-naval civ. And yeah, lucky S&D big. Wow, this is a tough name to write at the top of the screen. Tilted Axis Avengers.
I mean, you can just write
TAA? Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
I think
You can write Papa Team.
Gangsters too.
I mean, they used the TAA themselves somewhere, so I suppose it's okay.
I did message Gangster saying, yeah, TAA versus Suomi, which is good because, I mean, it's not too bad for us as casters. Like, we're all pretty like smart, but for the viewers, it's easy if you see the team name before the city.
Oh my god, my favorite streamer is online.
What does it say when I go online? Do you get like a little notification on the top right of your screen or not? Like
No, I'm just open Twitch and you appeared in streaming channels.
By favorite you mean me, not Jack or not Noob.
Of course you. Jack is feeding in Russian FFA.
Yeah, why does Gangster not have better report screen, but he has extended policy codes?
Wait, is Cupcake and some team?
Cupcake's on Gangster's team, yeah, he's having his debut.
Wow. I mean, actually, Cupcake is not a bad player.
I know, I was gonna say, he's a good player. The mental's there, like, he's a good player.
Wait, who of them? They have 5 guys on the channel at the moment, so I guess one of them is not playing?
Well,
okay.
Dude, I can't see. I keep asking Maniac if I can get terms to see, like, the Division 2 and 3, just so I know who's in the channel, like, if they need a sub or, like, just so I know who's there. Like Michael.
Maybe I can see.
Like Michael was casting our game today, and he can see it all because like after 20 minutes, I went to open his stream to like chat for a bit, and he's like looking at the 2 of us in there versus 4 of the other team.
Yeah, but then Michael is admin, so I guess he sees them automatically.
But I wish like people, the content creator, or like if you just gave it to a few of us, because it's a little difficult to see who's in the channels. I can't like see when people are ready because these guys are actually on time. Well, they're on time, whereas like a few weeks ago the teams were like 20 minutes late, so I'm not sure when, like, be ready. Just gonna plug the stream. Whoa, did I just shoot up already to quite a few people?
Oh.
So apparently Papa is gonna play.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, there's one of them is missing, but they have 5 guys on the channel, so there is.
I mean, you're allowed to have 5 before the game starts, right?
Yeah, but I'm just thinking who's gonna be their 4th player. Wait, do we have everybody here?
I mean, Papa is the last one who joins, and then they have Gangsta, Chillbrains, and Cupcake.
Yeah, but is Papa playing?
I mean, he joins and disconnected, so.
Okay, so I guess Chillbrains is on the channel for I don't know what drafting. Can he have a 5th player there?
I'm not too sure on the rules or coaches or whatever, but I guess that's for them to figure out. I mean, in the draft you can definitely have 5, right?
You can have coach in not Division 1.
Yeah, if they want to have someone.
At least that's what the commander said.
Yeah, Commander likes taking his manager coach.
Wait, that's a bit weird because like there's the battery, full charge builder, whatever. There's automation in the channel, and I guess he's a dedicated coach, even though he's in a Division 1 team. So that's a weird advantage to have.
Are you talking about
like,
for the other game, the battery game?
Yeah, they have automation as their coach, and he seems to be there in the channel. I didn't know that was actually allowed.
Also, it's not Crimpy who's playing, but it's Gimpy.
Yeah, it is.
Or is that the same player? No. Wait, it is. It is Gimpy, he just changed his name to Crimpy for some reason.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Time to plug stream while we get ready. So who's playing for the boys in Suomi? So we got Curtis, Evert, Ural, and Ruckus.
Yeah, that's the roster for this game. So it is a pretty good roster there.
Yep.
So almost the A
Yep.
team. I don't know what is the A team, but it's not that far off at least.
I think there's a guy in my chat called Gastrini, aka Henry, that used to think he was part of the A team, right? Not anymore.
Yeah. Then he abandoned us.
Lost the
Because he
Suomi
didn't-
bracket.
Yeah, I mean, like when there was the qualifications before the actual seasons,
Oh,
we had pretty close games, but then we ended up in the last division, and then I think we shouldn't have been in the last division, and I think we ended up winning
yeah.
all but one of the games quite clearly. So it makes sense for him to not want to be there because like it was quite easy even without him. So
I see all the teams now. Thank you, Maniac. If that's you, I assume that's you doing it. Now I can see everybody. Yeah, I can see 5 guys in the chat. So who's not playing? It's Chillbrain. Yeah, looks like Chillbrains isn't playing. I did hear Chillbrains was playing, but I guess Gimpy might. Well, I don't know. They got like a pretty deep roster, the Tilted Axes team, and like when I was talking to one of their guys earlier, they said a lot of them were available. But yeah, I was watching a bit of Kacheka and Dude with Opinions casting the other game just before. It looked yeah, I mean, looked alright at the start. Then I went to go do some stuff, watch a bit of TV, and get some food. It's really late here. It's currently this game was scheduled at 3:30 a.m. dead center of the night. But it is 2 fun teams, like 2 teams I like, the guys on both teams playing with or playing against. So, quality.
did you wake up for this, or have you not slept?
No, I haven't slept. I woke up. I mean, I didn't even wake up late yesterday. I woke up like 10 a.m. 9:30 in the morning. I don't know. Had a big sleep the night before. I don't know. I was a little tired before. I made a coffee just before you joined the chat, which I'm still drinking.
So you have a pretty long day. Let's hope it's not gonna be Highlands.
Yeah. I feel like we've been seeing a lot of Highlands and 7 Seas. The other Div 2 game is Highlands right now. I think I've only casted Highlands and 7 Seas, right? Out of the 5 or 6 games I've casted. So
I'm rather certain it's not gonna be Highlands.
I should be switching squad, shouldn't I?
Yeah. Does our slot order matter? I guess not.
I don't think so. As long as spectator, yeah.
Different colors.
Yep, I'll go blue.
Very nice. It should be fine now. Who was the host? Gangster?
Wow, Toilet saying it's Division 3 in the title.
Oh my god.
Wow, pretty
I
toxic.
did it twice now. I've done
Again.
it twice now. I've done it twice. Sorry. I'm trying to like copy paste the link in the watch channel and I'm messaging.
So do you think Suomi can win this? Who do you think is favorite in this matchup?
Yeah, the Yoki's mod missing.
I was rejoining.
Okay.
My non-biased opinion will be, I think Suomi is favored 70-30. I don't know, what do you think?
I don't really know well all the players, so that's why I'm asking.
Should be a good game.
I mean,
I feel like teams match up pretty good. As in, hard to really pick a team. I think it'll be like a long game. Is what I'm trying to say. It should be pretty close, right?
I feel like with Papa on the other team, they will kind of be playing a really good game. So I'm not really sure about Johkis's 70-30.
Are you not?
I think it's really close.
I mean, you probably have played more with the TAA players.
I mean, last time we played against a team with like Papa and 3 other players. Don't remember their names, but I think Papa can really coordinate the whole game well for the other team. So yeah, we'll see.
Just let me introduce real stream real quick. Sorry, I was just editing and posting. We've got a big co-cast squad today of Sivos Kiber and then Suomi Pupumestari and Suomi Johkis. Casting Suomi versus Tilted Axes Avenger. The Tilted Axes Avengers, formerly known as Straight Outta Mikasi Wodchik. They renamed in the off-season. Added Cupcake, this is his debut, and yeah, should be a good Division 2 game. So thanks for joining the cast, fellas.
Thank you for inviting. It's an honor to be here.
It is, yes. As I said before, it looks like been seeing a lot of 7Cs and Highlands games in Premier League. I think just the way the map bans are, like both teams feel like they're solid on those maps. You know, like everyone plays 7Cs is like the most common map. Unlike CWC where there's the bans in the best of 3s, best of 5s, so you can see different maps. Coming down to Pangaea versus Highlands with Suomi picking, what do you think here, boys?
Euro said that he's not gonna play a Highlands anymore. Well, I think they're having a debate about it. Right. That
everybody always says that after Highlands, like if they lose a Highlands, never playing again. But then when it comes to it, you're like, yeah, we'll play Highlands. We don't want to spawn next to Macedon or Zulu.
I don't know why we do this.
Yeah, there were three guys voting for Highlands. I think Evert, Rakas, Curtis was like, yeah, we can go Highlands, it's fine. And then Rolf is like, no, fuck Highlands. But then, yeah, we ended up in Highlands.
Yep. So
I mean that was my prediction with the with the team that we have, especially with Rakas.
Yep. So
I think prefers Highlands more.
Yeah, there's currently a Division 2 game going on right now that was casting before, and I think we're going to be seeing very similar bans. Cree, obviously. Some combo of Russia or Canada ban. There's a Canada ban right there. And then Rome, Kublai, China, Victoria. All sort of like, high priority picks. Same as Mabunde. Mabunde's another civ that got picked a few weeks ago by the French team against you guys and performed really well. Is that a civ that your team is?
Broken.
It is very strong. Is that a civ your team is prepared to pick on, Suomi?
I mean, I think I have played most the Mbande out of our team, but I suppose we will find a player for it. So,
yeah, it's not exactly a difficult civ, but if you get a solid spawn and you do a solid build, you're gonna have good mid game stats.
Yeah, it's a boss of civ. So,
and
also in Highlands is good that you can get up the unique neighborhood to your non-freshwater cities.
That's what I've been preaching a lot. The neighborhood is really good in that civ in the mid game. So much housing, so much just extra gold as well. Really cheap to build, good for error score. Because you normally unlock it just before the end of the second era, so it gets you to that threshold. We see Cree, Kuba, China, Gull. That's a civ I forgot to name, but obviously pretty much always banned on Highlands.
Johkis, what do you think Rakas will play this game?
I think there will be one Ethiopia picked by Suomi, but I'm not sure is it gonna be Curtis or Rakas.
Is he gonna settle on a hill with his Rakas? With his starting settler?
I don't know. Did you see the game? You were casting it.
Yeah, we don't want to see another maze settler, right? Another turn 1 or turn 2.
Yeah, because we usually play on the standard citizen thingy, so they kind of forgot about the hill thing. Yeah, maze is good. It's 3-1-2 base. It's very good, very good. And then mistakes were made. And then
for those unfamiliar with the league, they're playing on BCY Legacy, which is a bit of a power creep, but really fun to play on. But definitely, a bit of a power creep. And last time Ruckus was playing Ethiopia, he settled on a maze, and as Ethiopia, which is not what you want to do because you want to settle on hills on that civ. A little bit of scouting report. I feel like Suomi's picked a lot of Russia in their few games, haven't they?
Yeah, I think we will most likely see Russia pick the band here because Canada was first ban, so they might go Russia second phase here, like as a second.
Yep. So there's Nzinga ban as well as Spain. So pretty solid group of bans. Nothing too surprising there.
Well, what is left? Is it gonna be a Rome
First pick
first?
Russia.
Yeah, there's some combo of Russia, Rome.
Yeah. Okay. That was a snipe. That was a snipe, I think.
Yep. We did see the game that you guys played against the French team where Holy Japan countered Russia with the feed the world deny straight up. Is that something maybe someone on your team like? Is there a comfortable Japan player on your team that could maybe do that?
Yeah, I think we have capacity to play Japan, but I don't know. Maybe they will they will try the same strat. Like it was such an weird move, but it worked out. So they picked. Okay, this is Japan counterplay, so that's nice.
I really do like the feed the world deny in Russia because it hurts him so hard if he goes for Artemis.
Yeah. So for those who didn't watch the game, we picked Peter. They picked Japan as fourth pick, and then Japan went holy sites first, like completely one settler holy site. They bought a shrine for him, and then he double projected, so he got it as fast as possible. Like there is not a single civ basically who can contest it.
Yep.
If you have a decent spawn in Japan, there is no way anybody can beat you to first religion.
Yep.
So I think we will see the same strat here. And on Highlands, if Russia doesn't get Feed the World, he will be very, very sad.
Yeah, Russia just struggles to scale without Feed the World. It's hard to get to 7 pop, and then you're never getting districts up, and yeah. So we see...
It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see the same strats
yeah,
used from our team now.
I'm kind of hoping to see it, but we see... So Japan and Hungary for Team Suomi, Russia and Zulu for Tilted Axis Avengers, which I might refer to them as Gangsters team multiple times because it's just a bit easier, and a lot of people refer to them as Gangsters team. But we see a Zulu on Highlands, which is obviously not a surprise, just you know what you're going to get, like a late game tank army push. And very strong on Zulu.
I mean, it doesn't even need to be late game. Like sometimes you spawn rather close to each other, even on Highlands. So you can even have a earlier impact than the tank armies. But for TAA, I think they will need 2 really good money saves as the last 2 picks, because Russia and Zulu are both money sinkers, so they are really lacking on the money side here.
Yep, I've seen there's been quite a few Zulus in CWC that go like heavy commercial Magnus internal play. They don't really prioritize the unique district until like as a second or third district in their cities, and those have scaled okay. They don't make big money, but they're positive. But we still got a lot of half price harbor civs up here. Both England's and Dido are still up, which are very strong picks. Also, there's the Ethiopia ban.
I think TA has made some homework regarding the civ bans, because all of the bans they are using Canada, Kublai, Spain, Ethiopia. I mean, they are overall good bans for Highlands, but they are also civs that my team likes to play. So
yep, one thing Gangster does well is he's definitely very organized as a team leader. He talks to me quite a bit about like what his team's doing and stuff, which is good to hear. So he definitely like pays attention to what the other teams are doing, and just how to improve his team and how to improve the pick and ban phase. So yeah, probably a bit of homework. And you guys have played a few games. I'm actually going to bring up the ladder just on the stream real quick once I change the window. Just for those at home, it's still early in the season, but you guys have played 4 games. One of them was a forfeit by the enemy, correct?
Yeah, it was.
So currently 3-1, or 2 actual wins and a loss. And Tilted Axis, they actually only played 1 game this season. They lost to the Turkish team, so still early in the season, but like, good game.
They lost to the Turkish team?
They lost to veteran Takimili, which is the Turkish team, right?
Yeah, okay.
Looking at the schedule, it's a bit difficult. I know the mods do a great job of setting up the league. It's just like because one of the teams pulled out and 2 teams came in, like in week 1 or 2. So because this is technically a week 11 game, isn't it? Like if you look at the schedule.
Yeah, the schedules were mixed up after one team was added to the roster.
Yeah, so because when I was looking at it, I was trying to figure out what week this game was. Was it week 3, 4, 5?
No, I mean we weren't supposed to play this game, but then because originally we had no games scheduled for this weekend because we had against the Chinese team.
Yeah.
Who at first told me, okay, hey, we cannot play this week. We already have 2 games in the backlog, and we need to get those first. And I was like, okay. And then I said it in the chat, like, hey, we're looking for opponent this weekend. We are having no games yet, so if anybody wants to play against us, message me and let's schedule a game before the actual games. So
yeah, I saw your team scheduled 3 games this weekend, right? Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So it's good to get them done.
Yeah, I mean, Gangsta messaged me first, like, hey, do you want to play on Sunday? And I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, why not? And then the Chinese team was like, hey, we actually managed to get enough time, so can we play on Saturday? And I'm like, okay, sure. And then on Friday, the Veteran Tamikli Turkish team, they asked me, like, hey, do you want to play today? I'm like, yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah.
So that's why we had 3 games this weekend.
Yeah, it's good. I like seeing the schedule and like picking a game or 2 each weekend because I'm having quite a bit of fun casting, especially getting like some co-casters in. Back to the pick and bans, we see a Basel and Korea ban, and then Poland pick for Suomi. I'm pretty sure that's going straight to Curtis, right?
Yeah, most likely, yes.
Yeah, he's definitely a Poland enjoyer. We see Victoria locked in for Tiltex team.
I think they might go Victoria Dido here. I think they might need both.
Yep, so Victoria definitely a money-making serve, you know, Harbours, Lake Traders, or Ocean Traders, if you get the Ocean Traders, and Aztec.
Okay.
So some sort of contest there on Merchants, because Zulu won't do a lot unless he goes heavy commercials. And then Tamar, and this is definitely a Suomi draft, I can see it. Curtis on Poland, Ruckus on Tamar?
Yeah, most definitely.
And then...
Wow, not picking Congo.
Yeah, I mean, one of the Congos is banned, but yeah.
I mean, the other Congo is also good.
I know, I agree. I think Movember, male Congo, I think he's so underrated on Highlands, or just underrated in general. Overshadowed, I should say, is the word, because obviously Nazinga, really good civ, but both Congos very strong.
And actually, Hungary-Tamar combination for Congress is kind of dangerous.
Yep, exactly. Lots of Diplo favor here. And that's something the Finns like doing. They do like controlling the city-states, controlling the Congresses.
I mean, because it's just stupid not to control them, I think.
Yeah. But Ruckus on Tamar, definitely something I've seen a lot, like months ago in FFA. A lot of times he's just taking my city-states all the time with his papal primacy.
Being an obnoxious Tamar, yeah.
Yep.
I mean...
Is this 4 religious civs in the lobby?
Got Russia, Poland, Tamar, and probably Japan. Maybe Japan. So yeah.
I mean, maybe I'm kind of fearing on the money here because, like, if Japan goes holy sides, and if Tamara goes heavy on holy sides, I think Suomi is gonna miss a lot of fun, or like they're gonna lack a lot of money.
Yeah, it's not high on the money. I agree with you. Poland makes okay, like Poland makes decent money on internals. Tamar's a little slow on the money. Obviously, Russia's no good.
They're all slow on the money and not really good with Hungary in the team because you kind of want that early 100 or 150 gold.
Yeah.
So Russia's not in Suomi, but I mean, yeah, Hungary's I guess the highest gold maker for them. Kind of depends on what Japan does. If Japan goes the holy site feeder square route, he's not making money for a while.
I'm not sure I'm a fan of this draft really because Curtis plays Poland wrong. You heard it right. You can watch the VOD. Here he may saying you play the Poland wrong because he does too many holy sites in Poland.
Yeah.
You only need 1. So he likes to go 2 or 3 for no reason.
You can go 2 though if your second one's got adjacency because
discounts.
Discounts and also the temple boost, the 2 temples or the 2 temples. Also, it's like you need a spot to put a relic once you evangelize.
Yeah, and also it spreads faster if you pick pilgrimage with 2 holy sites. It's easy
spreading. I don't mind the 2 holy sites, but it does feel bad if your B2 puts down a +0 or +1. like which is, I mean, Poland gets +1 if you put it next to city center, but it feels bad. But
Yeah,
I do agree. You don't want to go too wide on the holy sites. You don't really want to go. I mean, you shouldn't really go more than 2, but sometimes.
Yeah, but on 2, what can you discount on 2? You can discount like government plaza.
Yes, you can. You can save
And
what, like
golf if you want.
One campus though.
you can save 8
Or
or
a
9.
heater.
You don't want to discount the campus though. You want to go
Commercial.
commercials. Yeah.
You just can't discount at that point. Not with only 2 holy
Yeah.
sites.
Yeah, that's why I'm not
Mhm.
a fan of the 2
Yeah.
holy sites, because you can discount, but you kind of don't want to discount the ones that are available for you.
Yeah. But Poland and Highland's definitely not like. I mean, you can make a push, but it's not like a Pangaea where you will make a push. If you spawn next to someone. Highlands is always slow travel time, without mill engineers, without flat terrain. But it doesn't.
Yeah, but you don't need to make a push in Poland.
Yeah.
It's like a really good sim civ as well.
I was about to say, it has a pretty good sim.
Yeah, you can make you have a rather free good monumentality with 1 holy site or 2. And then
Actually,
you can go commercial Magnus internals and still be relevant with 3 builders.
just reading some comments in the chat. Mr. Toe said yesterday Hook God had 2K Tourism turn 95 as Congo against them in I assume as a Premier League game or maybe just a CPL game, but I actually wouldn't have minded a Congo pick with Poland here, last pick. Because, if you spread that religion, if you take one of those beliefs that gives you science or culture based on... I better ready up. Science or... Oh, you better ready up. If you take the belief that gives you science based on citizens in other civs, the Poland-Congo interaction, you can get insane science numbers. The other week, I think it was turn 81, I had 138 science as Poland from Congo's religion. Sorry, as Congo from Poland's religion. Because they spread to me and then I spread to myself and both my allies next to me.
I think it's also bugged now. You get double the bonuses.
It's definitely like inflated or something, because as I said, I was getting 138, which is... I think that's nearly 400 citizens, apparently, according to the thing.
Yeah. Amanda told me that they tested and Congo gets double of all those beliefs.
Yeah, because
like science, culture, gold.
When we played 2vi2 a few months ago, I was getting double beliefs with stewardship, which was pretty dumb. Looks like, so we loaded in, but to a pause. Not sure why gangster there's a pause. Wonder if he's realized he didn't put on better report screen. I didn't say anything just because I didn't really want to interfere. And I mean, it's up at fire access. Well, this is never a good start to fire access re-lobby simulator turn 1. Let's take a look where.
Maybe he saw spawn and fear access.
Oh, so,
no fear access.
By the way, I didn't even talk about who was on who. So we do have Papa chilling on Russia. We have Shit Talker, which is Shit Talk Sponge, which is obviously going to be Cupcake on Zulu, which is also expected. Gangster on the money making civ, naval civ as Victoria, and then Gimpy on Aztec. Let's take a quick look where Papa spawned, just because sometimes when you get these crashes, the AI take over and do the dumb shit. Take a quick look.
I thought actually Papa would take Zulu or Aztec just because it's late game, big impact civ.
Yeah. But he was playing... I saw a few weeks ago he was playing Russia in some scrims when they were doing some practice games. But I don't think it's like one of his top sort of comfort civs, but I mean... It's not exactly too difficult.
No 3-1 base Russia. Ready to CC.
Yeah, unless he wants an off-fresh, but he's not taking an off-fresh. So what, he's going to get a 2-2 base with a 1-4 deer, a 2-2 sheep, and pretty average Artemis, right? I mean, he'll have an Artemis, it just won't be like...
Nothing really good at this spawn. Even Pantheon, it's kind of unclear.
Yeah, dude, and even if he settles in place, he can't do the min-distance settle freshwater to the right, which blocks, freshwater.
But he can actually go Tobacco, no? It will be 2-1. Pretty good.
Will it be 2-2-1? Yeah, it will be 2-2-1, right?
Yeah, it's legacy.
Yeah, 2-2-1. The Faith isn't a big deal because you get on Russia. I mean, it will speed up your Pantheon.
Yeah, and the Lux is pretty good.
Yeah, he might grab a 2-2 Woods with the settle. You get 5 extra tiles in Russia, so... I guess he probably
it also open up another settle on the right, so...
Yeah. if Papa sees what we see, he sees a pretty flat desert down here on the next freshwater, which, you know, not exactly good terrain either, so overall not a great Russia spawn. He's got a lot of like freshwater to his right though, like a pretty wide tundra. Just his capital is going to be a bit slow. Is it worth checking the other people, because this is likely to be some sort of relobby simulator, maybe remap?
Oh, another luck settle on the team. Not bad. Maybe
Yeah.
it's worth to go tobacco now.
Yeah, not too bad for Mr. Aztec. Lacking a bit of 2-2s early. In fact, he doesn't even have a 2-2 in his first ring, does he? If he settles in place, but he'll go here, get a free one
Yeah.
base working 2-2. Few stones.
And he'll grow into stones with free punt and he can go stone circle.
Yeah, he's got a lot of stones here.
There are some stone circle shit talkers, of course, who think it's useless pantheon because you need to chop stones.
Yeah. If you get it early though, and you get a builder, like either from a hut or a buy, or just if you just build early, working 2 food, 4 production tiles early game, like it speeds up your prod really early. The only downside is it doesn't really benefit his. I guess if he goes right, it can benefit his B2, but outside of his capital, there's not a whole lot of stone. There's a little bit up here with a hut, but Aztec not too far away from the
You can
continent
use
split.
search, I think. I think it's working. I saw it working on someone's team.
Using the search.
Yeah.
Oh, why is that suddenly working? Oh, I had it for a second. I just clicked off it.
Can you Discord stream, by the way?
I am on it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, thank you.
Tell me if it's clear. It should be 1440p. I'm not sure if it reaches that high, but it should be okay. Let's just quickly go through the rest of them. So we've seen Russia, seen Aztecs, Zulu up the top of the map as well. Well, not bad. Got a bit of a sus mountain range, but you know, you can get a few campuses going here. Lacking some freshwater though. I guess he's got to settle here to his right, but oof. Shangi Dangshi not far from Zulu, by the way. In fact, Shangi Dangshi with freshwater next to, what's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turn settle. If he wants the freshwater, 3-2 banana, 2-2-1 amber, Shangi Dengxia. Of course, he can also settle off fresh Zulu with a Kanda, build, get the housing.
I mean, turn
that's
6
really
islands
good
is
settle.
not bad. It's a very good spawn.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say busted spawn.
Yeah, it's got dietile as well. Mainly it's
What is first merchant?
does it load? It does load. It's Faith Merchant first.
I mean, it's pretty good if you don't open. If you get from Wonder.
Yep, we got Shang Hang on Scientist, and then we got B Shang on Engineer, so nothing that sticks out as like you really want early. Looks like Papa Chillingham a bit of issues loading in. Yeah, looks like Papa Chillingham a bit of issues loading in, which kind of sucks. I hope the players will have spectator mod on because they might like overlook it, you know. Spectator mod's a bit buggy in FFA, so a lot of the guys turn it off, especially Gimpy plays a lot of FFA. So hopefully they all turned it on, and same as the Finns.
It's an unnecessary mod, but it doesn't break, like, it really doesn't break anything. Maybe in FFAs because those are so bugged anyway. So.
Yeah, no, it definitely screws up the FFAs. I don't know why, but just a month ago, it just people start randomly desyncing when just one person has it on. It's not even you that will desync if you have it on though. Someone else in the lobby will cop a desync. So, I mean, I just turn it off unless I'm casting or playing in a game. Let's just quickly look at the last person on the team, Victoria.
Where is he? I can't find him.
Top of the map, spawns on a
there.
continent split. On a split with his B2 somewhere to
3
the left.
continents. Nice.
Yeah.
He has triple continent splits available.
I guess he can ship build a settler down here, yeah, like as his 5th or 6th city maybe. On the white continent, because that's a little far to walk for for super early. But yeah, not bad. Really big capital for he has like an Artemis capital, but you can't really afford to go, especially with Russia in the game. And you want to get your unique district, but...
Did I get the notification? Papa Chili downloading mods. So he's missing...
Added to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually looking like very good spawns for whole Gunster team.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
not bad overall. Kind of. They're really far at the top of the map as well.
I think the only thing lacking for them is the naval trade routes. I think they cannot easily set up those.
Yeah, it's not gonna be easy.
I
They're all.
mean, we see. I mean, there is coast already on Aztec now, and Wiki can always set up, I think.
Yeah, but this coast on Aztec
Yeah,
is
but
real far away from Zulu. Like he's got to go a long way to get to.
Maybe to
yeah,
Russia.
that's not.
Zulu is not too far from Wiki though.
I mean, it is. It is so
Oh,
Yeah.
a
quite a
little
long
bit.
walk.
But,
It's like
but he's gonna sell that way anyway, so.
Yeah. Let's quickly run through Team Suomi. So we got Curtis here on a river, which is always good as Poland. You know, your unique building is a commercial hub market, and it feels bad when you spawn like on the coast and you got to go harbours because you don't have a unique building in.
Well, you can gamble for horses.
Yep, you could do the gamble here. I think you do the gamble here because you need to put your holy site next to your city center.
yeah, but he
I
can
guess
put
you can
it
put it
on.
here actually. Yeah, we can see the iron, but
Yeah,
you can't see
yeah.
the iron. So maybe he doesn't gamble because this is a nice holy site. This is a +3 with Poland
+3,
bonus.
yeah.
Yeah, +3. So it probably does stay in place, and then obviously the iron will be revealed later.
Yeah, but 3-1 base is so good.
What is this, by the way? Is this aluminium?
Yes, it's aluminium.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I can see it, but for some reason you can't. Or you can't see any resources.
Yeah, in turn 1 I normally
Because
can't
he's
see the
clicking.
resources.
Wait, I can. What?
Yeah. Turn 1 I normally can't.
Oh.
I can't see the resources. We see Poland. Looks like Papa chilling in, which is good. Look at oral fish, by the way, on a river. Obviously, that's hungry. Not many 2-2s though, lacking a bit of food, but he has a nice like river setup where you can settle multiple districts across the river. Look at this river, yes. Settle on the 2-2 rainforests.
Pretty good spawn.
And settle maybe on the spices. I guess if he wants to settle on the spices, another 3 districts across the river.
Actually, what's his third city?
The spies? Where?
Is that spices up the river, no? Yeah.
Yes, but where is the third city from capital?
I guess you go here, or you could just settle on a lake, maybe. I don't know. But as I said, lacking a bit of food in Cap.
Bad.
I mean, he has a pretty good lake settle northwest with double 3-2, but you kind of want the river settles.
Yeah, you want river really badly for first 2 cities.
Yeah, we can make it work.
They have to buy the 3-1 for him.
Yeah, they got that.
Otherwise-
Was that honey or was that citrus?
Honey.
Take a look at Ruckus, by the way. Probably not too pleased with his spawn. 1-2-2. He's got a pair of horses though next to him.
Yeah,
No.
if somebody goes horses, it will be fine. But if nobody checks horses before turn 8, they might just remap because his cap is kind of bad without the horses.
Yeah, no tile for masonry boost, right? Immediately. I mean, he's got stone third ring, but it feels bad third ring for masonry boost.
I mean, he will settle like to the left. There is amber and stones.
Yeah. Actually got a decent amount of like scattered stone over here. Like a lot of 2-2 stones, but they're not really clumpy. You know, they're kind of spread out. He's on astrology.
And we got triple astrology opener for Team Suomi. Nice.
Yep. 1, 2, 3. So Japan definitely is looking like he's going holy sites. Let's take a look at Japan real quick. Sort of on an inland sea, which is what you get in Highlands. You get a lot of inland seas because they're not big oceans. A lot of reefs though. Got a 1 reef fish here, another reef fish here, another reef here. Astrology opener. What's Russia doing? Animal or astrology?
I mean, +3 holy site for Japan also pretty good.
Yeah, he's going astrology as well. Double mining opener for TAA is not gonna see horses anytime soon because nobody's opening horses, and Hungary is kind of forced to open horses here because everybody else is going astrology.
Yep, so Hungary will probably go horses into currency, as in he will go horses into currency. He's going to be giving a shout out to all of his teammates. Yep. Looks like Papa Chilling's taking astrology first here on Russia. Settled in place.
In place, okay, that's. I mean.
Well, he can't see like. Can he see from where he was? I don't think he can see the. He's on a hill though. No, he would have seen the lake there. I don't think he. Maybe just underestimated like. I don't know. I don't think he realized that he cocked his freshwater settle to the right. But I guess he can just walk to the river if he wants another freshwater settle.
I really hope Aztec settled, not in place and on instance.
Yep. Aztec on
Yeah,
incense.
Yep.
Scout
So
opening.
probably City Patron Aztec here then, or settlements.
Yeah.
City Patron is just busted Pantheon really.
Yep. Especially if there's good grey people up first, then you really want them. Yeah, he still has the option if he wants the stone circles, but as you say, City Patron or settlements, if you get either of them early, they're both really damn good.
I mean, he could
Right,
open
so,
Builder and go circles.
Aztec has like 4 continents next to.
He's
Aztec?
no, it's a generous third continent, Pippi. Where's the fourth one?
Oh, the top one was the same. Yeah, never mind. I thought Russia was on a different one.
What's constant situation for Suomi?
Wait, how was my turn not ended? Maybe the pause.
Looks like white continent for Georgia and Hungary. Poland on the split, by the way, which is nice, but white and green. And then Japan on green, so only 2 continents for Suomi. Let's take a quick look at TAA. You got green and purple.
I mean, they have split on every civ.
Yeah, so red for Russia Aztec, green and purple for London or for England, and then white for Zulu. So touching 4 continents, which will be good for late game. Looks like we got to turn 2 okay. Let's get to turn 3.
Poland gambled for horse, pretty good.
Suomi also only has 2 continents, yeah.
Yeah, so... And do they have access to the others? I don't think they do, because the red one's up the top of the map. And the purple one... They're not getting purple one either, because look where the purple and red are, so...
Yeah, Victoria has a continent all by himself. Like, that's pretty nice.
So, yeah, Poland did gamble down on the horses. Means he doesn't get a really nice holy side, but I guess it saves a chop and also kills a flat tile. Was this horses or not? It wasn't.
Yeah, it was horses.
Was it?
No, it was horse. Yes.
Okay, so... Gonna be a free 2 base or not? That should be a free 2
yes, it will be
base,
free 2 base, yes.
Yeah, but he's not going horses in a while, so it will... But since everybody is going astrology first,
yeah, I guess
gonna meet the one?
I guess he
is
wants
anybody
his,
gonna meet the one?
He wants his super cheap holy side, like minimum price.
Yeah, actually, Suomi will have a boost for astrology. Don't know about Tilted Access. Because they have Wonder on Georgia.
Will they find it?
Well, Georgia did only go 1 scout, by the way, and it doesn't look like it's going straight to Uluru.
I mean, actually deserve for not going to scouts.
Yeah. Go to double scout here, please. You need information on this.
So
on every map, I think.
Looks like a tile bound Budapest on Hungary here. I guess he grew into the sheep, but wanted the free one free.
Yeah, I mean, they had to buy the 3-1. Did he already grow?
Yeah, you normally grow on turn 4. Oh, it's turn 4 or 5. Sorry, it should be turn 5, right?
Yeah, he grew on the 2-2, so bought the 3-1.
Yep, double scout for Gangster on England, double scout for Cupcake on Zulu. Aztec, he went 1 scout and either got a buy or 1 from a hut. Probably a buy, right?
I think he had a hut there somewhere around where his
his Eagle Warrior.
He might have got a hut.
Why do you think he didn't go to scouts?
Because he's got settler in 4 turns coming out. Right, he couldn't have had 2 scouts.
Papa also has settler in 3 turns.
Yeah, but
and
Papa
he's to the base. He certainly went to scouts now.
Nah, but that means the scout was out turn 5. You can't have your second. Oh, can you?
Yeah, you always, yes.
Maybe he did. But then what did they spend the money on? Because what did Russia go? Russia went scout, no builder on Russia.
I mean, he went astrology, so...
Yep, so do you think we're going to be seeing a race here for Feed the World? Is Eva an animal?
Oh no, Rakas, he didn't go on the desert. He would have seen Uluru if he went for the flat tiles on the desert. So I think maybe both teams are... No, they have found a wonder. They have 3 turns for astrology. Wait,
no, but that's turn 10, which is like what you normally get at if you just go straight astrology. It looks like maybe a bit of a lack of communication here because Ruckus is teched off. He's letting someone else boost it, but then Japan and Poland are both like currently on the path to hard taking it.
I feel like Suomi is going to remap here. I'm not sure about the other team, but...
Yeah, I also think Suomi should remap.
Yeah, they got Georgia's a little sus on the spawn, but like Hungary's got like a nice river, and Poland, you can't really complain about what he's got. It's nothing amazing, but they are short on continents, which
I feel like they want to deny Russia the pantheon and
not
and I
finding
mean
the
not
wonder.
the pantheon but the religion and they didn't find a wonder, so I think they'll try again.
Yeah, I think expectations from Highlands should be higher.
Yeah,
So if he didn't get anything good, he should revamp.
So we're seeing some mind games here.
Oh.
nay for both. Okay, that was an instant nay.
Wow.
Okay.
So both
Well,
teams.
we have to-
Hey,
Both teams nay. I
that's-
mean, I guess there's nothing like
Why?
bad besides the continents, right? Like,
Yeah.
no one's got like a dog spawn where they load in and say they don't want to play. Also, by the way, Shangy Denks have been found by Cupcake.
I'm still a bit surprised about this, but all right.
So Cupcake hasn't actually revealed Shangy Denksha, but if he zooms in, he'll see the ZH because in the fog of war.
Yeah. He doesn't see it.
I guess he's gone for the heart, but like that set live, I was him, just beeline straight down. Unfortunately, he didn't reveal freshwater, right? Oh no, he would have. Yeah, he can see this tile.
Yeah, he can see. Yeah, he can see, but he doesn't see the wonder unless he pays.
I mean, he'll take heart and take.
Yeah, he'll take heart and reveal it, and then that settler goes straight down. Gonna get first merchant. It's faith merchant, which on Highlands. Sorry, I say it's luxury merchant, which gives you 50 faith. On Highlands, you can't really complain. Send it for a bit of a scout, go find the enemies, and then get a lux.
Especially if you don't open commercials and you come to pop trader merchant. And we can see that he's opening encampments.
Yep. So bronze working in 4. So he went animal straight into bronze, right? Did he go animal?
Wait. He got bronze boost actually. Wow.
Did he? From the hut? Feels good, man.
Yes.
And they see the wonder now? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
We have world's first holy site by Evert, which is Japan, right? +3 holy site. Yep. Has Russia placed holy sites? Oh, it looks like they both placed this turn.
Yeah, he has. Okay, Russia has one turn holy site, and that's, I think it was 2 turns for Japan.
Yep.
So.
Yep, 2 turns on Japan. Japan's working what, a 2-2 and a 3-1-1, or a 2.
No, he got it in 1 turn. Yeah, it finished.
I mean, I think Russia has more production rate. You can check in the yields, but he has gear productive spawn.
Do they have money saved up? How much is a shrine?
140, I think. So they've got 114, but Curtis has taken the money. Is he buying a escort, or he bought a second ring tile for a holy site? This is the thing with Poland. I mean, that is a +3 holy site, but this was also a +3 holy site without moving his capital. But I guess you can't really complain about this.
Curtis griefing the team here.
Yep,
he could have set up one place, still get the +3. Now he needs to buy a tile, so they can't buy. Wait, they still have 89 gold.
Yeah, but you got to buy the shrine like instantly. He's straight on the project, by the way, Japan. And look at this, Russia straight on the project. So I'm not sure if Gangster's been scouting.
They know.
Yeah. I did say I was chatting. You know, as I said, Gangster's very prepared. His team, so they would have seen this play and they're aware of it. You know. But
now they will both be RL.
If neither of them go shrine though, 2 projects won't get you to 30. Points.
Yeah, they need a shrine. Does anybody have a team money?
No. I mean, I think Russia can afford to build a shrine now and then double project. I mean, he goes for 2-3 pop and then he works 1-3, 1-4, 1-3. No way Japan would have so much production.
Just a few comments from the chat. Tob saying, "Is Japan rushing religion to deny feed?" Yep, that's exactly what we're seeing. And we're seeing Aztec astrology. It's because he's going to be doing sailing. I guess Aztec's committing to harbors. Like he sees his spawn. When he loads in, I guess he assumed it was going to be coastal, but yeah, there's no real rivers. You know, he's probably just going to go harbors. So Russia both have a project done. So they've got a triple project here, right? Because look at these projects. They got 11 points each this turn. They're both on 12 total.
It's 1 turn project for each of them now.
Yeah, there's a pause by Gangster.
So both will get feed.
It will come down to who recruits Prophet first and can quickly do the menu.
Yeah, but Papa is professional holy siter. He can't found in 1 turn.
Oh yes, he cannot.
Yeah.
So Japan can found earlier.
First hill. It's. Yeah, but. Looks
like there's an DC from voice chat emergency. Looks like Gangster.
Who left?
Looks like Gangsters left the chat, so
Gangster left the chat. Okay.
maybe, hopefully nothing wrong, like serious wrong, but yeah. Okay. I mean, it gives us a bit of time to look at this. I mean, we're already looking at it, but so how much is a Holy Site project right now? They're super cheap if you only have what, one tech? Papa's teching animal husbandry, which means your project goes up in price, but also gives you more points. Japan's teching mining in 2. I mean, I think it's the same turn they get it right.
Yeah, but maybe is it possible that Russia's project goes to 2 turns because it finishes?
It might be because this is a 1-turn project, and you don't really get many 1-turn projects. Not after what he just did. I mean, he does have quite a bit of prod though.
He has 2 more production than Japan.
Yeah, I mean, both of them have high prod. I guess they both have 2 cities, whereas Hungary still walking as settler, settling. Yeah, next turn or whatever. Germany.
Yeah, but if this Japan place fails, I will blame Rakas for not going double scouts and not going for the flat deserts where you can move 3 tiles because he would have seen the wonder in time for the boost.
Yeah. Just quickly note, Zulu escorting a settler to the min distance to his right. He did see Shangy. Did see Shangy, and if he pressed 4, he would have seen the freshwater tile because we saw this tile in his point of view.
Yeah, he doesn't see any. He doesn't see that there's like mountains there, but he sees that there's like 2-2, 1-3.
Is it worth to rush that settle? However,
but I mean, you're working in 3-2.
I mean, it's only 1 turn later now.
It's working in 3-2 banana, 2-2-1 amber. It's 2 really good tiles, and then there's like still a 2-2 and a 1-3. You got good tiles.
He doesn't see the banana and the amber.
Okay, that is true, but if he sees the Shangy Dengshi, and that's worth a lot of gold per turn. Like you're gonna get 1 or 2 early merchants without even committing to commercials.
Yeah.
And you're gonna get a general. I mean, he's already gonna probably get generals because he's gone bronze. Just an update. It looks like Gangster's still not in the voice chat. Yeah, he's not in the voice chat, so looks like they might. Well, maybe speaking a bit early, but they might need a sub. They do have a sub in the chat ready to go, in case they need to sub. But hopefully, for our sake and the game's sake and his sake, that won't be required. We see take a look at Victoria Gangster. Well, he's not right here now, but settling the purple continent as expected to get the free trade capacity early game. He also gets a warrior when he settles, right?
Yep.
Which is just another scouting tool. I guess he can go down because there's a bit of vision here. He won't have scouted. There's a hut on the coastline here.
I think they have met each other.
Poland and England have definitely met each other.
Yeah, they have met.
So Curtis and Gangster will be soon giving out loyalty shirts.
Is your game lagging when you change the vision? Because my game lags like
a little bit, yeah. When you change the lens, the vision, yeah, the vision, yeah. Yeah, it did it. I'm not sure. It did it a few weeks ago when the host wasn't like a real quick computer, but then when someone hosted with a real quick computer, it was fine. I just try to avoid it a bit because of that.
I mean, I have a shitty computer, but like at least on our server, I have one of the slowest computers, but so maybe I shouldn't be clicking too much if I crash or something.
So just real quickly, I didn't notice, but Earth got us on Russia, so quick Pantheon, early Faith, decent appeal, nothing amazing, lacking a bit of woods, like a lot of flat tundra. Not even a bad dance if he'd like settled a few cities up here, but I guess he B2 is off, it's not tundra. But early Pantheon for him. Did anyone else get a Pantheon?
Azek went for stone circles, which is, I mean, I can see it, but then I think he should really get a builder.
Yep, I was going to say, that's what we said before. If you go stone circles now, use your Pantheon. It's like if you go city patron, don't go 5 city opening with city patron. Go 3 city commercials or 3 city harbors, because you need to use your Pantheon ASAP. So they have money for a builder buy. They got nearly enough money for a builder buy if they want to prioritize it. Otherwise, after this settler, instead of going monument or trader, definitely builder if he's not going to get a buy. Maybe they can't afford the buy because he does have to buy maybe a third ring or maybe a second ring stone, like a third tile. But
also one thing we haven't talked about at all is the city states.
Yep, exactly. Good call.
There is Anshan, and they see Anshan, and like if Russia gets Anshan, he will be he will be really happy because
Yep.
he most likely will go heavy culture, and that
We'll keep his
Unshine
science up.
kind of keeps his science relevant. Like he doesn't need that many campuses, so that's fine.
Wow.
Anything else?
Zanzibar.
Yeah, there's some strong
Zanzibar is
ones. Zanzibar below Poland, not the easiest to spot. You don't really want to be sending your scouts here, but there's a Zanzibar below Poland. There's also an Antananarivo below Georgia, and Ruckus looks like he went down and to the right, so I think he missed out on it, but he will wrap his scout back left and meet it. So between Anshan and Antananarivo, two very strong CS in the right hands, and then two more science CS,
And
Geneva and Mittler.
They will Suomi will see Geneva soon. I think Curtis sees that there's a city state there. Yeah, he sees it. So they will
Those CS really favor Georgia team. Because like 3 Science, Zanzibar and Antananarivo, you will always have like 2 or 3 very good CS to hold.
Yep.
Where's Mitla? I think Japan will maybe eventually see Mitla. Gangs, the scout will maybe see it sooner.
Yep. So Geneva, yeah, between Poland and Hungary, like they can either kill it or keep it. But as we talked about in draft, Suomi went for a pretty CS heavy control draft. They have Hungary and Georgia, probably the two best civs at controlling CS, right? So between
Not
I
expecting
think maybe
Pericles.
Pericles is
yeah, Pericles definitely but they're going to control CS against any of the other team, you know, unless there's like a foreign ministry Apadana and Pagoda play.
Yeah, I know that Rakas likes to go Papal on the Pagodas on Tamar. Like he likes to go heavy on holy sites, and then to kind of make the balance up, he will go heavy Pagodas as well. So he will probably make same amount of points as a normal civ. Does he even need the chapel here?
Let's see. He's got Aztec medium for Highlands above him. Hungary's his ally to his right, and to his left is Japan. So I guess his only real like enemy is, you know, the Aztec, who's, you know, not far away, but not exactly touching, because Ruckus will settle left and right a bit here. He's not going to like double or triple forward settle Aztec.
Yeah, but that's like one clash that will eventually maybe happen, because I think Aztec wants to find an opponent at some point, so
yeah,
maybe the tank, artillery, timing, whatever, classic Highlands.
So let's take a real quick look. Is there any CS that Hungary can levy in grief here, like close to people's cities? I guess Vatican, if it gets levied, isn't too far away from Aztec settles. If Aztec settles down again, not exactly super close. There's a few.
Yerevan will be good for against Zulu, but I think they will never meet it though.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. It really is a north versus south game. If you look at the minimap, you see Suomi at the bottom half of the map, Tilted Axis at the top half of the map. Which means everybody's got a trading partner, even if it's not like perfect trades, you know, naval trades or whatever. But you can trade like horizontally pretty well here.
And it also means everybody has an enemy.
Yeah, everyone's like lining up, like, you know, you're on a core and you're lining up above each other, like you have your partner, you know, like a standoff. Still no update in the chat. No gangster in the voice chat.
Russia and Japan both have 11 points, by the way.
Yep.
So if I remember correctly, the project gives more based on the civic. So is it gonna be 1 point more if it finishes animal?
I'm not exactly sure on the numbers. I'm not exactly sure on all the numbers, but it looks like they're both gonna have to do 3 projects. And I think if you're gonna do 3 projects, you just don't unlock anything else here. Like put everything to 1 turn, all your techs and civics.
Oh no, real lobby simulator. Oh no. So gangster disappeared. He has been away. Anybody checked what time he left?
I don't have the countdown, but it's probably close to like 7 or 8 minutes now. It looks like they're agreeing on 3 minutes, and that's probably definitely like enough time. If he's gone, he's got something happening.
Yeah. I think I don't know if it's possible, like in the MPH, to have like timestamps for the chat. Like that will be maybe
great.
useful.
That'd be great, especially when people want to do breaks and they want to do like their next 2-hour break or whatever. Seems such an easy thing to add as well, you know.
Yeah, like if somebody wants a pause or like somebody disconnects, you get the exact time stamp, so you don't need to guess like, okay, when was that? Was it 2 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago, something?
Yeah. I mean, the host will have a timer, but if someone DCs, but not if someone's paused.
Yeah. Maybe one day we will have the technology for that. Zulu and Hungary also met, by the way.
Yep.
And
right on the Shangy Danks, yeah.
Do they Suomi see the Changi Dunks? Yeah, no.
But as soon as Earl meets it, he's gonna be like, damn, this guy's gonna get his free merchant where I gotta like, you know, build my commercials across the river.
Yeah, but Zulu is not going commercials, or is he?
Not yet. He's opening bronze. Might do 3 or 4 cities, discount a few districts after that.
So maybe in a good situation, Zulu takes first, and then there's the trade merchant second, which probably Hunger will make more points at that point, so he will get it the next one.
I actually played Zulu the other day, opened encampment, and had a really good like 6 city and city state kill, so 7 city opening with Akanda, discount a few campus, discount a few commercial. Really good for like a night timing, because you have obviously all the generals are yours. You know, you have good stats, good culture from Penbrush, but it's scaled like dog poop because you know at the end of the game I only had like 3 or 4 traders by turn 80. Went super wide, just not enough traders, and I feel like that might just be, you know, if you open with a bunch of Akandas, you're not getting the internal traders up like the other civs will be doing.
Okay, looks like the other game ended. The Sunday Shark won it. CC 270. I don't know what happened. Maybe stats or something.
Yeah. I think I was talking about it in the chat before the game. I really don't like Gorgo on Highlands. It's unless you go a lot of commercials, internals, you have no problem food. But when it gets like turn 55, 60, and everything costs so much because you just push through your district, you push through your civics.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the greases. Like, you get like early stats and then everything costs so much and you have no production and feels so slow.
It looks like we're hitting XX05, which means they're gonna have to rehost. And looking at who's in the chat, I guess Papa's normally a pretty good host but he's having some issues apparently with his computer or something. I don't think Cupcake, Gimpy definitely not hosting. Chillbrains maybe. Looks like we're gonna have a re-lobby on Papa Chillin. Looks like Chillbrains will be the sub for Gangster. Not exactly a bad spawn to sub into. Like, I would like it if I was, you know, if you're gonna sub into a game like this, it's better subbing this than dying to Hussars like I did the other week, right, Kaba?
Yeah, it's a nice time.
There's a quick little re-lobby here. Hopefully grab a link from the boys.
Why do you need the link? You can get Papa's profile.
I know, but that means I have to turn off stream mode, and yeah, that's annoying.
Okay. Or I can send you the link. Where do I send it?
That's okay. I got it. Well, I got his profile.
Okay. Hopefully this will not lead to any issues because Civilization is known for not being a completely stable game if there happens some sort of problems or re-lobbies. Well, I think we have no laggers in this lobby, so it should be fine.
I know, but I sometimes crash on re-lobby because unless the host has good PC.
Yeah, I mean, I was I was checking how fast you loaded versus how fast I loaded. There was a slight difference.
Yeah,
I can say.
I load in quick. That might explain why Papa Firex was turn 1. Like I said, that like when the team's ready up for these games, they really got to get their team sorted with the better, like the mods, because you shouldn't Firex as turn 1 unless you have a mod issue or like something, you know.
No, but I'm rather certain that he had a mod issue because he had the
Downloading, yeah.
downloading thingy. So he probably had the auto download off, and then he didn't have spectator.
Yeah, well, hopefully it works, so you know. Hopefully there's no crashes and relobbies, because that would be a real shame. We have a comment from Henry saying he's rushing religion to deny papal primacy and reliquaries from his own teammates.
I mean, no. Or yeah, that will be a good play. Or maybe Russia denies those.
Is that how you get booted off your team? You triple project on Japan to take reliquaries from Poland, papal from Tamar?
Yeah.
Is that a mid-game sub right there? Like, kick him out, one of you guys jump in?
Unfortunately, I don't know where Everett lives exactly. He lives in Ireland somewhere, so he's a bit far off. But...
Looks like everyone's in for me. I can tell no zero mess because everyone's red. Oh my god, 700 to Cupcake, what the fuck?
Huh?
Okay, now it's back to 300.
I have 55.
Man, I guess such a ping to the Finns. Curtis is nearly, 350.
I don't know. Where's Cupcake from? Somewhere from Europe, but I don't know from where.
I think it's Moscow, isn't he? Or definitely Russia.
Is it Russian?
Yeah.
I'm not sure, maybe.
He's
Does
definitely
anybody know?
Definitely Russia. I'm not sure if he lives in Moscow, but I'm pretty sure he does. Or it can't be like far, well, might be far because Russia's very big. Well, what was your ping to him?
50.
Yeah, that's probably pretty standard from, where are you from? Big city in Finland, or?
Tampere.
Yeah.
So
don't know.
if you know two cities from Finland, you probably know Tampere. But if you know only one, which is probably gonna be Helsinki, you don't know Tampere then.
How do you spell it?
Tampere.
Yeah.
I mean, like the Times made an article about Tampere, like being a fairy tale Finnish city. That was very recent.
Where do you Puppu live actually?
I live in Helsinki or like Espoo.
Oh, okay. I gotta fire. No, I got desynced on the low then.
Okay.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to
That's
the
good.
great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle
you were
of
too fast to load.
On towards the
It
stars.
was weird. I loaded in, moved for a few seconds, and then I reloaded it.
I think you will probably be faster to load 2 times than I will be.
Oh, there I go. I got a fire access crash reporter. There we go.
Okay.
Wait, I pressed. There it is.
Okay, yeah, Curtis and Ural have like really good computers, so they get a fire access.
Yep. So they also crashed? Or?
Yeah. I mean,
doesn't seem like it's going to work.
Well, just quickly, we've got a few follows. We have Arndog, Dolby X, and Gastrini Henry. Thanks for the follows, guys. Unfortunately, I see the viewers drop by about 12 since we've had to relobby.
unlucky. I mean,
if I unfollow and follow again, do I get the cool notification?
I don't think so. You can
I
try.
think there's a limit or timer thingy.
Yeah.
If it's stream elements, I think there is something.
Wait, I unfollowed and I instantly got an ad.
Deserved, bitch.
And then no notification. Ah.
I mean, yeah, I think.
Yeah, I don't think you get a. It's. But since you refollowed, I can replay Henry's. There it is.
Yeah.
Is there a new lobby link going up, or are we expected to rejoin?
Rejoin. I think the guys are rejoining.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I want to chat so badly because they're shit talking about me, but I shouldn't interfere, so I will keep my mouth shut. How was your game? Was it yesterday? What happened?
The boys didn't wake up, the ones that scheduled it, and I wasn't even supposed to be playing, but I was awake because I got message overnight saying if I could play instead of cast. So I was awake, but we only had two of us were awake to play, so we had to forfeit, unfortunately. I was keen to play. I was keen to cast as well, but like, I mean, the guys from GBO are always fun to play with, and I mean, it would have been a fun game, but I mean, it's not a fun game if two of you guys sleep in like 4 hours past the game time. So
Yeah, that's.
I left
I
the mic.
think.
Left the Michael waiting for a few hours, or not for a few hours, but for half an hour, and then we played some teamers with him. So bit of a
Yeah.
letdown.
Was Kiber there? Or were you also sleeping? Wait, why is everybody disconnected?
Everyone disconnecting?
Did I drop? What? What? Okay. Okay, something happened.
Yeah, I couldn't reconnect to the lobby.
Maybe Ural hosts.
Maybe.
Or Rebels.
I mean, that is a. I don't know if that's a big advantage because I think he will have first moves anyway.
So they're relobbying because Papa Chilling's profile does not have a game anymore to join.
I'm checking Ural if he has a lobby.
Looks like so we got a comment from Beerband in the chat saying, "Isn't crashes and relobby the content?" Unfortunately, quite often it is the content, which is what you deal with, isn't it?
Okay, so I think Mr. Uralfish is hosting now.
Yeah.
Do you need a link or can you
Yeah.
get here
Can you
somehow?
send me a link in DMs, please?
Yeah, yes.
You sure he's not just reconnecting to the game?
No, I mean I joined a few Uralfish and he is here hosting a game. No enemies joined or no TA joined. Opponent.
Papa's normally got a pretty good computer, like pretty stable host most of the time. I guess. I mean, there was the issue where he probably didn't have the correct mods on the load in at the start. So it's like one of those situations where the lobby starts a bit fucked and now it's gonna stay like a bit screwed the entire game.
I mean, I know both Eurofish and Curtis pretty much have the best PCs available on the market, so they probably have faster PCs.
Yeah. How new are they? Like a few months old or like how recent are the computers?
Ural just updated like a few weeks ago.
Yep.
And then Curtis like last year at some point.
Feels good playing FFA with Peaceman, who's one of the best hosts in CPL FFA. Like never crashing him ever, like on relobbies because he's such a quick computer and just in general he's a good host. But yeah, the games are always so smooth on him, which is good because smooth games are good games.
And those happen once per year or something.
Yeah, it doesn't happen a whole lot. Looks like we got a follow from Wayne's. My boy Wayne's big YouTuber now. A little shout out for Wayne's.
It's oneness.
Oneness, that's right. Wayne's, oneness, I don't know. I used to say Wayne's and I just say it now. But welcome, thanks for the follow. We're just relobbying. What are we, turn 15?
Maybe.
I feel like this is like stopping the anticipation of what will be like a bit of a potentially a big deciding point if Feed the World gets denied. Right? But also just generally looks like a fun game, the vertical matchups between each player.
I mean, fun, but also I'm gonna guess it's gonna be a rather long game.
Yeah, but a long close game is, I watched some
That
CWC
is
games the other
shameless.
day. They go to nukes and like they're long, but they're fun. But they are a long sit if you watch the entire game, you know.
Yeah, but then I think on the Highlands it might be just like a really long, and then it just like anticlimactic ending. Like, okay, I died to tanks, CC.
Yeah.
Not like sometimes there are fun back and forth, classical, medieval, like different sort of timings, a lot of action. But
Yeah.
like this kind of north-south setup, it might be just like simming until tanks, and then somebody dies, and then CC.
A lot of these Highland games, especially if they're really even on the sims and the stats, they come down to who can execute late game better, like execute either a win con or just a push or like a domination. Thank you, Wayne, for the sub, my friend.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water to the great beasts of the Stone
Yeah, I think
Age,
based on the draft, the biggest clear win condition here is probably Russia culture victory.
Yeah,
And
it's always
Papa
a
for
first.
sure knows how to execute it. So I think that's like the biggest thing in the whole game. So and he doesn't have an opponent really close to him. So
Yep. Relatively.
Well, we still don't know if Russia will get feed or no.
Yeah, maybe if
that might be his opponent.
If he gets feed, we can all blame Rakas for not going double scout and not scouting properly on flatland, where he can get maximum movement out of his scouts.
This is a classic Gimpy moment. Everyone's loaded in, we're waiting, checking to see if the relobby works. Gimpy still resyncing.
So he has a shit computer then, I guess.
I think it's gotten pretty bad recently. I was playing teams with him yesterday, and like at Man at Arms timing, he had 25-second last moves, like with his Man at Arms and stuff. And Man at Arms aren't exactly like a mid to late game unit. They're a mid game unit, you know. But looks like we're in. Hopefully, there's a Japan settle. Yep. So for those that have just tuned in during the relobby Fiesta, turn 13, we have a North versus South game, and we have a feed the world race between Japan and Russia, and I believe they should get a very similar, like it should be within a turn of each other.
I think the deciding factor, I mean, there will be two things that if they're both willing to triple Irel project.
I think if they've already done one now, they might as well do triple. Like,
yeah, I think they go triple project here, and then Russia's Great Prophet doesn't have enough movements to get it on one turn. So if they both go triple project, and then Japan's project is not one turn longer, Japan will win. But if it's gonna be the same, if it's gonna be one turn slower, which it might be because he has a few less production.
Yep.
So they will get it on the same turn, which will lead them both having feed the world, which is gonna be bad for Japan because, or like bad for Suomi because that's just why they picked Japan to deny their feed.
Little note here is Papa Chilling is top slot out of all the players. He's obviously behind the two casters, whereas Evid is his third slot, but he's below Papa, which means if they do get religion same turn, which is very likely, Papa will get it, but you can't recruit late in the turn, right? I'm not sure on the exact wording in the ruling, but you shouldn't be recruiting after 15 seconds, right?
Yeah, he should. I think they have changed the wording quite a few times, so I'm not actually sure. I think it is like you should take the prophet as your first action of the turn or something like that.
But you made a really good point. Papa can't get it on. He can get it onto the holy site, but he can't. Oh no, it's still two movement on the holy site. But either way, he can't move it on the holy site and pop it, whereas Japan definitely can, right? Japan's holy site's next to the city center, so
it's right next to it, yeah.
Which means Papa's got to get it a turn before Japan, or hope Japan doesn't do it in time, because that's actually a really big point. And like when he looks back at this, he maybe regrets putting the holy site there. Maybe he should have put it next to his city center, but who knows?
A big builder buy for Russia, chop woods in order to get.
You got to do it quick
to the
though.
hostile
Like
site
you got to do it quick.
Yeah.
These projects
he doesn't
go so quick.
No, he's going animal. He doesn't have mining.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Anything else happening? No, not really.
Just while we're waiting, I just thank the other followers, Batazuma and Banana Bob, for the follows. Banana and Bob. Very weird name, but thank you. So we have a T2 yes by Curtis, and people listen to Curtis because he's a nice guy. And instantly next turn. Shouldn't have any issues on the desync. Nope. Let's take a look. So Russia project finish. Japan project finish. He's loaded up another one. Yep. So look at this. So Russia's project gave him 11 points plus 1 for having a Lavra. Japan project gave him 10 plus 1.
Yeah, but I think... Does Lavra give any...
He gives 1. But like I'm just saying because he has 1 more tech completed because he finished animal.
Yeah, he has animal, so he has one more. Yeah, but they're both going triple, so it doesn't matter. He will have 11 or 12 next turn, and
So
they will both have enough.
Japan's got to be careful here. If I was him, I would just tech off sailing because you don't want your project to go up in cost and maybe go from 2 to 3 turns, right? Just if I was him, I'd just tech off sailing and like put a few turns into like mining or masonry or whatever like he's doing.
Oh no, switch off Evert, please.
I mean, we'll see. It might not because he might have a lot of overflow. Normally, it doesn't go from 2 to 3, but it might go from 1 to 2.
No, but he doesn't have that much production because he...
It's 10 prod city. Okay, so still 1 turn on rollover. Papa chilling is 1 turn. Yeah, so one more project each. Which means I think we're going to be seeing a deny next turn. A turn 20 project. Sorry, not turn 20. Turn 16 religion, which is very quick. On
Kiber Pupu, can you confirm if he has enough movement or not
on Russia?
Russia.
He shouldn't.
On Russia?
Because these tiles are both free.
He has not enough. He has like it's 4 movements to get to the holy site. Actually, more.
Should be 5.
Is it 5? Yeah. Oh, so even the chop doesn't work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's a hill.
Little update elsewhere. Poland, holy site completed. Is Curtis, what's his profit points looking like? So Curtis is doing the holy site into monument into double project on Poland. This should end up on about 30 out of 30. Although there is a Zulu scout and very likely that Zulu scout finds the holy site and sets you back quite a few turns because if he pillages it, you got to kill the unit and repair.
Yeah, I think he...
Yep, holy site, he will profit.
Yeah, but they haven't... Does Suomi have money? They have money for a unit, and there's no declaration yet.
No declaration yet.
There comes the religion.
Yep.
And
yep, Shinto.
Yeah, it's Russia.
Feed the world, lay ministry, while Papa Chilling's prophet is standing on a deer, thinking I should have had my holy site here. We would have both had feed the world. But Eva...
Yeah, he's kicking himself right now. Oh, I mean, that feel so bad.
Well played by Eva. Wait, Eva wasn't the one that's got screwed by the French team. It was Lennon, right? Lenny?
Yeah, it was.
So this is a bit of payback to Papa, but well, I mean, this is just a bit of vengeance.
So now, Johkis, you don't have to scold Matti for not going to scouts.
I still will. Still will.
That would have been a good prediction if I did at the start who got feed the world, but I guess
But
it happened
actually,
so
I remember having a conversation with Matti about scouts, and Matti thinks it's best to go first settler as soon as possible. So
yeah, for your own game's sake, maybe.
Yeah. Well, but now, like, he's gonna have a big hole. Has he revealed the wonder? Let's take a look at a vision of. He hasn't revealed the wonder. I mean, you're not gonna settle the wonder because it's really bad. But you know, just imagine if he was missing golden because he didn't go there, or he didn't have a second scout to go there. And now his settler, for example.
How much unscouted there for Tamar?
Yeah. Now his settler, like, I guess he's going to go to the left, but you don't know what units can sneak through, and if you lose a settler in turn 20, well, your game is definitely back by quite a bit.
Where is Discord stream?
Sorry.
I was AFK. Japan got religion, right?
Yeah, Japan denied feed the world on turn 16. Russia got his religion he got his prophet turn 16, but he couldn't get it on the holy site. Papa Chilling going choral music. Oh, but a counter deny on papal primacy by Russia. So if you can't have my lay ministry, you can't have papal. So I actually had a discussion with some people today or yesterday. I think it was today. Georgia losing papal. I think it was with Elephant and Michael. Obviously it hurts Georgia, but like, how much does it hurt Georgia?
It hurts quite
a lot, no?
I mean, the civ identity goes quite a bit out the window, right? You can't control the CS as easy as you wanted to.
I mean, it depends if you have like So if you have which CSs are nearby?
So nearby
there
to Georgia?
are a few, no? Yeah.
There's
I mean, that's-
Vatican,
Vatican?
which is pretty much the
no.
only missionary target. I guess you could send one over to
I
like.
mean, they
East
have
here.
Antananarivo he can have with the religion.
But I think he'll be sending like missionaries for long roads to some city states.
So this is cool how it played out. Japan's projecting to deny Russia. Russia counter denies papal because Ruckus obviously went free cities. No rush, because he just didn't. Take a little update on Curtis. Holy Site pillage. He has a slinger, but slingers don't do a lot to a fortified scout, especially.
Yeah, he
Like
can get another scout there and then get rid of it at some point.
But like on Poland, you want it like if you can get a turn 19 religion with 2 projects, that's really good. Normally it ends up being 20, sometimes 21 if you don't have the best tempo, or maybe you go builder instead of monument. But pillaging a holy site here means he's got to kill the unit, then repair the holy site, and then double project. We're looking at a turn 25 or something religion, which means
Yeah, that's very bad.
Curtis's monumentality on Poland. You should get at least 300 faith. Obviously higher if you get like fast religion and maybe a faith pantheon. But he's not even going to
What's
get
his
200. Poland is city patron, which is a bit. I'm not sure exactly when he got his pantheon, but you don't really want city patron if you've already built a district. But I mean, you know what I mean?
Nah,
Like,
but it's fine. It's a long game. You will have plenty of cities. It's completely okay.
yep. So this scout, by the way, that took 21 damage, right? It's going to heal for 10. 2 lots of 21 next turn. Like Cupcake's smart enough. He's probably going to get this scout out at the end of this turn. Maybe next turn he's forced 2 slinger builds or by, and he can get onto these hill tiles.
Yeah,
And
I think this is
like
CC plus on Poland.
as much
His
as
game will be very painful.
As much as you want to deny the holy site, keeping the scout alive and being a pain in the ass is so good. We talked about it the other week when we cast the Suomi game, I think. But keeping your half HP scouts alive and fortifying them makes so much pressure on the enemy because they're always worried about that scout reappearing. Stealing a settler.
How much faith is that lost for? That's a lot of faith lost for
So
Poland
much.
here.
Yeah, as I said, he's got to repair. Still double project.
He dipped out with the scout.
Little update on Cupcake fertility rights, which is always good pantheon. Especially on Highlands, we need a little bit of food. Bit of builder tempo. Makes his base 4-1, by the way. Is this a cattle? No, it's a wheat. So he's got a 4-1 capital, which is great because you want the food to grow, especially working the hill tiles.
Yeah, he has a few more wheats there. Plenty of plains. Yeah.
Yep, he's
pretty nice.
got 2 Akandas up
Tempo.
straight away, so guaranteed golden, obviously. Especially if he's settling Shingy.
Should we check on the goldens?
Yep. Currently, all of Tilted Axes Academy, Tilted Axes Avengers, golden. 15 out of 19 for Hungary. Building an Artemis, by the way, which is always risky of rush in the game, but they know he didn't rush Artemis. 20.
Okay, so I think Russia's making shrines. He's gonna make it. He's not gonna have Artemis this game, I guess.
Yeah, as I said, it wasn't an amazing Artemis, but it still is your drama boost. It's still housing in your cap, which Artemis gets food and housing, right? It's both, yeah?
Yeah, and I think in Poland it is food.
Yeah, it's
which
food,
you are
full
lacking
food.
because you don't have feed.
To be fair though, his B2 doesn't need the feed as much. Like obviously his tundra cities will need feed, but his B2's got definitely enough food. A lot of grassland like tiles here, so this city will be fine. On the errors, 15 out of 19 for Hungary, which is actually not super close to golden. If he gets Artemis, he'll have golden, and he does have. I guess he has at least one chop if he wants.
He will have Artemis unless someone
else does something or something stops him. Yeah.
Yeah, but he knows he's fortifying on the wonder.
16 out of 19 for Curtis. Once he repairs Holy Site, he'll get it.
He'll get a religion. Maybe Tamar.
Tamar will
also problem.
Tamar should be
No,
getting
he
religion.
will have a Chike. He has Chike. It's okay.
Yeah, it's also he doesn't have his religion yet, so I assume he should passively get his, no? Well, he might.
Yeah, I mean he's not in a rush for the religion. I think he will go maybe like work ethic, something.
Yep. So I was going to ask, what is Ruckus the type of guy to go? Yeah, a shrine belief over Jesuit, because he's built one shrine and he's probably going to build another shrine.
I mean, he likes the shrine
heavy faith gameplay,
but yeah, but as we talked about earlier, I think they're lacking him on the money, so I think he shouldn't go. Ryan believes I think he should just go a few holy sites into
Looks like we got a
Harbors or
little
something
shift
else.
enter battle here between a Ruckus Scout and a Gimpy Scout on a heart. They both see. Well, actually, I don't think Ruckus sees him, but he should see him. So Gimpy should first move this. Gimpy's got horrible first moves. Oh, shift enter by Curtis, and Ruckus gets the Scout. The heart. Sorry, what did Curtis shift enter? I guess he tried shift entering a range attack maybe, or a hut. But this feels bad for Curtis. Turn 25 he gets his profit. Right? And is this a 2 movement tile? It is. So turn 26 he's popping his religion, which is about 6 turns too late for Poland. For like a normal Poland, you know. So
it's okay. Curtis can mentally reset.
Yeah.
But I'm fearing for my Borakas because he's a bit tilt heavy, so I think he will be quite tilted about missing the Papal.
Yeah, the reason for those that aren't familiar with Poland is if you go reliquaries, which is what you do because you get the free relic, you want to get that relic ASAP because it gives you 18 faith with reliquaries, and it also gives you 2 culture and 4 gold, which is pretty good early game. The 2 culture helps you get political, and you basically want to get as early as possible. You want to shoot yourself into a 300 faith monumentality, which that will snowball your game. But if we look at Curtis right now, 9 faith, right? He gets his religion turn 26. He's going to have about 120, 130 faith monumentality, which is like 2 builders or something. It's not going to have the tempo that you want on a Poland spawn.
You said that Rakas might be tilted, but I think Suomi is feeling pretty good about denying feed the world from Russia.
Yep.
Yeah,
and
I think
and then there was this one game where Rakas was denied papal primacy, and he was quite okay with it. But then he had like 2 blue CS like really next to him. But not in this game though. So there was one comment about taking missionary zeal, or how's that called, with speedy missionary. So I wonder if he'll go for that. It's kind of actually good.
By the way, touching on hungry, this is a really nice Artemis once he gets it up. 2 honey, sheep, horses, spices, banana, cattle. That looks like about it, but that's a lot of early amenities which you can improve because most of them are pretty good tiles, besides maybe the cattle. But like, you're going to improve the honey, the spices, the horses. Nice Artemis. They will definitely carry his early amenities, but he's a little slow on the commercial hubs. You normally want to be placing them about like mid to early 20s, around now. Has he finished commercials?
He's mining at the moment.
I think mining because he might want to chop a tile, but he's chopping before Magnus is established.
Yeah, but I guess if you want to rush, it doesn't matter if you play a little suboptimal yourself.
Yeah. By the way, just taking a little look at Gimpy. We haven't looked at Gimpy for a while. Stone circle's in, 2 stone improved. He's got a builder with 1 charge, probably going for the other stone. Nice tempo. And he's going for a 5 city opening, a pretty standard free city into 5 city. He's probably going to be rushing harbors, as in he has harbors in 5 turns. And that will sync up when these settlers finish, right? And it looks like he's going to go 5 city harbor opening here, I imagine. Make a bit of money, do some internals, scale like he wants to.
Yes, nice. Japan went for holy site into harbor in his cap, Nora.
Yep, so are these discounted harbors he's placing? There should be at least one discounted harbor.
It should be, but it's only 1 harbor, right?
I think once he finishes this, well, he's got to do a 3rd holy site or finish this. If I was Evert, by the way, did he take God of the Sea? What's his pantheon?
3rd holy sites.
Yeah.
God of the Sea, yeah.
Yep, nice God of the Sea. He's got 2 reef fish, which are really good tiles early game, and a pair of God of the Sea makes these crabs really workable early game. But I think it's capped out at 5 fish, right? Because he's got 1 more here, and that's it.
He can go on the 2nd puddle north of him. He will get maybe 2 more.
Yep.
I mean, he can go on the big coast west of him, kill Gaguana, go on the coast, get coastal trade outs with Poland. I think that's going to be their long-term plan.
Yeah, it's a bit of a walk though. You really need to get a trade to take Caguana, but it's nearly max range for a trader.
Yeah, they don't have vision of it though.
It's 16 tiles from Tokyo to Caguana, which is more than the max range of an early game trader.
Oh, unlucky.
So yeah.
Maybe can I get it from Tokyo?
No, from Tokyo it's 16 tiles. Kyoto is probably also 16.
Oh yeah, I counted 15 from Tokyo.
Are you counting the city center as well?
16.
Yeah. So, but it's also a long way just to walk settler. Like, I guess you could you could do a road, go kill it with horses, and faith by settler in Tokyo and walk it with the horses, maybe. But it's a long way. But I think it's kind of necessary to get some sort of trades up for them. But let's check in with Papa Chilling. Has he got shrines completed in his city? He's got shrine in his B2, shrine in capital, and he's got a third hole he started playing. Look at this. No feed the world, so he kind of wants to avoid heavy tundra cities. But he settles on off-fresh city. I guess it's cattle, but this is going to struggle for housing. I guess the audience chamber will solve a little bit of the issue, but he's going to need some
Yeah, but why did he go there? He sees the river on his right, which has a pretty okay settle. Like,
yeah,
1 3 2 2s.
yeah.
And it's
There's not a whole lot going for this city. You got 1 Lux tobacco, but it's not even a great tile.
I mean, that's like 1 or 2 turns faster to get the Novgorod there than on the river east, but I'm not sure about this.
So we have Poland popping his religion. I think it was this turn because he got profit last turn. Yeah, he got profit last turn. So turn 26, as we said, he's currently on 39 faith, right? So another 5 turns of 24 faith. It'll be about a 150, about 160 faith monumentality, which is free builders basically. But you can normally get 3 settlers with a Poland monumentality, or at least you can get like 2 settlers and a builder. So definitely not like the best tempo for Curtis. You know, that 1 scout by Cupcake definitely slowed him down. And speaking of the scout, did he get away with the scout or not? It looks like he didn't, did he? I can't see a green scout down in the tundra running. So maybe the scout died, but how did it die?
Maybe shift enter.
Yeah, but slingers,
with archers.
man, you got to miss.
1 slinger, scout maybe.
We have Chillbrains built the first galley. So Chillbrains, by the way, subbed in for Gangster, who appeared to have an emergency. Hopefully everything's okay with him. Kind of when you hear an emergency and someone has to sub out. I mean, it's only a game, but you know, you kind of worry about what it was. But Chillbrain's subbing in to a very solid Victoria spawn. Pretty standard free city, half price harbor. Going to get out 2 more settlers. Should be building a settler in his capital right about now, maybe.
Should we have a prediction going on in the chat? Is Victoria gonna hit 2nd golden or not?
Second golden?
He has 37 points at the moment. He has made a galley.
37.
Unique harbor. I think he might have some problems.
Yeah, we can do a second age Victoria golden. That sounds a bit spicy, a bit different. But yeah, 37. I mean, Victoria will overshoot with harbor, galley, settling a different continent. You probably met a wonder in there somewhere. I mean, your team meets a lot of wonders. Looks like he might have first met Pamakali over here. Maybe? I'm not too sure.
He also had a first meet of the continent because he was all alone there. So, plenty of arrow score for him. Is he gonna get... I mean, he can get... Does he have triple new continent settled? No, but he will get 1 more continent next year.
But then, like, is it worth delaying harbors for like 5 turns?
Nah, I don't think so. So much money.
Yeah.
Especially, look at this. This is what I said about Pantheons. If you have War and Plunder, don't delay your commercials or your harbors. If you're playing if you're playing a land civ, like just to say you're playing like Kublai China or just a generic land civ like Rome. If you have War and Plunder, you might as well do Free City and finish the commercials and start racking up the points. Whereas if you don't have War and Plunder, do what Gimpy's doing, which is he's going 5 city opening and then doing his harbors, because you know he doesn't have a Pantheon that benefits from finishing the district. You know, same as if you have City Patron, finish those districts and then do your 4th and 5th cities.
What do you think about War and Plunder here?
On Vicky?
Yeah.
I think God of the Sea would have been taken, although he doesn't have an amazing God of the Sea. He's got 2 fish, and then he's got to go quite a bit to get his other. I mean, War and Plunder is just like a solid pick. He's going to get a lot of error score from a lot of admirals. Deny like the trade route one. And I guess at some point he's going to have some land combat against Poland, and having extra generals is never a bad thing. You know, 1 or 2 encampments. Because Poland might try. I mean, Poland's in range of a Hussar push here, especially if this settler goes up. Let's take a look. Curtis has a settler. He's going to last move it where?
Yeah, but there's an English scout there, so he can't
sorry,
go.
the two reds, yeah. Oh, this is going to be a pain if there is a push. 2 reds, and they're very pretty similar color. Why didn't he go left?
Yeah.
I guess he wants to go up.
No, I think he moved. No, he had one movement on. He moved, and then he had to move back. He has to buy a scout. He has to buy a unit to get rid of the scout.
Looks like he wants to go right, maybe to that lake Wiggery, like next to the truffles, maybe.
Yeah, he probably doesn't want to go too much towards Zulu because he probably Zulu Poland matchup is not really favored for Poland.
Yep, someone did say in chat. Sorry, someone said it about 10 minutes ago. The Zulu Impy interaction. I didn't call it out, but sorry, the Impy versus SI interaction, and yeah, one of them is +10 versus SI, and you can spam the shit out of it, and it has massive support or flanking bonus, whatever. And the other one costs a shit ton of iron and doesn't trade well into Impies. But the Hussar versus whatever England has is probably a lot more favourable. And not even bad terrain to get to England. There's that one mountain that kind of cucks it near Sheffield. You know, makes one tile choke on the left and then trees on the right. But getting there's quite a few flat tiles in a row. He can run some, horses that way. This is weird. Where's Curtis sending the settler? I think he's scared because if you hover over the Chillbrain Scout, you can nearly double tap the Scout and kill it. The one on the half HP Scout. I think he's scared like Chillbrain's last move, first moving and killing it, but yeah.
That's you can still shift into the settler now to the other scouts.
Yep, but there it is. But
there's the slap, but it's not enough. It's gonna heal now, right?
No, because it moved to the right.
No, it moved.
He's got a first move fortify or first move get it back. Yeah, first move fortify. And Chillbrains also have a first move fortify, but Chillbrains applying the pressure here, like forcing this settler from Curtis to waste a bit of time. And as I said, Curtis already got delayed by the Zulu Scout, a little bit below his tempo. And we know Curtis is a very strong player, but anytime you get greeted by a few scouts early game, you just don't have your best game. Also, a little note here: this sea that England's on goes all the way to the city of Redon. He can't frigate it though, but Curtis knows he can't settle this sea now, this channel.
Yeah.
He has to stick on the lakes. Oh, my cat's at my door. I'm just gonna let my cat in. Oh, I open the door and he runs off. You guys keep the action going. I'm just AFK for a second.
Okay. Is Kiber with us here? Or is he sleeping?
He's probably asleep.
He shouldn't be asleep.
Like the rest of the Australian team.
So what have we got? We're on turn 30. I'm back now. I'm back. Turn 30. Everybody hits golden. Did Hungry finish his Artemis? It looks like he did, right? Nice Artemis. What is amenities? Currently not even +3 yank cap. I guess once he gets all these improved, he'll be nice. Aztec Scout.
What was the shortcut projected?
Press 8 or 7. Press 8 and you can see the happiness and like loyalty and stuff.
Russia want food.
Russia want what?
That was the comment in the chat.
Oh, sorry, I got the prediction thing open for Victoria Second Age. We'll run through the errors like after this turn, as in who picked what. It should be pretty standard pen brush for everyone except for the monumentality civs, which there's quite a few of them. So there's probably going to be a lot of monumentalities actually. I will start a prediction for Victoria Second Golden Age, and the reason we're doing that is Victoria went 37 out of 55. Not a bad thing, but definitely overshot with harbors and meeting wonders. And now he's going to have to, build 1 or 2 wonders like Colossus, Force, Iron Unit, Suza FUCS, etc. He's going to have to do all that stuff to get golden, but there is a little prediction in chat. Oh, fuck. How long was it for? Oh, I cancelled it. It's like 5 seconds.
But then England also has to deal with Hussars. So that is something he also needs to think about. And that might set off his Golden Age plans. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like England might start to be too concerned over the Golden Age and forget about the Hussar threat, and then maybe hit Golden but lose a few cities.
Yeah, but is Curtis going for the Hussar or not?
He would. I mean, you're naturally going to go there because you're going to go bottom circuitry to theology and monarchy.
Yeah, sure.
Just like I got a comment in chat saying. Oh, sorry, you go. Real quick. You go.
Sportsman and general for Cupcake for Zulu.
Yep. So where is these swords going?
Is he gonna go pressure? Can he get a city kill with it?
On Hungary or cities? There's nothing too close. There is Yerevan, which is probably the closest. It's not an amazing city, but it's a city. Maybe it's just one swordsman. I mean, he's got two generals because he's gone Akanda. He's got Shangi Dengxia.
Oh, he got the mill engineer.
Yep.
That's pretty big. That is huge.
I didn't see every project. He's making 7 points a turn. What is his Pantheon? He's fertility. That's right. Has he got barracks up or not? He's got barracks in capital. Barracks in B2. No barracks yet. He's building a settler in the city. He's got one swordsman out already. He's got another swordsman being built. But you're right about the mill engineer. It just makes your logistics good. Like, you know, if you send settlers left and right, you can just build settlers roads. Sorry, there was a comment in chat about 2 or 3 minutes ago saying, can you do a quick review of the state of the game? Yep, so we have a north versus south game. We have Tilted Axes Avengers top of the map, Suomi on the bottom side. Japan successfully triple project denied Feed the World, which means Russia is running choral music and papal primacy, not exactly what you normally go in Russia. Everybody hit golden and nothing majors happened. No settler stealing, no big griefing. Curtis lost a bit of tempo, a little bit low on the monumentality, but it's mainly the feed game denied on Russia so far. We haven't.
I wonder where the Zulu swords are actually going. Like, do you have any idea?
I mean, you can just build free swords of a general and go pressure Hungary. It's not going to like kill him or anything, but like you're going to force a reaction out of him and maybe get pillages. And I mean, if he's super slow to react, you can maybe take a city, but that's a long walk with generals. With a general, like
even with the melee engineer.
Is he going for Hungary or Poland?
Because I don't think he's going for Poland, is he? I mean, as I said, if you just send free swords of a general, it's not a whole lot of production, you know.
Yeah, I think it will definitely need quite a bit of reaction from the receiving player, and Hungary just wants to build commercials, not units at this point. So
there's a comment from Wannis in the chat saying he might kill Yerevan, and I did say he might kill Yerevan, but I forgot that it's because Hungary might Sousa and like Levia and stuff. So taking rid of the min distance CS is obviously a good play, and it looks like one of the swords has gone up, one went down. We'll see in the next few turns what's happening, but killing Yerevan so it doesn't grief you, always a solid option. By the way, 20 merchant points for Zulu. Nobody else is making merchants yet. Hungary finished a commercial and chopped the market this turn, by the way, in the same turn in his capital. With Magnus across the river.
That's still the first merchant? Yeah, it is the first merchant still.
Yep, Papa chilling.
So yeah, as I said, the first merchant going to Tulu and the next to Hungary most likely.
Yep, Hungary's finished commercial market in his cap and a commercial in his B2 or 3, whatever city this was, his second city. He's building a commercial in his third city, but it's not across the river, which means he's prioritizing building a settler here because he doesn't have the production bonus. Also, look at this city: 2 free 2 bananas, a spice, an amber, a horsetail. Not a bad city. I'm not sure why the horse is showing as 1-1 because he's definitely got animal husbandry improving the honey, but. Audience chamber coming up for Budapest. I think he's chopping out a builder. Yep, chopping out a builder and chopping his audience or getting his audience up. Wow, this is Zulu sellers going down. I guess is there a continent split here? No. I guess he's just settling down this way to pressure because, like, I mean, he might just be on. He might be on the duty, like like a real 2 people duty. Has he got a plaza up? Where's his plaza? He's got a plaza in Nodwengu. Right. So in his B3. Thank you for the follow, Yorkshire Gold.
I feel like those swords are going in opposite directions.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Sulu's sort of a general, like, it does about a third of Yerevan's damage. There's 2 warriors from England, and Yerevan's got, like, what, 3 production total or something? 4 production? And no classical unit, or, like, no swordsman, or, like, anything strong, so I guess a sword and 2 warriors can probably siege it and kill it, which I think that's what they're going to do, right?
Yeah.
The swordsman has... Swordsman has 2 movement, so even with the general, you can't walk 2 tiles because they're all heals, which is the problem on, like with swordsman on Highlands. Even with general, you can still often only walk 1 tile.
Okay, so here's a trick, or not a trick question, but I actually do not know the answer. Yerevan has a holy set completed. If Zulu kills it, how does this discounts work? Because he probably doesn't have holy sets unlocked himself.
Oh man, I'm not sure how that interaction works, but I think I'm not sure how it works.
He might get like free discounts if it works the one way, or just I don't know.
Yeah, a funny thing is when you play Babylon, if you kill like a purple CS, right, and get the theater square, when you build your first theater square, you don't get the free amphitheater, even if the CS didn't have an amphitheater. So you know how Babylon gets the free building when they build the district for the first time?
I mean, it's like on England, if you kill a city on a different continent, you don't get the trade routes if you settle on it later.
Yep. But England walking a settler down from Birmingham, this one came from, looks like he's probably going to extend to the white continent, or is he going to take 2-2 base? I mean, he's going to settle on the white continent at some point. He might as well do it now, right? Maybe. Yeah. Curtis has got Plaza, Audience Chamber. So Curtis is doing what I do in Poland, Moksha Capital, and then Magnus B2 of your Plaza. What's he put here? Is this commercial? What is this commercial? I guess he's killing no heals, but come on, this is Highlands. You have plenty of heals. Putting just a commercial on a flat tile. This guy's definitely not the moneymaker, you can tell. And look at this Lublin. Look where he's settled, by the way. Off fresh. Because he got zoned by the England scout. I mean, I think he would ideally like to settle this lake just for freshwater. A lot of, like, not bad, like, decent Poland land, but, like, we're talking about, like, the lack of faith he had, and, like, there's horses, iron, a bunch of hills. Just not enough builders. He's having to hard build builders because his monumentality wasn't good. And speaking of monumentality, we have 3 of Suomi members on monumentality, so everybody but Hungary. And then for Tilted Axis Avengers, it's only Russia on monumentality, which is expected. So Papa chilling, chopping out pyramids without Magnus, just, or maybe he had Magnus and moved it, but straight up chopping pyramids in 2 or 3 turns, which is obviously a great scaling wonder on any map, but especially on Highlands, all your builders for the rest of the game. Having 1 extra charge, just really efficient.
I finished the pyramids already. Nice.
Yeah, he had a lot of chops in that city, and he had a pretty solid monumentality, like, you know, Earth Goddess.
Did he have Magnus there?
I didn't actually see if he put Magnus in the city before he chopped. He might have. But Pyramids is a cheap wonder. It's tied as the cheapest wonder in the game, right? It's 90 production. So you can chop it quick.
Pretty cheap.
Little update on Mr. Georgia went work ethic and stewardship. So stewardship scales really well, especially if you can convert Hungary, which is where a missionary is going, right? There's a missionary making its way east, which is towards his boy, Uralfish. And I think Uru needs a Moksha to make this really effective. If you chuck a Moksha and maybe Egger, convert Egger, and then that should convert the rest, like, slowly.
Yeah, I think he will go for Moksha and Egger. He has theater there. He will have a decent amount of population for the culture. So.
It's Audience Chamber on Hungary, pretty standard. Actually, are we going to see any Ancestral Halls? Is England going to go Ancestral Hall? Looks like he is going Ancestral Hall in England.
Yeah, he is going.
Poland's Audience, which you probably pretty much always go Audience in Poland.
Look at the English settler. Is he going to go down on the big sea where Poland and Japan probably want to go at some point? Or is he just going to settle on the lake there?
The lake is 2-2 base. It's real quick. But he's got audience in 3 turns, and that times up with when he gets to the ocean. The thing is, if he gets on his ocean now, it limits Japan's later like attempts to get on the ocean. But like, I still don't know if Japan will ever get on this ocean. It's pretty far away. It's a lot of turns of walking.
Yeah, but how is he gonna trade if he doesn't go there?
He's got a friend
Like
called Magnus that he assigned, I imagine.
Yeah, he has Magnus. Yeah,
Magnus
but
Capital. I assume these traders are giving him something. I wish you could see the yields on traders sometimes.
I mean, but how are they gonna finance their wars if everybody's trading to Magnus?
Yeah, I know. The gold yields won't be amazing that game. Speaking of yields, let's take a quick look. It's only turn 37, so yields don't mean a whole lot, but overall, pretty nice on Evo here. 56, 67, Hungary 59, 50. As I said, turn 37, it doesn't matter too much because some people went wide on like 5 cities. Some people have like Curtis has 6 cities out, which, I mean, his yields right now aren't amazing, but once he gets some builders out and improves tiles, it'll be nice. Whereas some people are still slow. Like England's got 3 cities right now, but he's got what? 1, 2 settlers walking? 3 settlers walking? By the way, and also look at this city by Chilbrains right on the floodplains in front of Poland. Now this one's a ballsy one. Like
I feel like he's settling cities for Poland right now.
This one here on the floodplains, I think this one tile mountain with the one tile choke and the bananas and stuff. This is decent enough terrain where you can put a pike and shot or pikeman, like in a line here. But this city he's settling on a floodplain, dangerous because, I mean, I don't see a way you can defend it.
It's gonna be slap, slap, slap.
So audience chamber chopped right then, and then he settles the city on the lake. So he had a builder ready to chop audience, which was really good. He didn't fuck it up and do settled and audience. Settled and ancestral.
I probably would have done the mistake of settling first and then audience. So
it's like when you got a missionary. It's like when you got an apostle in Congo. When someone converts you, you make sure you convert the city before you chop out the neighborhood.
Maybe Russia trouble. Look at Anshan.
Oh, so we have a levy coming in from Hungary. I assume the first levy of the game. 5 warriors. Let's take a look at army. There is, which team are we looking at? We're looking at Suomi. We have 8 on Georgia, 2 Poland. So that's 10. You only need 1 iron per warrior, right, for swordsman?
1, 2, or 3.
Is Kiber deafened? Kiber's an expert on this stuff, and he's really good at doing this and pissing off the enemy. I think it's 5 gold and 1 iron, or 10 gold and 1 iron.
I feel like it's 2 iron because they cost what 7?
And 75% less. So it might be 2 iron each.
I think it's 2.
Yeah, so he will. I mean, he will have enough at least for few.
Yeah.
Of course, next turn he will have more, and so.
Even if you just see 2 swordsmen on Moscow, man, you're forcing Papa Chilling to chop out. Like right now, he wants to chop out Apadana, chop out amphitheaters, chop out something in his Magna City. Man, he's gonna have to get classical units right here.
Wait, so, did he realize that it was Zeus? Because he is.
No reaction so far, so probably nope.
Let's take a look at the vision. He can't see the tiles right now. They've obviously got the war declaration, so it's the only CS under control by anyone. Uru's got 4 envoys. Actually, Bitler's getting tied by Cupcake and Curtis. Yeah, they're contesting the blue CS.
Geneva also 2 by Everett and 2 by Jimper.
Yep.
Mitla Race. What else? But what is Tamara doing?
Just quickly on his warriors, these have an extra 1 movement because of hungry bonus, so he can move onto the mine here or the hill, upgrade. He can move. He can move this one. Like he can start moving them towards like the edge of the Anshan borders and then upgrade. And yeah, Papa Chilling. Like I'm not sure exactly what he's teched. If he's got horseback or bronze, he's currently taking shipbuilding, which is questionable. Well, there's no point to have shipbuilding. Maybe he's just gone giga greedy for like a super industrialization.
No, he's dodging tax. He wants discounts.
Yeah, I can understand dodging tech. It looks like he did discount feeders. I didn't take full attention, but he's got 2 feeders completed. Amphitheaters coming in 3 turns. And yeah, he's on riders already.
He's just completely unfazed by the fact that Hungary is gonna come.
Well, these Hungry warriors, swordsmen, they slap, especially if he's an oligarchy, which
he
is right now. And I assume he went oligarchy legacy. Let's take a look at Uralfish's government real quick. He's in oligarchy. He has no legacy card, but he does have an audience finish, so he is oligarchy legacy, which means his role this game isn't going to be the big sim. He doesn't have classical legacy, but he has Oli legacy, and Oli legacy does stuff like this. It pisses off 3 or 4 members of the enemy team. Henry saying they
Yeah.
should upgrade only 2 in case they contest, which is a fair point, but you're gonna have to put in.
But
maybe
I mean,
there's
maybe.
there's Napadana coming up soon for Papa Chilling. Like, I mean, it's 8 turns away, but well, there's no real chops left, is there? There's third ring chops, which are a bit expensive.
I mean, Riol is going for theology, so he will have one more envoy from there.
Yeah.
So I guess he will heavily commit and upgrade all and try to keep it at all costs. Then again, how's the gold? They have a decent GPT, so they can probably levy if needed.
So 2 more upgraded this turn. This front one can move onto the 1-3. He can last move the 1-3, and then I mean, he can't hit the city for at least a few turns. Papa knows he has Victor in Moscow is the call, yes, but Victor doesn't make your city go from 10 to 36 strength, or it doesn't get these tiles, because if the units get on these tiles, all your mines, giving up like 2 or 3 mine pillages on turn 45, it's like a bit of gold, like...
I think he might have went for the Victor only because of the food and not for the actual war bonus. So...
I feel like he's just gonna like chop a horse in a city, chop walls in Moscow, and yeah, maybe that will be enough to stop Hungary for a while.
Yeah, you can definitely chop walls, but like if you gotta have a classical unit still.
So how many envoys in Anshan?
There's 4 on Hungary and 2 on contest.
I mean, Cupcake should get this, no? He should contest.
Cupcake
just because he can. I mean, he has encampment, so he can get military training envoy. And I assume there will be.
He's chopping a horse now. Okay.
Theology boosted, so he's the one in the team who has boosted all envoy civics.
Yep, so Papa Chilling, man, he needs to get this horse on this tower, but he can't get on this tower. Once if the swordsmen get in, like, and start flooding with oligarchy legacy, oof, it's gonna cause a bit of grief for Papa. And this is good. You got to slow down the guy backline free simming, and you know.
And he's already slowed down without feet.
Yeah. Little update on Cupcake. As we predicted, 1 swordsman, 2 warriors, gonna kill Yerevan. He's gonna adopt the holy site. He's gonna adopt nearly a feudalism boost here, by the way. Has he got farms himself? He's got 1 farm.
I mean, he has fertility. I think it's worth for him to build anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's making farce in Lumbane. He has the 2 weeds there.
Feudalism 5. If he kills the city, that's 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4. So he only needs to make 2 farms. He will get it.
It's only 1 farm because he's got 1 in his city back home.
Oh yeah,
there's some rice and everything you can easily farm. So
yeah, and he's currently taking feudal.
Yeah, but who is actually killing the city? Is it gonna be Vicky or Zulu?
Probably Zulu, right? Does Vicky need that city? The wide continent city sort of does the fuck up thing that you said. By the way, Chillbrain settled on the floodplains. 4-1 base, so not bad. But holy shit, that is vulnerable to...
I mean, I would just chop 6 horses if I saw that.
Yeah, just imagine if Curtis did have like 3 or 4 horses right now, the city drops. But that city's not surviving Hussards. Like, as we said, Sheffield as a frontline city, or this one here, if you settled maybe on the wheat, can defend. But this front city is just... Yeah. I don't think it lasts.
Maybe he's thinking, oh, the attacker will be on floodplains in front of river. I can easily shoot him.
Yeah.
From the mountain tiles? Yes. So,
Curtis going Sukanitsa, unique building, even despite having coastal cities here. I mean, you're never going to work these tiles in the ocean anyway. There's no workable tiles, so you might as well do the unique building.
Show production tab.
Same thing as before. Japan looking decent on the yields. Hungary looking decent. Rucka's falling a little bit behind. He's got good faith income, but a little behind on the food and prod at the moment. I guess he's building an encampment in Kutaisi, by the way, and he settled not too far from Aztec. We did know that...
I think he's going...
and check what he's taking. He's taking military tactics.
Yeah, he's going for the...
Oh, I love to see that. He takes over Vatican and maybe goes from there.
Yep, so Mill Tactics is where you get Kev Shoes, which is the Georgia unique unit, which is, what, it's +5 or 7 on heals?
It's Musketman. It's a Musketman, it's medieval age.
Well, replaces Men-at-Arms, yeah, but you get the
but on. Strength is musket, yeah.
So +7 combat strength when fighting in heal terrain. There's a lot of heals here. Like, I think I can use the search function now.
and it also ignores heals. So basically, with general, you just 3 tiles a turn.
Shouldn't do so.
I mean, if you don't prepare for it, it will be very dangerous for
Yep.
Mr. Aztec.
By the way, with Campus Project coming out of Georgia, is he preparing for Hypatia, or has he just got nothing to do in the city?
Speed enough.
By the way, look at this. Diplo quarter down for Georgia now, finishing a few turns. What about Hungary? Is Hungary doing Diplo quarter?
I mean, he should be.
Not yet.
But
He's
he's
got
not.
theater encampment here. He's getting spread on by Ruckus, as we said.
He's going for mathematics next turn, so he will probably place it in Pex.
Yep, Pex on the cattle, I assume. Yep, so double early Diplo quarters as well as like, you know, good controller CS. Little update on the swordsman here. Papa Chilling's got one horse. He's only built the one, which you can slam this horse down with a few swords. I mean, it doesn't trade great.
I mean, you first can surround. You don't need more time. Like, you don't need to rush. You need to transfer all the swordsmen anyway.
These swords can move and hit. Like they can, or this one can't, but this one on the woods can move onto the mason and hit because they have an extra movement. And if Papa doesn't get a second horse out, like these mines and stuff, well, I guess there's no mines here, but playing a little bit greedy on the edge here.
Yeah, he is playing mega greedy.
Oh,
okay, there's
the tie.
Oh, professional.
Tie by Papa Chilling, and Papa Chilling's got Apadana in 4 turns, by the way, which is.
Oh, and he's getting military training also. I guess that can work if Zulu boosted for him.
What is? I think Ural already got all of the.
Oh, he's got papal. So wait a sec. Anshan is converts it, and
okay.
So look at this. Anshan's converted, but Moscow's not converted.
yeah,
okay, so Papal,
I see.
So this is how you count Hungary, the paper.
Completely useless.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Okay, now he's
I mean, Papal doesn't really matter now.
No, I mean it matters. I think he wouldn't have.
I mean, it's not doubling envoys.
I got a question from chat saying, do you get the levy back if you untie? So if Hungary puts another envoy in, he doesn't get the levy back. It will be at war with Moscow, with Russia, but you don't get the units. But they still fight for you. You just can't control them. And the thing is, re-levying a city which has 4 swordsmen will cost a few hundred, or not a few hundred, but it should cost like 180.
I think.
Yeah, 255. Yeah. So what are swords? They're 60 each. Maybe 60 and the archers 15, something like that. Looks like we got a drop from my boy Curtis, which is he still in chat?
Archer is 30. I think it's production cost. Maybe. I don't know. What's production cost of warrior?
Warrior should be 20.
Yeah, I think 80. It's production cost for levy.
A swordsman 60?
I mean, swordsman is not 60 production, no?
What are they, 40?
Yeah. Okay, so there's no way he will get Anshan on Hungary again.
Yep, so the Papal Primacy, despite not being Russia's #1 choice, not bad against Hungary, Georgia, like to contest back. I haven't checked the merchants, but
I mean, we have to ask for him. Like, did he think about getting Anshan, or was it just out of spite?
Yeah. But I guess Papa planning, like I said, greedy, but if he knows what he's doing with the envoys and Papal Primacy, can continue simming and, like, you know, waste a little bit of money on the upgrades, but yeah. Update on merchant, by the way. Both Cupcake passed, Hungary passed, Poland will unlock next turn. He's on 15-5 a turn. And nobody will unlock on Cupcake's team, so I feel like that probably is a mistake. I feel like if you're going to pass and try and snipe the next one, it doesn't work with no one on your team.
I mean, but who will take it on Suomi team?
Pardon?
Hungary,
how can you check them? Because I can't access the other. Wait, why? Your game pause is in a different location than mine, okay?
I think because I got bigger resolution or bigger screen. You can't...
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because mine is blocking the 2 buttons there, so I can't switch between those.
I feel like if you get the free merchant here, I think you just take it, right? If no one on your team can unlock, because obviously trade route won better, but having an extra Lux on Highlands, you can scout with it, you know, go run around.
But why did Zulu pass it though?
I think he wanted
He's
like
greedy.
trade.
He wants merchant.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're not
but
going to get it because Poland will just.
that's greedy. Like he's the only person who has merchant, and he like doesn't actually have the merchant. He only has the wonder. So that was a greedy play for sure.
Yep.
I mean, maybe
This
he
is what
gets something.
does.
I mean, Hungary needs a project, so he can take like 2, and then Georgia approaches as well, and then they take all of the 3, and then Zulu gets none.
Yep, and he's not got any commercials finished yet, so not coming for a while. He's gone heavy on the Akandas, which means he probably wants to make an impact at like.
Yeah, I don't know why he does that.
Yeah, the scaling won't be as great, but if you do it correct, you can make a push. It's just so far away to get to anybody here.
What about Red CS actually? Is the Red CS that can give him
I think
production at least?
It's
there was
Kabul.
none in the game. Oh, Kabul.
Yeah, but I didn't see it.
Yep.
They don't have vision of it though.
But Giorgio still has a missionary here. Still has a free charge missionary, so I guess he's just waiting for the Moksha
Moksha City, but there is no Moksha City.
I guess you can snipe the one pop city with 1 charge, and it still puts out pressure. But Moksha puts out a lot more pressure. Look at the Admiral points, by the way. Victoria with the War and Plunder, extra points from Lighthouse, 18.4. Obviously going to eat up all the Admirals. But
yeah, but does it matter?
Not necessarily. Not really. Gimpy doing. You go.
What faith did he take, by the way, on Tamar?
Took work ethic plus stewardship, which stewardship will scale well, especially because you can spread to Hungary, who will go a lot of commercials and campuses. And work ethic because I guess he's going heavy holy site, so you need a shrine belief if you're going to go heavy holy site.
I mean, he only went for 2 holy sites. But what else does he take?
Zen would be much better here, or Jesuit.
Yeah, I guess.
Probably Jesuit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, even with the work ethic, he's still slacking really badly on production here.
Yeah. Needs a bit of growth or get like the cities working. By the way, Pantheon for Georgia was Craftsman, which is, whenever you have a bit of faith on a faith-based civ, the Pantheon always works well.
My man Rakas, make a settler on the river. Is he leaving for Hungary? Like, there's like a forest fire. 3 trees, 4 trees.
Up
It's
the
a
end of the
pretty
river,
good city.
yeah. Really nice. I like how there's that.
Nice.
He's Rakas kind of guy who would make 1,000 military of UU.
Depends on the mood, but maybe.
Well, now he got denied papal, so.
Maybe he's
So,
gonna be a Irel dog.
Was he Gimpy?
Does he?
You go.
Yeah, I mean, Gimpy is full free seeming, no general, going for Coliseum. I think this is the moment where you can really punish the guy.
Okay, so we
Especially
have
with that
Colosseum
unit.
race.
Yeah.
We have a Colosseum race.
Yeah.
Tenochtitlan just starting entertainment, and then Poland was like finishing arena.
Is
Yeah,
that
he just
in?
finished arena.
Yep. So flat tile here, which hits all of his cities, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Flat tile for
1, 2, 3,
Poland.
4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, merchant, by the way. Yep, merchant's just recruited by Poland, and then Hungary takes it. And now Zulu gets the 30 gold one, which is.
I mean, it's not bad, but
bad.
the amenity for sure.
Yeah.
Much better in.
But you can just go send it to the continent because like they may never settle on like I don't know. I guess they have all the continents, right? But you can always just get an extra duplicate which your team doesn't have. Run it down to the tundra, maybe get a tundra lux. But arena finished for Curtis. He's got Magnus established. He's got a few chops, but they're 3rd ring chops and kind of awkward to get some of them.
Does Mr. Aztec have a lot of chops? Yes.
Not a whole. He's got double
chop.
deer. I think
double deer.
I think that's where he wants to color. So.
Stones. I mean, he has. Yeah, okay. He will chop that for the arena. Then he can also get 3rd rings for the builder. He only has 1 charge on the builder there. He's making more from the Thena Yuka.
Wait, so he only improved 2 stone tiles
3.
with
Pantheon?
3.
He should get these other ones improved. I feel like
1 and Tenayuka. Actually 5.
4.
Yeah, a lot.
4.
5. There are 2
yeah,
in
to the right.
Tenayuka.
Still 1 here, but he's still got a few to improve. But like he's got these core ones improved.
Yeah, but I think he needs to chop stones now. I mean, not improved ones for Coliseum.
Yeah, that's it's already turn
Because-
45, and
Because they should have full vision of this Colosseum right here. Yeah, because they had the units
Oh.
here.
Colosseum started by
Harass-
Curtis. By the way, Russia finishing Apadana, and I think he sent an envoy straight to Anshan. Because I saw Krabby
Yeah.
Patty
Yeah,
pop up.
I think Anshan is locked.
Yep, so I mean, I
Yeah,
guess he can lock down Anshan, and Papa was high on the riders here. Look at this, he's on 6.9. Japan's on 5.7, so somewhat contesting. Well, contesting, he's actually projecting here. Tempo's going up for Japan.
can have autocracy check for Coliseum builders.
Poland in autocracy. Gimpy in classical republic, so I think
Oh,
Gimpy
wait,
doesn't have those. Gimpy doesn't have monumentality, so these builders can't move chop as easily as Poland.
Yeah, but I mean, he's a bit behind right now, but he one turns arena, and I only see like 2 good chops on Poland. No,
Yeah, he's got a few rainforests, or he's got a rainforest.
no, he has only 2 wood and 1
Oh
rainforest.
no, Lubling stealing all the chops. Why is Lubling there? Why is it not one
Yes,
chop
this
to
is
the
really fast city. I mean, why not just settle on
no.
Fresh?
Look at this, Mahabodhi
Yeah.
coming in for Curtis as well in his capital, so straight for the Diplo Wonder super early. I mean, denying Russia as well, because Russia is a good Mahabodhi builder.
I mean,
but
it's
you
also
also
to
get the two. Yeah,
to apostle, so it's not only for the.
So when you do get the 2 apostles on Poland and you fully evangelize, you want to make sure you have a relic spot. So I assume there's a temple, or there will be a temple. There is a temple in his capital, which means
and
a
then
spot for a relic.
He
you can
will,
also get one crusade and march into
Yeah,
England.
Yeah, he can crusade England easily here, but he needs to buy some villas in Radom. There's
Wait, who is dethinking Curtis?
Curtis, because he crashed. I probably don't
Curtis.
reload in.
Imagine he loses Coliseum because he can't first move chop.
Oh, I mean, he's got 5 turns on collar, and he's got a wood chop and a builder here. So this is done next turn, right? It should be done next turn if he moves this builder here onto the horse.
He's finishing Tlatli or Arena in Tenochtitlan now. Okay, he finished it now. He has like one chop there.
He has a stone chop
Is
as
it?
well. Oh.
He just chopped nothing.
Oh, he wants it there. Oh, I thought he wanted it on the detail. I guess this
Did he
hits
just
more of a
lose?
cities.
Did he just lose out on production if he did that?
No, because
Yeah, I think.
no.
I mean,
Why would he lose
9
out?
turns too much. Yeah, man, they lobby next turn. They know what's coming.
No, but like Curtis is desunking, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think
What?
they realize he can lose Coliseum over that. So
I don't. I
No,
still
but they
don't
don't.
think you can.
They don't
Though.
have vision. Do they have vision? I don't think they don't.
I mean, they can
Mr.
assume they maybe
Also,
see military points on
Mr.
that.
Jimp is not running Autocrat or the Wonder
God.
card either. He's
Feudalism card.
running General card, but he's not gonna get a General. It's already the more expensive ones because
Yeah, they can see color,
Well-
by the way. The Suomi have vision of the Colosseum tile.
they have. Yeah, but they. Yeah, but the thing that they have vision, it doesn't mean that they know.
Yeah. But I think in non-autocracy and only 2 good chops left for Gimpy. I guess he's got another stone, but it's hard to get to that one as well. I think Curtis just wins it. Curtis should get the next turn because he did the right thing by
But-
moving the builder to the outer, and then this one can do this tile, and then
He was running Autocracy, probably a card as well.
yeah, he had the
I mean,
card
he's
in as well.
building-
Yep.
I mean, he's building Colosseum Mahabodhi. It's worth it to run the
did-
card. He has 3 chops next turn.
Yeah,
Might finish next turn.
he should finish next turn. 2 wood Magnus chops.
Yeah.
With the card in and autocracy, that's a lot of prod. That's close. That's close to 100 prod, no?
Yeah, it's gonna be like either finish or just slightly off.
Yeah. Well, there's also
Yeah,
a
then
rainforest
can
chop.
chop jungle. Yeah.
Should be enough. Looks like we got a little relobby because the desyncs because Curtis dropper. So yeah.
Oh, it should be a fast relobby. So
The thing is, even if Aztec misses Colo, he didn't put too much prod into it if Curtis chops at the start. Yeah. He didn't he only put like a chop in from the last turn.
2 actually.
Was it 2? I thought it was just the tile for the Colo. No.
He chopped the deer woods
Yeah.
and
I
and
guess-
another woods.
Yeah.
and then
I
he
think
blasted
I
Hello.
think he lost production there.
I think too. I'm not
Yeah, I
really
also
sure. It
think so.
showed like 9 turns. I'm not
Yeah,
sure if it's
definitely
correct.
lost.
But why would he lose production? He just chopped the tower. He put the Wonder on.
Yeah, but I mean, sometimes when
Like
you have
he
a
was
lot of
chopping
overflow, it
nothing.
sometimes gets wasted with Magnus or without Magnus. I don't know how it
Yeah,
works.
because he was like really close for finishing the arena. Then he chopped the deer. Then he chopped nothing, and it was still 9 turns. It shouldn't be 9 turns then.
Yeah.
So I think he lost like 1 chop or even more.
Lobby on Eurofish.
While we
Yeah.
reloading,
Do you need link?
No, I got his profile open.
I also want to add something on Tamar, because I think Tamar is not usually played. So if you have not experienced the Kevsor push, that might just not be something that you expect.
Yep, it's a bit.
So
It's a little bit overwhelming if you don't prepare. Like it's just one of those weird units that you don't play against much, so kind of under expect it or under prepare for it.
I'm a little bit excited to see how it goes.
A little bit of rock and roll.
Yep.
I think things are swinging okay for Swim here with the Colosseum. Like good scaling, really good wonder on Highlands. You know, Curtis will be at least not negative for the rest of the game. And if he stays on his 6 or 7 cities, he should be +3 or close to it. Looks like he's going to prepare just for like a 6-7 city Hussar timing on England. England's got like to mix up between top and bottom tree, although he doesn't really have a reason to go top tree here. You know, there's not going to be a naval fight or anything, but Vicky does naturally want to industrialize, but can't when there's a polar next to him.
Yeah, the only thing that I'm worried about is the money because nobody has proper trade routes.
Yep.
And I mean, or like Cavasaurus and the Hussars is fine, but like when you reach tanks, you need much more money for those.
The thing is, if you're going to do a Kevsha and Hussar push, they both are pretty, like, Hussars are very heavy on iron. And, like, you can pre-build chariots and upgrade, but they cost a lot of iron to upgrade. And Kevshas also burn up iron. I mean, in a team game, if you have 4 people with 1 or 2 improved each, it shouldn't be too bad. But they both go, like, all in on their pushes, you know. That's a lot of iron.
Yeah, but if both run the cards, it's fine.
Yeah. You can run the extra iron card and also the upgrade card to reduce iron usage. But yeah.
I guess the upgrade card is enough, maybe. I mean, hopefully.
Is Kevsor also like how much? 10 iron, or is it
7?
less?
I think.
Like Swordsman.
I will guess 7.
So just comment from Burries and
yeah,
Wanus saying it's fine for Aztec losing Colo. They haven't put the chop in because you get the unique building, which is true. It's basically like a mini Colo, and it's not like he put in a lot of prod. He only put in like 1 chop or whatever. Like it's not like he wasted, 75% of the. It's not like he got close and then lost it.
Isn't the arena almost like Colosseum now? Now that they nerfed Colosseum.
It's like a mini Colo. Doesn't it give 1 culture and 1 amenity to all the cities within the radius?
Yeah, but so does Colosseum nowadays as well, right?
Colo's 2 amenities and 1 culture.
Wait, how much did they nerf it? What was it before?
Was
it 2 and 2?
Yeah, it used to be 2 and 2. Now it's 1 and 2.
Yeah, okay.
Another question: how's Ramses and Sandiata? I actually haven't played either. Have you guys played the new Egypt's or Mali?
Sandiata is the Mali.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean we played it in our inner houses, and all 3 times it has put like min distance from an enemy, so we haven't really seen how well it can sim.
But we thought like about the bonus it gets from writers, which kind of doesn't make sense to get production instead of gold. And like it could be a viable play to, I don't know, buy early writers if you get like 12 gold and not 4 gold and 2 production from each work. So you could just, I don't know, not go into theater squares and buy out writers and put them into markets. But with the 2 production, it kind of is meh.
A little sus.
you kind of don't want production on Mali. I mean, yeah, you do, but you prefer gold over production, or it's more efficient. So I don't know. Like, it might be good in in some rare cases when you can like have a good Magna City where you can chop out like 3 riders and be a free sim, but that's in 4 versus 4. That doesn't happen every game. And I think Ramses is okay, but then like early game the culture is nice, but it's kind of like if you go for like a really fast at the Menaki, for example, like you kind of you normally go for and trade early Empire. Or if you get the Itemenaki really early, you just get early Empire without the boost, so you kind of don't get anything out of it. In some cases, maybe if you have the boost, you can get some free culture. But it's...
I did go a 2v2 against a few people, and I mean, you go second city, maybe third one, and then you get to Timinanki, and I mean, it did feel really good. I did get like it with the boosts, and very very fast. It's a Minanki plus Liang city with lots of production. So
Reese is asking, where's Gangster? Gangster actually started the game, but he had an emergency on turn 14 or 15. Paused and went AFK for 10 minutes, and then they subbed in Chillbrains, who was on standby. Like good for them. But yeah, he's not playing, which, yeah, isn't kind of sucky, but yeah, that's where Gangster is.
Yeah, at least there hasn't been any update in the game about his location, but hopefully everything is okay.
Yep.
The sky above begins to reveal its secrets, a collection of heaven that uplifts our hearts and guides us to foreign.
Can you even use the floodplain appeal from nuclear in any way? I've seen people do preserves in the floodplains. It's definitely a niche gameplay like style. I'm not sure if it's good or not, but I've seen people do it. It's a bit of a weird
you have
bonus.
to have a really optimal spawn to actually benefit from the floodplain shenanigans.
Yeah. So let's look at Curtis. Mahabodhian capital in a little, like quite a bit. Colosseum probably this turn of the triple chop with Magnus. What's he currently on the yields wise? He's not looking good at all in the yields. 29 culture, which is really low for like a Hussar push. He looks like he's going for more of a scaling game. He's gone a lot of Sukanitsas.
Yeah,
Yep,
Colosseum done.
Yep, there's Colo. So Gimpy, did he chop this turn?
Probably loading in while it happened.
Yeah.
So,
but as I said, not the worst for Gimpy. That like he wouldn't put much prod in there, and whatever he put in there, he can just chuck on a builder or like a whatever.
It's 1 amenity and 1 culture.
Yep, for a Telectily.
And also 1 Geron point, so pretty big.
That's right. That's how you can tell if someone's. Well, I guess if you tell they have it, like if they're going for color, you can see 1 general point early. Because you only have a way you get 1 general point as an encampment. The card is 2 general points.
How many cities does he hit? 1, 2. He doesn't hit the northern city. He doesn't hit Texcoco, but he's.
But it's 5 cities, 5
cities.
culture.
Yep.
And also an extra amenity for Tanu, right? Is it 1+1?
Yeah, 1+1, yeah. And then done also arena is 1 amenity, right? Oh no, it's 2. 2 amenities, so he should be happy.
He's +3 in capital.
+3, +3. He's also +3 in the northern city, which doesn't hit in the Colosseum, right?
Yeah, but it's just the way the Luxes will relocate to that city. It's only free pop as well, and like he's probably got. Wait, let's take a look. Do you reckon Gimpy win Oligarchy Legacy? Did we look at this? He's in Classical, which means he doesn't have Oligarchy Legacy, do?
I mean, why would he?
I mean, yeah, you kind of really don't want Oligarchy Legacy.
Yeah, it's just if Georgia.
Did Hungary go Oligarchy Legacy?
Yes, Hungary's
Yeah, he
Oligarchy
won.
Legacy. We had to look at it when he had the levy on Russia, but. Oh, by the way, Hungary took
Yeah,
Ancient
how?
back.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Kinda sus.
9 points. Re-levied. No more horses in Moscow. Maybe he thought he was good. The horses all the way south.
Yeah,
and I think he has or was like really close of hitting men at arms. And I think Russia doesn't have any units. He's going mathematics, so he's going maybe for men at. No, he's going for Diplo quarter.
He's professional. Gonna settle the city and chop Diplo quarter, and he's going for Naval Plat.
By the way,
and I think what's GPT on Suomi? Because I think if they lose this levy, I mean, what it's 80.
Over 100.
It's gonna be
100. How's the other team? 70,
Yeah.
80, 90, 90.
It's gonna be really costly to re-levy again, especially if he upgrades sometimes.
But then again, they see like, I don't know, 60 military strength on Russia or something, and probably think that it's worth it.
Fine.
So
What? Oh,
yeah, with the Hungarian levy.
maybe problem. Last turn, Curtis took the scientist, and now Zulu took the scientist. Or I don't know how it goes.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what happened last time, but both these scientists do kind of like. I mean, they're not the same, but like they're both equally as good. Maybe, I don't know.
What do you mean? This scientist can give you
Oh,
UU boost.
I
Yeah,
took
but
the scientist. Or maybe it was just okay.
In teamers, you might boost some random shit that your team's gonna boost anyway. Whereas at least this one, he can get like the text for free, like engineering. And
Yeah,
stuff.
but he can get what Kevsoro boost.
Yeah,
with
true.
that scientist, because I mean you're not killing a unit with spearman unless you do it on CS.
Yeah, is it taking the scientist?
I'm not sure, but we have commercial project coming out of Zulu, by the way. So we finished a commercial in Non-Goma and project coming out.
Henry was talking about Papal in the chat. Yeah, it doesn't give extra anyways. I was also talking shit about it or like understood it wrongly. Yeah, but Papal only spreads your religion, so it doesn't matter. So yeah.
Oh right, I forgot about that.
It is a Georgia bonus of getting the double.
Yes,
and there's the horse from Papa Chilling zooms straight back into the city center. He sees the green units on the border, and
he has military tactics next turn. Do they have the money? Yeah, but the upgrades are like 20, 30 gold or something.
It's very cheap, very cheap.
But
yeah, Man at Arms will slap, right?
I mean,
Okay,
Papa
so we
should
actually-
11, no? Reduce.
if he, yeah, he needs to. Is he making Diplo quarter? Yeah, he's making Diplo quarter out of Voronezh. He can chop it next turn.
They need 2 envoys.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 envoys.
And he's hitting Naval Trad next turn, but he actually needs to wait until upgrades. But obviously he doesn't know that Hungary will upgrade, but he can assume because he went back.
Yeah, but he sees. He's right next to the border. At least
Yeah, but maybe he will try to first move resource in case Hungary puts more envoys and he can't actually resource.
True. It's interesting watching these battles play out. By the way, Diplo quarter not yet on Hungary.
It is in capital. Professional.
Professional.
What about tier 2 government building in Buda?
He shouldn't have it yet, right?
No.
He's not in.
Anytime soon. Hey, 10 times for golden. How are we looking?
Well, he's also taking naval tradition, by the way, dude. Urofish is taking naval tradition to get another envoy.
It is this turn 58 golden. What the fuck?
Turn 58 golden, so a little late. And by the way, I know we're looking at the levy a lot, but Russia, Mahabodhi 6. Curtis was building as well. Curtis is building a builder.
Mr. Curtis, do the Mahabobby.
Curtis only on 52 faith return, quite low, like on the low side.
I mean, he has.
You say that, but Papa is also on 43.
He went pilgrimage and he has religion in all of his cities, as he's still so low. Why?
The Diplo got a chop, the rider recruited. Papa should have 2 envoys now because he did the tech this turn. The Civic, sorry, this turn. It's still 9-7. So Papa has enough to tie, at least. But we don't know. Euroffish might have enough to put in.
And then he will finish Mahabodhi in 4, so that's one more envoy.
Yeah, it is one more envoy because it's in Apadana City, so extra envoy.
Okay, so he has.
By the way, we've got to remember this is also Anshan converted, so these envoys by Papa count for double.
No. That's a Georgia bonus.
No.
Oh, sorry, that's Georgia one. That's Georgia.
Yeah,
it's easy to think of
Papal
PayPal.
Yeah, Papal spreads a religion, and Georgia gets a double.
Yeah, okay. Fuck, it's confusing the two of them. I get mixed up. Yeah. They
Yeah, I got
sing
It's
so well
general,
together.
no? Papa has very low face and very low production.
Yeah, the yield steps aren't great for him. Definitely falling like low. Oh, there's the upgrades. Men at Arms.
Okay, so there should be the real levy or even the split.
Still
There's 4
not.
turns for Mahabodhi.
Still 9-7.
For St. Petersburg, 5 turns for Krakow. He doesn't. He only has like third ring chops.
Yeah, he's got
or
one
like,
rainforest there.
Rainforest. And I think he thinks that Russia doesn't have time to build Mahabodhi, but you're wrong, Mr. Curtis.
Yeah, he's got a chop here you can get next turn. It's a third ring woods, it's a second ring from Bido skits he can buy and move to the city. So we should see a tie here, right? Still 9-7.
Right.
Right. Oh, Papa puts it.
Yeah,
Papa does it the last second. I mean,
second.
I would be tilting if I would be hungry player.
Yeah. I mean, he's.
Because how the fuck the guy has so many envoys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who has? Does Ural have slot over Zulu? Yeah, he has.
Is this Sword Merchant?
Yeah, Ural got. Yeah, he got Marco Polo.
Oh, you hate to see it. So Cupcake. Well, I think he did 2 projects then, right, with the merchant.
Yeah, double, triple
chopped.
project.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Lots of builders coming out for Cupcake, just getting the land improved. Still 4 turns on Mahabodhi. Does it that woods chop does have rainforest next to his capital? Oh.
I mean, chopping flat wood is kind of criminal now.
Yeah, it is.
Especially if you think it's not contested wonder.
They most likely, they don't have any vision. They only see Moscow.
By the way, heavy chariots coming out of Poland. Hussar pre-builds. He had one down in his bottom city going down. Is it for Geneva? Who's currently suited Geneva? It's Ruckus with 12, and it's.
Yeah, it's converted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's where the missionary went. That's
where that was.
Yeah, because there's no pops in these cities, right?
Yeah, you have to improvise when playing with that pop also.
By the way, general projects were in. I saw Hungary doing some projects before, or at least he queued up a project a while ago.
How many generals are there?
There's 4 of the first turn and 3 of the second. Yeah.
So is there anything gone yet?
Don't think so.
Will this be free unit push from Hungary?
From Hungary or from Georgia?
Oh yeah, from Georgia.
He's got 2 captures here. He's got a ram. He's got 1, 2, 3 here. He's projecting encampment training, building capture. He's not going light on this. By the way, Gimpy's got 2 encampments up, projecting here, building Stonehenge in Tenayuka, or I assume for Golden Age.
Is Erosco also like defender maybe? Yeah, nobody has defender, so maybe he will snatch that one.
3 turns on Mahabodhi for Poland. 2 on Russia.
How good Aztec spawn is if he stopped production after missing Coliseum and wasting chops on it. Pretty good stuff.
Oh no, Curtis, go chop the flat wood.
So yeah, Curtis, unless he chops rainforest and woods, or at least one of them. Papa does have a top slot.
Yeah, unlucky.
He's got chop here, and here.
How's the Goldens? Euralfish needs 5 points. Maybe he can get 5 points from somewhere. everybody else from Suomi already has.
Yeah,
Gimp is a really long way.
And Gimpy hasn't got uniques to get because he's done both uniques this game.
Yeah, how is he so far away even though he finished Gladly?
Oh, I guess, I don't know. Has he built horses and iron units?
No, he doesn't have
any
any
golden, by the way, I think, with the Timmy Donkey.
Yep.
How did England get so many points? Maybe he had like +3 campus. He had another continent.
He's got Colossus coming up in a few turns, extra trader. So he looks like he's gold. In fact, it looks like everyone should get golden except for Aztec here because there's still a lot can happen in 7 turns.
I think he will get.
Yeah, but he needs to press quite a lot of buttons, and he's also facing the Kevsor. So if he presses too many buttons and doesn't defend or like get ready for the Kevsor, he might be in trouble.
So nobody evangelizing religion yet. There will be a Papa Chilling or a Curtis.
It's
2 turns each now. Wait, it went down to 2 turns in Curtis land. Did he chop?
Yeah, he bought a builder. He can chop the rainforest, but it's
prod chop.
But his autocracy maybe still the card in. Yeah, autocratic card in maybe.
Yep,
Does he have a second?
He's got quite a few chariots coming out, so he's not going like he's definitely committed to this. Encampment coming out of Gdansk, but the problem with building encampment in low prod city is you need to do like 2 projects. Oh, by the way, generals are 305 now.
Yeah,
they all just got taken. So Georgia, Aztec, Zulu. So no Hussar general. You don't need this encampment anymore. Oh, there it is. Russia chopped. Where did he chop? Was that on the rollover? It wasn't a rollover.
Maybe he got maybe more production from somewhere. Yeah.
So Curtis lost a lot of production just then because that was like 85% down. Goes into an Oracle. They're gonna be a 1 turn of this chop, right? It hurts though because that's 2 Diplo points as well. So like we do see Team Suomi have Diplo heavy civs, Hungary and Georgia.
Yeah, but Diplo victory is such a boring win condition. I mean, I know my team doesn't really like it, but sometimes you just kind of wander that way and you just go for it.
But it is a victory condition, however. So boring or not.
So Gimpy finishes Stonehenge, gets his profit. Royal Fisher started building Great Bath in his capital 2 turns, so it looks like all the Golden Age wonders are coming in here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the era score one. Yeah. Curtis Oracle next turn, Great Bath. I mean, that's not a bad Great Bath. I think his Diplo quarter is on flop lanes.
Well, all this is happening. Japan's having pretty solid team. He's highest population in the game, and by quite a bit. He's 48 pop, 8 cities, which is Zulu's 44 pop. I haven't really looked at him much, but his capital is up to 11 pop. Kind of crammed on tiles though, like the mountains and like just crammed on tiles. What's his prod in his capital?
I mean, our Japan player is a big simmer, and he's in a big simming position, so it's kind of nice.
Yield-wise, he's doing like pretty good. He's up there in the food and prod, and also up there in the culture and the science. You got to remember this is monumentality culture as well. So all the guys, that have the the pen, brush, and voice culture, he's still higher than a lot of them.
So Vatican City is dead next turn. Gimp is still no units. He's making heavy chariots, so knights. But knights are not gonna be good enough against the Kevsus, especially on a hill. But how are they gonna finance these upgrades? He probably wants like 5 more. Then also Curtis has like 8 heavy chariots. I think they don't have the money here.
Not to do both at the same time. You got to get pillages, or you got to save for a few turns. Wolves coming out of Tiokan. Yeah, the Kevsha. Look at the damage if you hover over the Kevsha over any of the units. Like,
yeah, 59.
It's really buggy on the cities.
Yeah, that's not a. There's even more on the hill.
Yeah, Gimpy, wolves. Yeah, a few heavy chariots. Reading it out a little bit. He does have the general though. He got the medieval general, or whatever era these are. Yeah, the medieval general.
Yeah. At least he didn't mega greed with the generals, so that's something. Like without the general, he will be in real trouble. But now maybe he can defend.
So what's he got? He's got 5 captures already. He's got another warrior to upgrade. He's got a ram as well with general. So what's the movement on these boys? Is it just 3 with the general? So they're not super
I think
quick.
it's 2+1. Yeah.
Yeah, not super quick, but like there's no units in the city. It's 1 eagle warrior, right? It's an eagle warrior and a builder. So like
How is Anshan looking, by the way?
looks like the units are going for a bit of a walk. What are these men at arms? Looks like some of them disbanded as well. Yeah.
Did they? Oh no! Or maybe did they? No, they probably didn't levy it on Russia. I mean, you can just levy and then just delete all of the units, right?
You can, but why would you do that?
Because if Hungary takes it back, it doesn't have any units. Yeah,
Oh,
you're
you're
gonna
talking
waste
about
a lot
Russia
of
levy? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
But
the
then
levies.
you can levy it's easier, and Hungary gets an extra envoy. So I don't know why exactly you would do that.
By the way, so Russia gets its 2 apostles, pagodas, and crusades. So it's a denial crusade, and it's a pagoda, which is it's like a pseudo denial, but pagodas are just good to control CS.
Yeah, that's that feels so bad for Hungary or for Poland now. Like with crusade, I think England is dead. But maybe without it, he can defend with pikemen.
Jabroni in chat saying you can't delete levy units, you can't core them up. I know you can't core them up, but I wasn't sure if you can delete them or not. I guess it makes sense that you can't. By the way, lots of heavy chariots from Curtis. He's got lots. It's not exactly the quickest SR push, but like, well, when I say it's not the quickest, he doesn't even have. How close is he even to Hussars? It's currently taking Divine Right, which is the first government, no? Like the first government, right? Hussars come at Reformed Church, which is here. So it means he needs to get guilds and he needs to get theocracy. Both of these will be boosted. He's got 2 markets and he's got 6 cities following his religion. So it's still a few turns off of, Hussars. You also need to make sure you have knights. You don't be the dumbass that doesn't take stirrups. Does he have stirrups? I don't think he does because he's building chariots despite having 25 iron. Right? I guess he might have got stirrups down to like 1 turn or something. But I don't really like pre-building chariots in Poland because it's so expensive to upgrade them iron and gold wise. And you can do knights.
Mr. Curtis is a greedy player.
Yeah, I mean you can do what he's doing. It's just a lot of money and a lot of iron. You've also got to spread the iron around. You see how it's 25 on 2 of them. Georgia's on 1, Hungary's on 4. You got to like make sure no one's capped on 25 iron, because then it's a bit wasted. Speaking of iron, we got chariots coming out of Aztecs to defend here. Kevshire in, just 2 taps the encampment walls. And that encampment dies next turn, so Gimpy chopped walls, but the walls didn't do shit to that encampment.
Yeah, maybe he now realizes that he might be in a bit of trouble.
Grismek saying maybe he'll make some chariots and the rest will be knights, but he's really got a lot of pre-builds here. Like, enough pre-builds.
I think both teams are gonna be suffering for the money for upgrades.
Yeah, the thing is, with Asajj, it's always good to have a few crossbows in to like peg the anti-cav, like get the anti-cav low and then bop them out the way. So having crossbows and stuff is nice. But the other thing is crossbows kind of suck at... They don't suck at war without a general, but with a general you can walk on the hill and then shoot, whereas without a general they can't do that.
How is Vicky on science right now?
56, 50, not too bad.
That's in Penbrush, which is normal amount really. What's he teching is the real question. He's teching wheel right now, which is complete bottom tree. To defend Hussars, you need at least pikemen, and even then you need a lot of them lumped.
Yeah, like pikemen and preferably oligarchy as well.
Yeah, did he go oligarchy legacy? Let's take a look. I feel like he should have. Well.
Yeah, but I think he didn't.
In monarchy right now, he's got oligarchy legacy, which is really good because +4 just like reduce, because Hussars knock you back if they have a combat bonus over you, right? Or they do bonus damage if you can't be knocked back. But having oligarchy legacy and like +4 doesn't sound like a lot, but it really neutralizes the gap when you have like fortified unit, support bonuses, etc. And if you don't get knocked back, it's just really good at holding a front. So oligarchy legacy is definitely the right play here to defend from Hussars. But not many units from England. Like he's got got a bunch of random warriors from when he settled his cities. He's got an archer, but like, I mean, look at the pre-builds. He's just lucky Curtis is a little slow on the sim because, yeah, Curtis didn't have the best culture.
And not to forget, he'll be in Crusades as well.
So you also need. Well, that's the thing when you do the Hussar push. Like,
no, he's not Crusade because Russia has Crusade.
Oh, Russia took it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because
to deny, of course.
He didn't chop on.
I mean, look, it's already converted the city from just natural like pressure. Because you settle at one pop and it gets converted by 2 cities. It gets converted by Moksha because it's within radius as well.
But how's the money?
Quite a few hundred on Team Suomi. They have upgraded most of the Kevshus, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, they didn't upgrade that many.
Yeah.
I think there were quite a lot of hard builds. And I think Mr. Matti is cursing, or Mr. Rakas is cursing Curtis here, that he doesn't get enough resources for a heavy push here, because like Curtis needs, I don't know, 600 for these upgrades.
Why is this one so much higher? Got battle cry, that's why. Yeah, encampment down, by the way. And Gimpy needs to get some medieval units here. Like, he's building a 2-turn monument. Why the fuck is he building a 2-turn monument? Shift enter by Gimpy, by the way. You can see, look at the top of the screen. You see Gimpy's arrow is still shift entered. There it is, the unshift enters. Oh, and then he clicks it again. As you can see, he's not playing on the quickest PC. Georgia bopping a few units. And now look at this. He's got Kevshus next to the city center that can slap, right? And with a ram, these things will just shred the walls because, you know.
It is showing major defeat though.
But once you put the ram next to the city,
yeah,
the walls just drop. Like, you can 2 or 3 turn tap the walls. Yep. And that city, it's got garrison commander. You lose your frontline city, which has walls and garrison commander. You got to re-establish him. Like, I don't understand. He's still building a 1-turn monument. At least just randomly build an archer or like a sword or like any sort of unit. Oh, there's the first knight by Gimpy. So the city strength will go up like a decent amount, like enough.
They are also giving more money to him for the upgrades.
Yep.
He has 250 in the bank.
Money
does he have
iron?
He has Mercenaries card. 70 gold for the upgrades.
Yep. Intel agency coming out of Aztecs, by the way. What have we got on Georgia? He hasn't got tier 2 gov yet, does he? Where's his Gov Plaza?
No.
What about Hungary?
Is it? He's still an autocrat. His divine rights in 4. The stats are a bit lacking on. I mean, Rakas has good science now.
Yep. He is. Remember, he's only on 37 culture because he's not pen brush, he's monumentality. By the way, Intel agency 1 turn on Zulu, which means he probably wants to make some sort of push, but he's not really like spamming the units like you would expect if he's making a push at this time. Where's Plaza? Dude,
but
look
it's
at
Zulu.
Look at England.
But it's Zulu. You can make the. I think he has to go and bail out England here, and make like 5 Impi cores, and then Poland has to make some melee units, which you kind of don't like to make melee units.
Dude, look at Chillbrains, absolutely being a greedy motherfucker. 2 more settlers, still building Colossus, which is fine, and the lighthouses are fine, but building 2 more settlers, finishing his Diplo quarter. Oof. If only Curtis was 3 or 4 turns quicker, you have nothing to defend. Like, warriors won't do anything here. And especially, you gotta remember, they just gave all their money to Gimpy. You're not even gonna be able to, like, afford to upgrade many of these warriors. I mean, you probably can, but Gimpy's also getting pushed over here.
Curtis is a monarchy, he's taking mercenaries, so I think he doesn't have the theocracy thingy yet.
This is 66 strength city, by the way, but with the ram, you do about 1/3 of the walls. With the slam, maybe about like 30%. So you triple slam, those walls are nearly gone, and then that's a 66 strength city with the knight in it. And it's pain. And the thing is, the knights can't trade into the Kevshus. Oh, it's actually not too bad.
They can. Surprisingly.
Why are they trading so good? It's because of the garrison commander, no?
Yeah, I guess so. And the +4. +4.
Wait, hold on. Don't tell me there's no military alliance on. Wait, where's the military alliance on the Kevshus?
What?
Am I done?
What? He doesn't have Milia. What? No, he doesn't have Milia alliance. What?
Oh, why? What?
There's no military
What?
alliance on the Kevshires.
What the?
They've all got
Are you
civil.
kidding me?
They've all got civil. Wait, hold on. Check the other units. Check
Uh,
Curtis. Let's
Japan
Curtis.
doesn't have melee alliance either. Hungary doesn't have melee
Wait,
alliance either.
wait.
What
Why does no one have military alliance?
the? Hello, boys.
Because
They have divine right. They have what?
yeah, they've got civil.
Or-
So even Curtis doesn't have military alliance. Is this the
This
greatest
is,
sin? Lack of communication or something? What happened here,
yeah,
boys?
this is slightly embarrassing.
Yeah, Japan
What?
doesn't have it either. Like, I'm wondering why these
No,
trades were so bad.
Nobody has melee alliance.
Like, who's
Like
the fourth
they
member?
should.
Hungary.
Yeah.
Oh my
He
god, no
didn't
one
have.
has mill alliance. So what are they doing? They've obviously got alliances. Did they just do science, culture, and economic and forget that they didn't have like? Did they just write in chat the wrong
Is
thing?
there
By the
a
way,
way to check? Is there a way to check it?
I don't think so. By the way, last time of the year, let's take a quick look. Bunch of goldens. Aztec 2 points off. Can he do anything? Can he get a boat? Got a boat?
Yeah.
Can he get
You all
anything
got
else?
golden from somewhere.
Goldens on team Suomi across the board. Aztec falling
There's
2
one
points short.
turn. 2 points. Anything?
That sucks. Aztec's gonna lose a chunk of culture. Gonna go down to like 40, 45 culture or something. But the revelation that there's no military alliance on any Suomi members definitely making both these pushes a lot less likely, right?
What the fuck?
I mean,
Turn
this
58.
never happens, and
Like, did they
What?
did they do
Wait,
the
there it is. There it is.
trade?
He has mill alliance right now. But he didn't have it
Okay.
last turn. Wait, who did he do it to?
did he actually have like
Wait, Heavy Cherry
bad
has it
culture
now.
or something?
The Heavy Cherry has
Japan
it now.
has it as well. Maybe that everybody has it now.
Wait,
Yeah,
how come they didn't
everybody
have it
has
last
it
turn
now.
then?
I don't know. Or was it bugged somehow?
Maybe they just
It
forgot
was-
or something? Or maybe one of them was holding it up, like on the text.
No, but who could it be? They're checking guilds at the moment.
Yeah, I
Everybody's-
don't know.
They're all in monarchy except
Maybe
the
Rakas was
Rakas
holding it up because he was kind of low on the culture.
No, but he's divine right next turn, so he had civil at least a few turns ago.
But Civil was just before Divine Riot.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, but maybe
he's
maybe they were like waiting to see who was doing alliances and like they held up. But at least they didn't fuck it up. At least they have mill alliance now, which means these trades will be a lot.
So there's a race on Mitla by Curtis and Cupcake.
Based on Mitla, I'll take a look in a sec. I see the walls getting slammed here.
Yeah.
Tamar probably went Mercs first and was late. That could be true. He didn't upgrade a whole lot though.
What about GPT on both teams?
It's Tilted Axis team, about 180, about 190. Suomi, it's about nearly it's over 200, about 220. So
Okay,
slight
pretty close.
advantage for Suomi. Yeah, well, slight advantage, pretty close, yeah.
Yeah, Jailbrains on Vicky, he went free curry and he has the harbor card, so that's why his GPT jumped up.
Yep. So yeah, he's on 137 science, 36 culture. Look at this. Curtis has the boys ready to go, the rollers. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 rollers.
He's still taking guilds. Do you need guilds for the... Oh yeah, you need guilds for the Reformed Church. Is he making... Oh, he's making foreign ministry, not intelligence.
Oh my god.
Okay, but
there's a lot of rollers ready to be upgraded.
Okay, that's also why yeah, let's do that thingy.
Oh, it looks like the Suomi boys didn't quite split, but it doesn't matter because Papa Chillin didn't give away either, so once again, not a good split in these games.
Does England actually want to go like bottom 3 into and upgrade those warriors into what are they called again?
Line infantry? Musketmen?
Yeah.
Line infantry is pretty deep in the tree for Hussar, like defense.
Yeah.
You can get Musketmen, but like, look, he's got 3 units and an archer, and he's building a consulate.
But he's got like a line of warriors on standby there, so I feel like that's what England hopes to do.
These don't have to be on standby. These have to be like with other friends next to them. You can't just have 3 units to defend like 14 Hussar pre-builds. Johkis, I'll go A on all 3.
What do we vote?
I guess go.
Religion? There's no religious.
Yep, go religious.
What amenities there is not in the game? Oh, I can't check. Shit.
I think maybe like can't check either. Maybe like salt or something.
Was there coffee on anybody?
I think so. Salt's in the tundra, but there's probably also salt up above. Just go. I think just go salt as. Actually, go to the purple continent. What that is.
What is purple?
They might double purple continent, which is the downside. Maybe.
What's the gypsum?
Maybe jade or diamonds.
Maybe diamond. Have I seen diamonds anywhere?
I think.
Does the search work?
No. Just do diamonds and then do me for Diplo, but be quick.
Oh shit. Yeah, B diamonds.
Yep, you go B. Okay.
B really just B diamond, B U. Yeah.
Yep. Question from chat: is England playing greedy and going top tree? He's currently teching ironworking, which is bottom tree, but very early in the bottom tree. Ironworking is a classical, right?
Holy shit! Yeah, I think England is going to get bopped.
He probably he should have mill tactics, but you need to get mill tactics, then you need to get printing, crossbows, and then work your way to pike and shots, right? But what you actually need is you actually need a line of units, and not melee units. You need anti-cav and range units, some sort of combo.
Yes,
you know.
yes.
You don't need a consulate. As much as consulates are good, you don't need a consulate when every tile here is a SR pre-build.
Jimpy also hit golden somehow. It didn't show, but I guess they bought a galley for him.
But the galley was there early in the turn, no?
Okay, maybe well, he got points from somewhere.
Yeah, maybe it was a CS contest. First crossbar by Gimpy, by the way. And the city might actually live here. The Knights traded okay into the Kevshires.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough units. They didn't give. They didn't permit enough resources for him to upgrade all of this. I don't know if this is looking good for Suomi. I think they might be in trouble.
Little update on Congress. So scientific was B scientific. So Anshan no bonus, Mittler no bonus, and Geneva doesn't give bonus in teamers anywhere. Olives got denied. There's probably a lot of the teams probably looked at it. They actually went quite a few votes on Olives. B.
No, Mittler works. It's 15% growth with campus.
Yeah, I'm just saying it doesn't work because it cancelled this error because of the Congress.
Yeah. Now it's cancelled. Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, the Kevshire push looks like it forced a reaction, but probably not taking a city. And he's got to be careful he doesn't get counter pushed back. He's building university and he's building universities for grandmasters. Gotta be careful he doesn't get like pushed back with knights of a general and crossbows. How many amenities does Aztec have in his land? Can I check the Lux resource real quick?
He had +4 on attack. I don't know if he has any resources available. That like
search isn't working.
He's sending a settler to maybe get some Luxes.
Yeah, he's already got honey. Well, he's got honey in his lands.
Does he have honey?
Whoa, he's got honey and Texcoco, he just hasn't improved it. But let's see, he's got honey, dyes, tea.
I mean, he can settle for the spice at least.
Tobacco.
There's amber next to Venice, but is there any like double luxury settles?
He's got about 6 luxes he can improve, or he has in his borders, so not bad. There's also a Russia settler going. Look at this, by the way. Russia getting onto the water here, but it's kind of like a weird trading angle. Media's coming below Ruckus here.
Yeah, the Zulu and Vicky, they set up naval trade routes.
Yep, so Zulu did walk a settler over there. Yeah, actually, Cupcake got out quite a few cities here. Impicor coming out of non-Goma.
How is the production looking?
No one's really standing out.
I mean, Poland, Japan, Hungary doing okay. Tamara is quite a bit behind.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is a lot on Suomi side, especially if they can upgrade those hussars to come into both directions.
So speaking of upgrading, let's see, we've got about 1,000 gold on Team Suomi here, or over 1,000, which is a lot. Not much on England. Curtis has a shit ton of hussars. Let's see what he's running. It looks like he has Looks like he got Reformed Church.
He's on Theocracy now.
Yeah, he got it this turn. He's in.
He's making chapel.
Yeah, he's in Renaissance era, so he's got it. Making chapel, yep, which is obviously good.
He's only making 74 faith.
Yeah, not a ton of faith. Let's take a look at what he's running real quick. Because he's got feudal contract, so he's gonna build range units. He's also got gold upgrade card. It's actually like when you upgrade this many hussars, you kind of want the iron one as well. But I guess there's enough iron across the board to just hard upgrade iron, right? 25, 30, 30, and 16. 30.
Yeah. Japan is walking a settler. Maybe all the way to the coast there.
So
what I was talking about. Yeah, there's Czech. Poland is on the big sea, and I think Japan is also going all the way there, so they can actually make some proper money.
Look at this. Poland just upgraded nearly 1,000 gold worth of hussars. Looks like he's trading for iron right now, I assume, because he's on full iron. He's probably sending a deal right now. But like, dude, what are these warriors gonna do? Hussars one-shot warriors? Yep. And onto the city at 2 shots to city end. Like,
he's making 1 spearman, 2 spearmen. 2 spearmen coming out of Mr.
But this consulate is just greedy as fuck. This whole city is just greedy. And like, if you're gonna settle here, you just gotta spam units. In fact, it would have been good if he just spammed units into the pre-builds before. Or like maybe like
like make a few knights poke at the on the chariots, make some trouble. But I think he might be in trouble against Zulu because he only has 37 culture, and you need to have some other units than Hussars against Zulu. He's making Impi cores quite a lot from a few cities out of Zulu now.
So Cupcake has the generals, and he's doing a little bit of a road network here, just making it easy to travel through the cities. But he's not committing to like a full-in push. He's building universities in a lot of his cities here.
Yeah, but he doesn't need that many. Like his units are so much stronger than.
Look at this. Hussars in on leads. 2-turn walls coming in. I think the walls will be up in time.
It doesn't matter. He can slap through.
One flanking maneuver to Plymouth. If he goes to Plymouth, there is much wider choke, and it's actually undefendable.
He goes to the right, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Once you get on the right, you got campuses, iron, mine, campus, settler. You got if you get into this juicy bit here.
Imagine pillaging your own cities.
What, before you take them?
But Johkis, you think Hussars cannot defend the Impi cores behind that river in the choke?
I mean, they probably can, but
I mean, yeah, but if he has crossbow cores, which are gonna hit even the Hussars quite a bit, then no. But if he only makes Impis, then he's fine. But like crossbow cores hurt.
But you just put you switch Magnus into what was that in general again? I'm not general, but governor. And then you just, I think they might hold pretty well at least. And then you switch between Hussars. And I really don't think Zulu is a big threat right now.
Unit. Come on, it's what 65 unit, I think, right? The Gusar, especially if it's fortified. Like how strong is Impi?
I think Impis can do nothing to Hussars.
By the way, look at this. Aztec counter pushing back, and there's not many captures left there. There's a few. The Grandmaster's Chapel's up. George is making what 112 faith, which is it can sustain a bit, but like Gimpy's actually got like he's got 5 knights, a few crossbows with general. You can maybe counter push in like Fred and Vatican, probably not without siege or anything, but you gotta be careful. Ruckus doesn't like just full sim here, like universities and settlers. He doesn't want to get counter pushed back.
Okay, he's still making only a few speedmen. I guess he's like one.
So that means he doesn't have.
He's finishing a military. Yeah, he's finishing it now, so those are going to be much more expensive.
Yeah, but as long as you got the feudalism, like the card that makes them quicker, they shouldn't be too long.
Yeah, but it's still.
Yeah, so Curtis first moved to city. City's surrounded. Not siege, but it's surrounded. You can slam through walls on Hussars, but it's not amazing. The thing is with Hussars. Yeah, you want to see crossbow on siege to back it up.
He has chapel now. But he's going for printing, so maybe he only has like catapults or something. Yeah, he doesn't have anything better than catapults, most likely.
I mean, catapults are fine, but you're gonna need general.
Yeah.
He obviously doesn't have.
Yeah, no, Generals are 300, and Zulu's a long way away from unlocking or taking one and then making the next one's 150.
Poland is making passively 2 points, so yeah.
Yep. Thing with the Hussar push is you can do it early, but it's a lot more deadly with siege, printing, and a general.
I mean
just
general
siege
is,
and it's all.
Yeah, the general is.
I think he shouldn't focus on leads. He should go just to the right, because you can't slam this city through a wall and river without siege.
Yeah, fuck leads. Just go to the other
Man,
cities.
Go for Stefan and Klimo.
Hey, this guy built the consulate for like 4 turns and now it's just getting pillaged. And then like these farms as well, you can just pillage a few farms. Like this consulate, what you had it for like a turn and a half, 2 turns, and now it's enemy.
And now it's actually full panicking. Like, why do you build pikemen in Newcastle upon time?
Yeah.
Or like in Birmingham, that's not reaching that.
Any swimmers? Oh, by the way, Ironclad.
Ironclad.
GG.
So the city strength will go
I mean, you can still Giga Grief the core cities.
No, wait a sec. The city strength will not go up from the general.
No, it's the number
it's
doesn't
just
update.
delayed
60.
for now.
64.
Yeah.
It is 60.
Really?
So,
yeah.
I thought the admiral doesn't sub the strength of the cities. It's only the actual builds, but I might be wrong.
Yeah. No, it's all the units. Like Hungary Levit units also increase strength.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now he should just forget about the city and try to Irel, because he has Irel'd himself to this push. So yeah. This is why I don't like the Hussar push. It always fails. It's surprisingly easy to counter, and you just look at the amount of units he has made. That has Irel'd his gameplay so much.
If you had general though, and then you stack the spy and printing, it's deadly. The Hussars are hard to trade back into.
Hussars are really hard to kill. Like if you just have general and siege, nothing is. I mean, you need pike and shot to hold.
Yeah, but now he is against a guy who is 166 science and he's 44 himself. So
yeah, but he doesn't need better unit than Hussar.
Yeah. But like if the siege is up there, for example, like even the catapults probably don't do good against the city. But if you get trebuchets, the city will die.
Look at the Zulu city. Impi core 86 versus 75.
On the Hussar?
Yeah. I think.
I mean, this is unfortified, no river Hussar. Like he can't push.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
I mean, both of them can't push.
But by the way, so touching on tier 2 gov plaza building, we had Intel agency on Zulu. He put his spy straight on Hungary. Hungary went for. Pardon?
On Hungary? Okay.
Well, he's got 1 spy in Hungary and maybe a 2nd spy going to Poland, or is he building a spy? Looks like Cupcake's pretty content with building impies in his front cities and then putting impy in his capital.
What's the win condition for against the team?
For whose team? For Suomi?
Against no, the other team.
I mean, it's just like outplay the opponent, right? I don't think culture wins happening. Papa got a little bit grieved. His cities are a bit slow. What's his current tourism at? I mean, it's still early game, but the tourism's 46. He's got 152 culture. He's in Penbrush with 152 culture, so nothing crazy. Japan's Penbrush with 161. The defense is like, it's going to be pretty solid. Free sim Japan, or relatively free sim Japan.
What about CS control? The blue seed states.
Papa Chilling's got Anshan back under control. I think Uralfish has given up on it. And Anshan's also very hard to kill, right next to Russia and like just far away from anyone. Mittler's currently chosen by Cupcake. Getting contested by Curtis though. And what's the other blue CS? Geneva by Ruckus, which was 11-2. Looks like, taken.
Yeah, I think that is. I think they have given up on Geneva. It's Tamar with religion there. So
Antenna River, both teams have met it. You got Eva and Chillbrains who are opposite teams, but nobody on Antenna River yet. Zanzibar by Eva, 17 points. So once again, you need a lot of envoys to take that back.
But I think Raka should go for Antananarivo. Like he has Geneva pretty much in good control. So
Yeah, but he has 60 culture.
yeah, my boy is Irel.
I mean, there's like one not real player in the lobby, no?
Spy coming out of Curtis. It's about time. He needs a spy. He also needs printing. What is he? Is he still taking towards printing? Or does he have it? Is there a spy on from England? No?
Maybe he's waiting for somebody to pro boost printing for himself. I think he doesn't have the boost. Okay, he has one catapult now. It will
So he has
take
two
forever to
catapults.
go there. He should go for the other cities, as said, but going to the other cities is already late because he has a pikeman army there. So yeah, he can maybe raise leads, and that's it.
Probably keep leads though. It's pretty
I
close to
mean, he
cities
can
though.
push pikemen easily, no? It's Husars.
Yeah,
They push
69
the unit
versus
back.
67.
I think I agree with he's gone a bit stuck up on leads. He should have got a few units in here. Once you break into this middle bit where the campuses and mines are, and then like then you can't stack fortified pikemen once you get into like this sort of like choke right here. But he's getting stuck like surrounding leads when he could have run a few boys in.
Yeah.
And then like once you get in, you got everything: campuses, mines, traders. You know you can snipe loose settlers if he's walking settlers around. But Chilbrain's lucky enough going pretty greedy here. Not so far, not getting punished. Like this city's gonna drop at some point, right? Because it's 5 towers besieged, and the catapults will get here, and you can't stop the catapult because he doesn't have any range strength, right? Well, what's his strongest range unit? Is it just he doesn't even have a crossbow, does he?
I mean, maybe he gets 2 frigates, or he's going full bottom 3 for UU.
And even then, he doesn't even have Victor, so you can only shoot once a turn from the city, and the walls. Like this city will drop at some point, but if you only lose this one city as England,
Yeah, neutrals Poland, maybe not that bad.
yeah, considering Poland
What
will build a
about
lot of units.
on England and Poland?
What was that?
What's constant situation for UU from England?
Capital of
same.
Poland. Sorry, capital on England on Green Continent, which is the same as not the
Yeah.
same as Poland, but the same as
I
always.
mean, I guess he can D-Day on the other front, but yeah.
Yeah, you can do that here, but I think this is also like Zulu territory coming in. Speaking of Zulu, let's take a look what his yields are. He's on 118 science, so it's basically second in science, tied with Japan, obviously behind England. What's he currently taking? On siege tactics, so he's on bottom tree tech at the moment. Vatican City, that was a long time ago, defeated. So once England secures like this sort of wide choke here, like this is good from Curtis getting these SRs in, but I had to try and get into the guts a bit earlier. And yeah, we've got a decent amount of MP cores. Look at this. Some SRs are going from Curtis to go see if he can do something with Zulu, but these things are not getting through MPs. Like, bring these boys back and fortify them in the chokes on the hills.
He's making a spy out of
Radom,
Adam,
yep.
but yeah, but that's the thing with the monumental saves. You go Grandmaster's Chapel, so you only have one spy, and he's basically facing 2 opponents here. So either of your opponents is gonna have a +3 against you. He cannot do anything about it for a long time.
He's got the spy in. The spy card in, sorry, to build the spies quicker. But yeah, he needs 2 spies. He needs 1 on England, 1 on Zulu. Otherwise, well, he just needs 1 on both. Whereas Zulu with Intel Agency gets a quick spy in on Hungary.
Yeah, and he's making another spy out of Nordvengo, so he will have a spy on both of his nearby friends.
Yep. So he's not doing listening post on Hungary. He's actually trying to actively level it up by doing Ferment Unrest, which is, I mean, I guess that's the play if you're not actually attacking the guy right now.
I mean, he's not in the rush, so.
Can Russia do some Cossack play on Japan? Because like they need to grief somehow Japan, or it will just scale to the moon.
You can,
Maybe,
but like the terrain is not super favorable. Like through a 1-tile choke here or through the water. And like
I mean, what are the other chances? Like Japan has double his science, even more.
Japan's
He's
on
gonna
1.
scale more and more. You need to do something right now, I think, if you're Russia.
Yeah, Japan 125, 164, so good yields, and then really good production, 261, which is leading the game by a decent amount, and really good food to back it up. And he's gone pretty wide here. What was his 10 cities, 72 pop, so he's leading the game in pop. Not quite in cities, but you know, all of his cities are big. He's getting industrials up in some cities. You know, working towards his unique building, I imagine, right?
I mean, at some point.
He's on square rigging, yep.
Like Gunstead team has 3 very good late game civs, which is Aztec, Zulu, and Wiki, but they actually need to get to that late game before being bopped by Massive Japan.
But is Massive Japan, is he actually gonna pop anybody? Maybe Aztec?
I mean,
maybe?
the yields will be there, and also, as I said, he's getting industrials up. Gets electronic factories. You know, he has a lot of. He's already got a lot of culture. He's gonna have like good science to go with the production. So this is the problem with the
that's village.
This is the problem with the
Japan,
trebuchets. No general, man. They're so slow.
He can shoot it in 2 turns. He can get that one.
Oh, yeah, I see the prediction on Japan, and the downside is he can't. It's a free turn samurai in that city. I guess there's no card in to build it quicker, is there? But like, I don't know why he doesn't have a single unit towards the north, right?
I mean, he has the other, like Sendai, there's Samurai.
Yeah, I see samurai and encampment. Yeah, I guess he just like greened out no units. Hopefully nothing comes, but now he's gonna have to repair, and that's gonna be a few pillages.
I mean, he will pillage. There was no building, but he will get like maybe a builder, steal 2-3 mines, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, he can get the horse back, but it's still gonna be a pain in the ass to get rid of this.
It's not much happening with Poland here. Just running a few sides around trying to find some stuff. And we've got a decent amount of impies now with a general. This is a medieval and Renaissance era, which is impy era general.
And Zulu has enough generals for his whole team, but maybe someday Poland will get a general as well. But he only has the one encampment.
Yeah, that's a long way away. I think just got place.
Third production.
10th city for Japan, placing on the river. Yep.
His
By the way,
10 cities now. He's gonna be 12 cities soon.
Kilwa placed by Big Uro Fishing Capital. Pretty quick build. I guess he's probably put a few turns into it. I didn't see when he placed it.
It was like 1 or 2 turns he had built it. Can he get Anshan back with it though? Does he have double Omani, or does he actually have 19 envoys?
I think it would be 19 envoys, no? Or is it double? Well, double wouldn't be 19, wouldn't it be 20? Or like 18?
Yeah. No, but but he has. Yeah, he's 19. Okay, so he actually just has 19 envoys there. Okay.
Oh, drought in Papa Chilling cities. Pasture gone. Not the biggest, still just one tile, and he's got a builder not too far away, but a non-monumentality builder. Repairing feels bad. That's a 6-charge builder, by the way. And yeah, you see Papa Chilling setting up naval trades with Aztecs here.
Yeah, but those trades are gonna be weird. They actually go from there.
Yeah, they can set up like to go from Huext Otla through the coastal to like Russia capital. That's ideal, but it's a bit sus. Wait, it's only 2-1 Diplo favor. 2-1 Diplo. Oh, Congress was tied, by the way, for Russia losing too.
Unlucky. So did they count wrong? Because I think TAE had one more vote. So, I mean, I guess not the team fully committed.
When Petra and Hakodate, which one's Hakodate down the bottom here? Would you put a Petra in the bottom Japan city? He's building a 25-turn campus. I would just buy an Eye of the Sahara tile, yeah? Or I guess he's working this Oasis.
I mean, he's working for one, not too bad, but yeah. I mean, Petra there will be like Giga. He has.
Is there an engineer for it?
4, 5, 6, 7. 7 hills, 1 salt, then the Eye of the Sahara.
So Aztec's actually making the most engineer points on 4, which is 2 workshops, 2 industrials, or some combo 3 in 1.
That's a bit surprising, to be honest.
It's still the district slot one, which is it's not a bad one. It's just not like big impact, except for on some civs,
Yeah, it's not like Imhotep or something like that.
Yeah, where you can just one-shot a crucial wonder.
Yeah, look at English land now. There's no way he can push through this line.
Now you can't push through the double stack like pikeman's just too much. But like
Yeah.
England did have to build a lot of pikemen here, but
Yeah, but doesn't matter. Like he still spent much less resources than Curtis did.
Yeah.
Because I think like if they had the same amount of Kevsus than they have of the Hussars, Aztec will be in a lot of trouble. But they only had like
I
5
agree.
Kevsus.
Yeah, they really should have put more money into that.
Yeah, because at the time the Kevshire said they were really slapping, but I guess Gimpy got enough units up in time.
Yeah, but yeah, he had. I think he didn't have enough units because I think Rakas had like 3 tiles next to the decision center, but he just didn't have enough backup units, so he could just trade because Gimpy had more units.
Yeah.
When I think he shouldn't have had more units. Yeah.
And now look at this, these MPs, like Cupcake's not full committing on this push. He's just got, a few MP cores coming in, but there's not many units on Curtis's backline here. There's a few archers, but the archers don't do anything to the MPs. You're just feeding them XP. And
He has
like
300 fate, so he can buy some.
yeah, but he's gonna need crossbows or musketmen or something. Like
Yeah,
these few random. If these MP cores get in, man, same thing as if Curtis got in. Like there's his mines and campuses to pillage.
Okay, Leeds is falling.
Yep, looks like Curtis slammed it in the last turn, put the trebuchet next to it, shot the city center, and yeah, that city will be taken. I mean, you could keep it, but is it frigatable? I don't think it
No.
is, no?
No.
I mean, it's got Edamnaki and stuff, so it's not like a bad city to keep, but depending on loyalty.
Oh, he has pike and shots now. There's no way these Hussars do anything.
Yeah, they're not
that's a
pushing
problem.
anymore. Yeah.
Like you're facing a guy with pretty good science, so he will make it there. Like I think this was quite a failed push.
It wasn't great, but the thing is, these SSRs can't even run through and go to someone else. They got to go so far to Russia, and then oh my god, Anshan's borders is doubled. Do you see that? He just put Armani just went to Armani too just now.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Because I was just looking at the borders and they they got an extra 2 tiles. Like they got look at it, it's 4 freaking tiles everywhere.
Yoink. 100 city strength.
Yeah, hover. Can you see his? See if you can see his versus that. Yeah, nothing. Major defeat. The city one shots
He just dies.
But like I was saying, these Hussars, you can normally, if you fail to kill or like the push, you can run the Hussars through to someone else, but there's no one else to run to. The only person to run to is Japan. Who, by the way, Japan did settle on Poland Sea finally. I didn't see the settler get over here, but he's now on the same sea, and then Curtis has scouted it with his builder, so the vision is broken.
Yeah, that took a long while to get there.
But it was always going to take a long while just because like the distance.
Mr. Japan is grading out. He still has a few horses and cavalry next to him, and he's just repairing the theater square.
Yeah. So Japan 140, 179. By the way, we haven't looked at grey people for a long time. I'm sure scientists are being sorted out. Oh, yep. So there it is. He repaired the theater square, and now it gets pillaged again. And he's building an industrial, so he can repair it quicker.
I mean, it's
You need a pikeman or a crossbow, or something like that.
I mean, even samurai will be fine. Wait, wonder started. Curtis Love has started to build a Minaki. Okay.
Because he took the city. So what's the city? City rebels in 17. I think once you press keep city.
Full loyalty in 11. Yep.
Yep, there it is. So I mean, the city's fine to keep, no? There's no real necessary reason to raise it. You kind of want to
I mean,
at some point it might get taken back.
He will get double harbor pillage.
Yeah, true. So you're gonna feed like 100 gold or something. But
wait, he finished the industrial zone. What is that industrial zone, by the way? Out of Manchester. Next to Leeds. What?
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know. I was gonna say it's not even. It's like, yeah, I don't know. That one needs an explanation.
Forbidden City out of Hungary.
Maybe he wants to keep it away from his miners. Just they have to cross the river. They have to cross the channel to go to the industrial zone.
It's for Venetian, of course.
But do you really want Venetian to? How much boats are you planning on spamming? By the way, Impy's nearly at the river. By the way, of Poland.
Yeah, he needs to get the
Yeah,
he
look
needs
at
to
this.
get that tile on his side of the river, because if the Impy course gets next to the citizens, how do you kill it?
Yeah, but look at the trade. Impy to sail over the river, fortified bonus river.
Yeah, I mean it's the other way around basically as well.
Yeah.
I don't think you can put dams next to coast, right?
You can as long as it's.
Why not?
You
got
can.
the right amount of tiles. You can put on this tile of dam.
I mean, it has to be on flatland. I think that's only.
Yeah,
All
maybe
right,
he was
well
doing
then.
dam here, but I don't know why you did it.
I like dam dam aqueduct double industrial maybe.
Wait, where's the aqueduct coming from though?
No, from Leeds on the.
It's not hitting that. It's not hitting the Manchester industrial.
No, it's not. But he can get double dam. Is it possible? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he can get double dam industrial setup there.
Yeah, but I don't know. Even killing those tiles is worth it. Shouldn't you just farm those with watermill?
Yeah, I think he never had a watermill in that city though.
But now we
He
have
shouldn't get destroyed.
We have an English city now occupied by Poland, and the Viking shots will push back. I mean, they have minor victory, but the Hussars fortify. Maybe Victor goes in the city.
Fortify and heal. They should be fine.
Yeah, there's a Victor back in Bidok 6 or whatever it's called, Bidoshk.
And yeah, how's the general? Anytime soon?
Zulu's got it this turn. Which the thing is, if you take it now, you make him cost 155, which makes it cheap for other people.
Does it just pass?
I guess. I don't know. I got a comment in chat saying just came back from breakfast and England, as expected, lost its forward settle. Yeah, this was a giga greedy settle on the floodplains. Really hard to defend and no units. But see how good this is to defend? All these chokes and forests, and these Hussars are running around, but you just block every tile and they can't go anywhere now. They can't go to Russia because Anshan's got 87 strength and there's nowhere else to go. So yeah, he handed over Leeds. But yeah. Poland got spy in on London, by the way. And is there a spy back? There's a spy by Zulu.
Yeah, there is. Wait, no spy? What? I thought there was a spy.
Not yet.
So, okay, England has intel at the moment. Okay.
England has intel?
Yep. No,
no,
Poland has intel.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's going for score rigging, so I guess he is going for industrial, and then maybe he will.
Yeah, because obviously these Pike and Shot will defend, and you're going to eventually outscale if you go industrialization here. Because you have.
Yeah, but I think England should have suffered much more here. But he only stayed in Leeds. There was a few turn window where he could go in pillage. Yeah. Sometimes you don't realize all that, so it's okay.
Looks like a standoff between Georgia Aztec. Nothing happens. Neither can trade into each other. It looks like. Just simming. What's Papa Chillin doing? Commercials in a lot of his cities.
Aztec has a much more better sim though. 188, 109.
It's projecting a lot right now.
Yeah, we did take a look.
What is it projecting for?
Oh, there we go. Hungary took Boost Scientist. Unlocks Happy Scientist for Zulu.
And there is Mountain, and then the next one is Newton.
Yeah. So Aztec and Georgia are opposite teams. But then there's also Zulu on 153, which means, depending on what they do here, Aztec can take and Zulu can faith by Newton here. I assume he's got enough faith. He's got. Oh, was that it?
No, Georgia has points as well.
Yeah, but faith buying, because he has 153 out of 155, so if Aztec takes, and he can just faith buy for 180 or something, or whatever the faith costs, 160 faith to buy.
How much does he have faith?
Yeah,
he has 463.
So I feel like that's the play, because passing, you get the thing where it goes down, and then this guy can react. Someone just chopped the project? No, what did I say? Zulu chopped the project. Yeah, Zulu did chop a project now. So who does it go to if he passes? Does it go to Georgia because he was high at the start of the turn? Or even Aztec can take and Zulu can take.
Wait,
like...
who has it? Yes, I guess Gimpy has it because he's.
Wait, is it Georgia or Aztec? Well, who's playing Georgia? Ruckus.
It's Gimpy. Rakas is the bottom left, so.
Georgia, yeah. So it's on
Yeah,
Gimpy.
okay. Georgia, hello, take. Who took it?
Oh
no, not like this, my boys.
So Zulu took
Zulu?
Mountain Scientist, which means Aztec passed, Zulu took, and then Aztec took. I don't know why they did that order. I guess they split up because Zulu got Happy Scientist. Although Happy Scientist and Highlands isn't as good because, well, it's not as good as FFA.
Some misplays on Suomi part there.
+3 in one city. Or +3 in a few cities. I'm surprised he's getting his amenities so like solid. No content split. Is Zulu benefiting from that scientist, or was it the nice one? It's like a combo. It's not great in Highlands and Teamers, but it's also good to have the Happy Scientist. Like, because once you do get Happy, like later in the game, if you do go to like turn 90, 95 and get your zoos up, your stats will scale really well with it.
Ulundi and Lobane are +3.
Yeah, I did notice it was +3 in a few cities, which was surprising because he got pretty high pop and no entertainments. Yeah. No, is it just maybe he's trading Lux as well with his team? You got to remember at the start of the game we did point out 4 continents versus 2, although the purple is a little sus of a continent, but yeah, that's pretty sus continent purple.
But okay, so I don't know who's leading the game. I think TAS is a bit in the lead.
Yeah, let's go back to the best metric of score victory, which is it's actually for Suomi, slightly ahead by 36 points by score victory.
But quite even, I think.
We have Temp City down for Ruckus, and he's got a big flood in Gory, by the way, and it did everything. It took down his commercial, his market, farm. Took out a lot of population as well. How much pop did he lose? Because that's got 3 districts in the city and he's 5 pop.
I think the problem for Suomi here is like the further you go, the scarier Zulu and Aztec become, and the scarier Russia becomes. Even though Russia doesn't have feet, but still, like culture is a thing.
I think it's Zulu the one that will be the scariest here, because the war bonus and like the production from the encampments. Like game, he's got all the infrastructure down, encampment in every city.
Yeah. And like Suomi only has I think Japan, and I don't know, maybe Ural will scale as well as Hungary.
I mean, Hungary is doing pretty good. He has the second highest production, or like pretty much even with Japan.
Yep, Hungary did commit to go Oligarchic Legacy, which is always going to hurt your sim, but he did grief, but he probably didn't get as much griefing as he wanted to. Papa did a good job of like the Papa primacy defense. Like we didn't see it at the start, but like it actually ended up defending so much, and like Hungary never really got to grief anyone hard this game.
Yet again, though, Papal primacy doesn't give extra envoys. Unfortunately,
it doesn't. But just
so it doesn't really matter. It just put the envoys he got was from other stuff. So
yeah, but I can quite safely say that the conversation was something like this: how the fuck Russia has so many envoys? How can I not beat Russia as Hungary? What the fuck is this?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep, a lot of random quads out here, by the way, from England. This entire channel will be filled up with frigates, and then later, the next tier of boat, which is quite a bit stronger.
Wait, I can't check how much the harbor adjacency is because Victoria is gonna lose some science, but how much is he gonna lose?
He'll lose quite a bit. Victoria does have a lot of science from the Frank. By the way, doesn't Victoria get extra adjacency on different continents?
Yep.
Yep. So look at this. This is a 14 science, like Bradford, for example, the one next to his capital.
Yeah.
14 because it's got what? 2 from city center, 2 from fish, which is 4.
I
An
think
extra
it's
one
like 4.
because I think it's 2 gold, no, for a different continent. Because that would make
No,
it
it's
7.
more. Is it only 2?
Because you got 2 from city center, 2 from fish, which is 4. You got 5 because you got an extra 1, which makes 5 because you're in a triangle, district triangle, and then extra +2 because different.
Yeah, +2 when foreign content. Yeah.
Yep. So that makes it 7 instead of 5, and then like Birmingham as well. There's a nice one, yeah. Such good on a continent split, Victoria. Such like nice, like free ink.
But very low culture though.
Yeah, I guess he's getting boosted, but like it is low culture. He's like humanism now. He's not even like at enlightenment. Too hilly for Finns and not enough water for Tilted Axis Enjoyer. I mean, production-wise, Japan's starting to pull ahead quite a bit here. As I said, he committed to a few industrial zones. You know, he's got his workshops going up. That will scale. What's his current? What's he taking on right now? Got industrialization next turn, which is quite a bit ahead of anyone else. It doesn't look like anyone else from Tilted Axis Avengers is, you know, close to or on that path. A lot of them are going bottom tree. But like the thing is on Highlands, sometimes what matters is if you have the biggest player in the lobby. If your biggest player is the first one to get to like real big late game techs, you know, you always have a chance, which is probably what Suomi is relying on now. If frigates being upgraded for England, frigates aren't going to do a whole lot. They can block the channel here and keep shooting the units, right? By the way, with generals, looks like Zulu would have taken one, right? Yeah, Zulu took general. I mean, he unlocked them, but did anyone even get one? Hungary got a general. Why did Hungary get general? Is it just to defend? Actually, look at this, by the way. MP's in on Hungary. Just two MP cores are in on Hungary with a general. And gonna pillage so much here. Like, so much.
Actually interesting Zulu like grief play, not actually pushing, but
yeah, it's just like you're not committing a lot. An MP core is not like that much production for Zulu, but like defending 2 of them. Like, the city's not going to drop because the walls go up and like it's not strong, but like commercial.
Wait. What's happening? Hello.
Yeah, just if like as I said, Cupcake's not hard committing to any pushes. He's forcing reactions from 2 sides while continuing to sim, which is, you know, it's a strong play. You know, force 2 guys to defend, and you keep simming in the back. So he's slamming the city here, which I feel like he should just be going for the traders and market pillagers because slams the crossbow, and the crossbow goes fortified straight after and heals.
I mean, he can still kill it next turn. The Black Army is maybe not the best unit here.
What's the trade?
56,
No
76.
good.
Unlucky. How is he slapping against the city? I mean, pretty okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, but he has flying infantry, so he has their own cavalry. But what is he gonna do with the cavalry? Maybe go for Aztec?
Well, by the way, level 2 spy from Zulu in on Hungary. So he leveled it up twice with the fomenting unrest.
Oh, nice. Where's Hungarian spies? Does he have a spy?
Hungary or Zulu? Oh, Hungary. Doesn't look like it. Who's he spying on? Is he spying on Russia?
There's one in Aztec doing a mission.
Is he spying on Gimpy? Yeah, the whole dude. There's 3 of them on Gimpy. Look at this. How much money are they making? Is this siphon funds?
Yeah, Cypher funds.
2 of them are doing siphon funds, and the other's doing listening post.
Like, is it? Maybe it's a good city to do the siphoning funds, or is it like it's the only city?
Why is it that city though? Is that just what they saw, so they dumped them in there? I guess that makes sense, right? Because I doubt they got to the capital in the northern city.
No, I think that's the only city with the commercial hub from Aztec, I think.
True.
Yeah,
that is actually true, because you can't do it on harbors. Papa Chilling getting out a lot of commercials now, but these cities are lacking growth and production. I'd love some builders to like improve these mines and get some housing or something, but yeah. struggling on the growth in these back cities.
Papa is not having a good game, but look at the production, 400 out of Japan.
Yep. Keep scaling. Let's take a look at engineer.
Big stem.
So Aztec took the district engineer, right? Emotep is up. Hungary's making 9, Japan making 8. So Suomi will get it, depending on who they want it.
I think Japan and go for Petra.
Yeah, you could do Petra in wait, where am I looking? Hotel here for Petra. It makes all this city pretty good. You get a builder in here and you improve some of these mines too. I mean, why are these a free production desert hill? What disaster was this?
Habub. Habub.
A good habubus. World's first bombard by Gimpy.
Wow. I think Georgia is gonna get pushed by. Okay, he has Hussar now. The other Hussar on
Second Husa.
Hungary. 10 city, more coastal cities for Poland, more traders.
Hey, the city works good with the Adamanaki now. Look at that wheat. Look at that rice.
Pretty good. Wait, where did all of his units go? Oh, the Frigate Armada. Frigate Armada first. All of the.
So just lighting this bay with the
South
frigates means Zulu can come in late game, and there's no units to block the Turks because they're all getting shot by boats.
Yep.
Zulu's currently taking ballistics, so he's on the path to tanks. I mean, could just go cuirassiers, but he looks like he's got mill academies for tanks. Yeah, he's got mill academies building in 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cities building mill academies. He's getting another spy in Yerevan. I think the angle here is just tanks, right? He's making a shit ton of general points. He'll have the oil.
Kabul?
And what's
Kabul is hidden.
It's down in the south.
Yeah, it's hidden. Like they really don't want to show Kabul to.
But I think they've
Zulu.
seen it, no? No, they haven't. Okay, one envoy for each of the Suomi guys. But what is the answer to the Zulu takes from Poland? Like nothing. You can't line the coast here. Zulu will have he's got a level 1 spy currently doing siphon funds. Sorry, a level 0 spy doing siphon funds.
I think Zulu would just die to Zulu. Poland will die to Zulu.
Pretty much. Still 2 MP cores over here, by the way, just causing a bit of grief in Poland, and then he's trying to defend with, random hussars. There's also Hungarian knights to defend, which also get one shot.
Did Poland maybe take defender, or I don't know?
Yeah, let's take a quick look at religion. So, Poland went holy waters, which is actually not bad here, and then Watts, which gives you a bit of science.
No, but he only has one holy side though.
Yeah, but I mean, 2 science. Not great. Well, yeah.
He doesn't even have it there. Okay.
So we looked at Russia before, but he went Pagoda Crusade to deny Crusade, and then Japan evangelizing the Stupa for the amenities, and itinerant preachers, which is making your religion spread, which I guess is. I don't really know why he takes that. He's next to a bunch of holy sips, but I mean, defender or holy water is always not a bad idea to put in.
I think, yeah, but that means defender is still available. I think Georgia is gonna need the defender. Yeah. What is Gimpy going for? He's going for bottom tree as well. He's not going for industrialization. And Rakas. Oh no, he's going top tree. He's going for cartography.
Japan, 14 coal already. I think he industrialized 2 turns ago, so
yeah,
decent amount of coal in, right? How much coal does he have? Oh, what's being built? Is that statue? Oh, Great Lighthouse. So that's an error score. By the way, error in 2 turns. Looks like Dark Ages across the board.
Did Vicky industrialize this turn?
Like 2 turns ago or something.
Vicky,
yes.
either got it now, like as in this turn, or it looks like he just got it and he's choosing a new tech. By the way, error in 2. Looks like Dark Ages for all of Tilted Axis Avengers, whereas Hungary for Golden. Sorry, Golden for Hungary. Golden for Poland.
Yeah, I think that's golden. Yeah.
And Japan can probably, because he got an electronics factory finish. He's building one in 2.
But that is not quick enough. He needs to buy it or something. No, he chopped it. It's gonna be next turn. All good. So he will get 4 points, or he needs 2 points from somewhere.
Yeah, assuming he hasn't got one, I'm not sure. And he might be able to do the no. Looks like he's not doing great high, so he just pre-placed it and building shipyards.
Workshop. Yeah, I think that's gonna be his first factory. So
Yep.
he needs point from somewhere. Maybe he can make a fleet or something.
Yeah. Also, maybe even a horse. I'm not sure if he built a horse.
Yeah, he had a
He
horse.
had a horse.
Yeah.
Yep.
Does he even have like
So,
a
what did I click?
corpse?
What did I click? How do I get rid of unit? What did I click?
I think. What?
Oh, I clicked something that hit all the units. What the fuck?
There was first field cannon out of Aztec.
Wait, what button
And
did I
his
click?
plus. What?
I clicked the button and I got rid of all the units, but now they're back.
Okay. Seems good. Now he has a boat. One lone galley. I suppose he has plus 3 campuses somewhere for sure. Plus 4 into already done.
These two MP cores, by the way, just on the trade route line between Hungary and Poland, just causing havoc.
He made a fleet. He needs 1 point. 1 point. Is he Zeus of anything?
No, he's got 1 F3 now.
Okay, all good.
Yep, looks like
Yeah, he's Zeus Zanzibar or something.
So Golden Age for Japan, I think he's going to go reform. He's got international traders to Poland over here. He should be converting a lot of his traders to this city, or like trading through the city.
I think Poland should go also reform here because he should spend all of his faith to buy units. He doesn't have that much faith anyway, so
Look at the prod
units.
though. Industrialized by Japan, 491. So like he's quite clearly the biggest player in the lobby in terms of prod, but you got to use that prod to make an impact. You either got to get bigly science and contest late game, or you got to make a timing push. But you can't. It's hard to make timing pushes if you industrialize because there's no real units up that tree, by the tree. Like
yeah, but you can get the booster tanks and then be at the same time in tanks then as your opponents pretty much.
I like Japan's industrial setup, and with like the electronic factories and everything, that really pays off here.
Yeah, he's got good yields as well as prod and food. Like he's second in the game or third in the game in science.
Or maybe make a builder in Kyoto. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 mines not improved. He's working probably with some bullshit tasks. So he's probably working this house. He's 13 population. He's all of his cities are cramped up. He has to work this house.
Quick look at the culture victory screen. It's pretty far off, but Papa 7 out of 71 on Russia, and then Curtis 2 out of 71. But that's not going to happen because it doesn't have any tourism.
$16, $89. Yeah, I think this is not a culture victory game here.
No.
Well, will Evert have to learn how to win science?
I don't know
And
if you
big
need
stats.
the science victory.
But
Because is Zulu close enough for him to come there? No, not really.
Zulu and Aztec are kind of far away, no?
Aztec is pretty close. I think Aztec will eat up Georgia. Aztec will definitely eat up Georgia here. Like, I don't see how he's gonna defend here. Like, yeah, he's already going through and he's building libraries and shit here. So, yeah. He also missed Golden by a few points on Georgia. Not good.
It looks like Cupcake grabbed ballistics, and the one that builds mill academies, mill science, but he didn't quite go all the way to tanks. Look, he's grabbing industrialization on the way. Building a shit ton of like encampment buildings, stables, armories, every city. Just gonna like own the 270 cost generals when they pop up.
Vicky also industrialized. He had or is it just from the Ironclad?
No, Vicky industrialized like
Yeah.
like 2 turns after Japan or something.
Yeah, but he only still has 279 production, which is not that much.
Real quick, we have a big raid from Elephant Guy popping in to say hi. Return 78 in the Suomi versus Tilted Access Avengers game. North versus South game, pretty even. Like bit of a slight action here. Took a city. Zulu's like scaling, but at the same time, Japan's got a decent sim on. Yields wise, he's quite far ahead in prod and food, and also science and culture. Like just all around, he's in a good spot to carry if he executes the end game well here. But Zulu's in a prime spot to tank 1 and 2 people. Hungary's not going to be far behind in the tanks. Also grabbing industrialization. But that's the update for Elephant and the Raiders that are here.
Where did Mr. Elephant come from? Did you stream Teamers or something?
I believe he was. I saw him. I don't know. I assume he was playing a Teamers. Yeah. He wasn't playing an FFA, was he? That's
unlikely. Okay. It's time to Diplo split. Is any team gonna remember? I think TAA has a split. I think Team Suomi hasn't, but they still have time. But I think somebody will remember in the last 20 seconds, and then they will fail to split it properly. Because I think they win if they split. I think they win anyway. Okay, all good.
When split goes.
This happens when I'm not in the team.
Maybe Ural will remember.
Oh, there's some splitting. So they got 180 each, which means they'll win what they get all in if they do it correctly.
No, this is fine. They have 2 more votes now. 3 more votes actually.
So straight Dark Ages across TAA. That could be a problem with money. Like no one's in reform. Look at the money GPT.
Yeah, but wait, Poland got normal age. Yeah, okay, so it was not showing properly.
I'll go A again. You go B.
Yeah, go BU. Then Recon.
Yep.
And BU.
Yep. Let's just discuss real quick. Tilted Axis Avengers. Very low GPT right now. I'm just gonna submit before I fuck it up.
Yeah, I have to double triple check. BU, B Recon, BU. Yes,
Yep.
very good.
Very little GPT across Tilted Axis Avengers. Definitely not enough to mass upgrade Cuirassiers, tanks, whatever. Like he's gonna have to hard build a lot of them, which he can. He probably had the prod, but do you prioritize Diplo here or not? I don't think the Diplo win's happening for Suomi. They've only got 2 points. It's turn 78. There's no Mahabodhi available. That's a lot of congresses away. You can really deny them gold if you cuck like England here on the traders, right? England's gonna have a lot of traders, a lot of lighthouses. And Zulu's gonna be trading to England, so do you all in B England here? Or do you do a melee, like do you do a unit? Because there's obviously some fighting happening, but like people using similar class
what
units.
unit do you go? Do you go like minus anti-cav when imps are already? I mean, I think you could go minus anti-cav because England only has anti-cavalry.
But like they need
There's
anti-cav to defend Aztec and they need anti-cav to defend the Zulu tanks at some point,
Is it coming that soon though?
I think Aztec, Georgia has oligarchy, so he can maybe defend with light infantries, or like hold at least until somebody boosts steel for him, maybe.
Yeah, but like you could completely cream their GPT here, right?
Yeah, I think that's more important because like again, it's Highlands. It's like really heavily dependent on the money because
But
it usually
they
is.
don't see the yields that we do, like the GPT yields, and if you take away -4
Yeah,
from all Vicky traders.
yeah, but they see that they are navally trading on the sea here.
Yeah.
I think, but England is still having some internals and some externals. Okay, more externals at the moment looks like. Yeah, but they definitely I think should go for be England.
Oh wow! So they went all in on
A Georgia?
Ruckles.
What? What? No. And they.
Then A Siege got past, I guess.
What happened? A Siege.
So it looks like Tilted Axis Avengers knew they were going to lose, and they correctly identified the split. They went like 7 votes on the top 2 here, so they'd win 1,
Okay.
and they also won Diplo with a few votes in Diplo.
Did they go? So yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine. They went all in on the money thing, but I think they know that they have 2 guys on golden, and they can check that nobody of the enemies got on golden, so they know enemy is lacking money. So it's better to
Deny.
deny the money.
So you got to think about like, let's just say it's -4 for every trader. How many traders is Georgia giving / receiving compared to Victoria? Because I feel like there's
I
more
don't know.
traders.
Especially since denying is both ways, like But
Yeah,
maybe
is...
like Japan is trying to Georgia, right? And Hungary trying to Georgia as well. So I don't know if it.
But I think Japan should be trading to Poland. They have naval trade routes. They're better. I mean, Hungary is it even? Hungary is. What the fuck was this vote? There's like 3 traders going to. 4 traders going to Georgia, while England has like 10 traders going to Zulu.
Well, that was really weird though, especially since I know like Ural prefers denying and not like.
So I think there's like 10 traders from England, and then like 4 traders from Zulu. So that is 14 traders.
Yeah, so that's 56 gold you're denying right there, because it's 4 for traders sent or received, so 56 negative, and then you got to calculate how many traders.
The other one is not from the sender. It's only the 2 that player. So they're like getting maximum 20 gold when they already have a gold deal.
Yeah.
Like, and 20 gold for them is much less percentage-wise than the 48.
They could have really cut the GPT from Victoria.
Like 48 is like half of the not half, but like 1/4, 1/3 of the enemy GPT.
We're supposed to have a pause, and there it is. We have 1 second left in the game, so we're gonna have a quick pause for those in the chat. Just before, like, I'm gonna go have a quick refresh and wash my face because I'm getting a little like tired. A question from Jabroni in the chat saying, what happens if someone trades a city is an immediate relobby? I don't think it's like one of those things that you shouldn't do. So there's no real relobby rule for it. I guess you just got to trade back and cop the fact that you lose out on production, because I saw in general someone was talking about it yesterday and they lost production on the holy site, which is, I guess if you trade it's your fault. You don't really get a relobby for it, and it sucks. But I mean, I traded a city the other week by accident and I lost out on production early game because I sent a city for open borders because I just assumed both people had open borders. And yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, I will also be right back. I'll get some Karelian pies. Very good.
Very good.
Be right back.
When I did a Jabroni, I think I sent open borders to my neighbor like turn 20 something. And then turn 30, I went to go ask him for open borders because he was new and he was not very good on culture. Like he was like a noob. And I asked for open borders, and in exchange, I just clicked my thing, which I thought was open borders. But since I already gave him open borders, it was like a lopsided trade. We had like open borders at different times, and I gave him a city, and it was bad because I was playing Congo and I had 2 relics from huts, and we had to we didn't have to reload, but we just scrapped. But I don't think there's no rule on it because you shouldn't do it. So like, yeah, like if you trade gold or strategics, there's no relobby for it. You should just trade it back or not use it, or deal with it. But yeah, guys, we're gonna have a quick 10-minute break. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and grab a quick bite. Oh, I should probably mute when I do this. Who's in the chat? Hope you can hear me. I'm just gonna have a quick break. Yeah, sorry, I was talking to the stream, but I forgot I didn't mute. But I guess it doesn't matter. You can hear as well. How do you think the game's going for your boys?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm really feeling for Everett here, with big production. Like it's twice the production than any other Tilted Axis team player has.
Yep, he's gone.
Despite Vicky having industrialized, I don't know. Or maybe Vicky doesn't have the cards. I don't know.
Vicky also didn't get up all the industrials and like aqueducts, because he had to build all those parking shots to defend, and he did lose the city.
Yeah.
Whereas Japan's been able to set up a few aqueducts, industrials.
There's really low production on Wiki actually. Like Wiki should have at least 400
Yeah,
or
but
more.
as I said, he did have the Poland that went like pretty much all in on the push.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
like
Of
as much
course.
all in without Fullerelling himself. But when you have the biggest player in the Highlands game on your team, you always have the out to win the game late game, because like if he's currently doing sanitation, which is on the way to labs.
Yeah.
And
So it's gonna be like 500 science very soon, and then on the way to space, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, if he grabs
what else do you do?
If he grabs labs and he's proud of his labs, they can really he can really get science and go towards nukes, go towards like the late game stuff, GDRs, etc. And there's no one really threatening him now, because Russia's just not like Papa just doesn't have the yields, and like look how long these districts are taking in his cities. He hasn't got builders. He's just not playing great.
Russia culture is not really happening this game, and maybe he can push with Cossacks into Japan eventually, or maybe Aztec will come with tanks. But by then, I think Evert will be really prepared, and yeah, it's looking good for Suomi. I kind of I don't know. I felt like Suomi has like bad chances with late game because of Zulu and Aztec, but right now it's looking really good.
No, but you have to consider that Poland is probably gonna die, and I think Georgia is also gonna die, and so they only have 2 guys alive at that point.
But it doesn't matter if Evert and maybe even Ural just get a high tech lead and I don't know, get to nukes, get to planes and everything. It's Zulu will not withstand such pressure, and Zulu is pretty far away right now as well. So basically, Aztec is the only one that can do some damage on Japan right now, and Aztec has to deal with Georgia first. So
No, but Aztec doesn't have to go to Georgia. He should just forget about Georgia and go directly to Japan. Like Georgia is irrelevant. Like Georgia is completely irrelevant.
I mean, he should, but it kind of feels like he's trying to deal with Georgia though.
Not many units here from Georgia, because Gimpy's got a lot of tank pre-builds or cuirassier pre-builds with these knights. And
what was Tamara going for? I think he was going top 3 at some point.
Mass production.
So he's going for top 3, while his +6 Aztec with double production is going bottom 3. So I think he will just.
Yeah, Tamara will just bend over. And,
yeah, I mean, he should just try to survive here. I don't know. He has so much unimproved land. Like, look at all of these hills that are not unimproved.
Look at Batumi. It's got 4 unimproved hills next to him, and he's building it a harbor to be a pasture and a bunch of
this is like a big brain play where you just sidetrack Aztec into Tamar because it's easier and there's like nothing there, and each city has walls. And
is he gonna full die? No, I don't think so.
No, not full die for sure. No.
Yeah, I think.
But I feel like Aztec will not push into Japan, even though he should. I think he's gonna go Tamar and then he's gonna push Hungary, because Hungary is like the next target.
Yep.
Yeah, but Hungary is also having a pretty good game, so he will actually.
Yeah, but it's Evert who's making the plays here, not Hungary. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but Hungary can make the plays because he has second highest production. Like he has 400 production and he hasn't even industrialized yet. He's gonna industrialize
Maybe, but
next
low culture and
well,
we'll see. We'll see.
Yes,
actually,
116.
His prod is quite nice
more
before industrialization.
He has more culture than any of the opponents.
Well, that's true though, but like it's not that much. I think, I don't know.
No, but he will hit fascism quite a bit earlier than.
Yeah, sure. Especially since Evert is boosting and.
Yeah, I mean Everett is boosting, but I think I mean opponents of course have 230 culture guy boosting a bit faster, but yeah. But what I was talking about in the early game, I think Matti tilted, or Rakas tilted, that he didn't get the popple because I don't know what the hell he has been doing. Like
Yeah, maybe.
that is the only explanation I can give to his play, because I refuse to believe that he's actually this bad in the game. So
I mean, I think he did the really good push, but he just didn't get the upgrades. So yeah, I don't know why. And there was also this military alliance thing, which I don't know why it happened so late.
Yeah.
Because he already killed the encampment and did some other stuff, and he was next to the city with 3 units, and only after that he got the melee alliance.
yeah, but he maybe he's too humble, so he didn't shout enough for the upgrades because he had better timing or like better opportunity to push than.
Well,
Poland.
maybe he knew that Poland also needed. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. Like, I think this discussion was happening at some point, like who's gonna get more upgrades, because they didn't have enough money at that point for both. Like, yeah, but what I was saying about the Hussars, they are shitty unit. They are.
I don't know. I completely disagree with that though.
Yeah, but how much damage?
Extremely...
How
Yeah,
much
the damage
did
was
the
bad
Hussars
right
do?
now, but
He did
they
more
didn't do
damage
much.
to himself. He did
I
more damage to
know,
himself.
but
So
he could have played it better. He could have run through. He could have went around leads. I don't know.
yeah, I mean, I probably would have done the same, so I can't flame him too much. But yeah, I mean, you just like.
But
You just
the thing is,
beeline towards the city. Yeah, I'll kill the city, and then I'll get more stuff done, and blah blah blah,
yeah.
and then I'll full kill. And then
I mean, I'm not flaming anyone. I'm just saying that Hussars are extremely big units. Like they're cuirassiers that you get like 20 turns earlier. And,
I mean, of course, but yeah.
But if you don't do damage with them, it's yeah, I think it's pretty much on you.
I mean, not only he did the Irel himself, he also spent a huge amount of resources from his team.
But yeah, that's true. Although he kind of he mostly did pre-builds, right? So it just upgraded.
Yeah, but he used the money. Yeah, but you could
that's
buy
true.
traders, builders, whatever with that money. Like he was like 1,200 he spent. You can buy quite a few builders with those money and look at their lands. I think they would have needed those builders.
Yeah, but then again, if you look at Wiki right now, like Wiki industrialized, but only like less than 300 production. So you could argue that damage was done towards Wiki.
Yeah,
like
of course,
a lot.
damage was done. So it was not completely in vain, but
yes,
more damage.
So
more damage could have been done.
It was not bad, and he got us in the Timananki city, which was really greedy. So
what else?
it's okay.
Cheap wonders. Great library in the stars.
And Great Library is a good scaling wonder. If you're science boosting for your team, or if you're like the leader.
Look at that thermal bath coming out of Hungary. Pretty good.
Saint Basil's out of Poland, man. You aren't culture winning, Curtis. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this Saint Basil's?
Denying Russia?
I can understand denying Russia, but I don't think denying Russia in this spot is worth it. Wouldn't it be better just a campus project to get science, or like?
I don't know either, but
buses. Wait, that he only benefits like 1 relic out of that.
Yeah, it's just campus project to get some science up or build units, because.
And he doesn't even have a place for the relic. What?
Saint Basil will have a place for relic, I think.
Does it?
No?
Does it have a slot? I don't know.
I think the Saint Basil gives you like 3 slots or 2.
Yeah, 3 relic slots. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but why? Russia's already irrelevant. This is a Russia wonder. Hello.
So did he get like a relic general or something? I don't know.
So about 220.
He has relic general.
Yeah, so
So-
that's why. So he needs
Okay.
relic slots.
Yeah, because Joan d'Arc nowadays has 2 relics.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so he would. Okay. Now I can approve this. Yeah,
By the way,
because he
Curtis,
can
So
get
that's kind of a lot of like 100 extra faith.
look at
I don't
Curtis
know.
building
Yeah,
an
but-
encampment in Radom on the coast. That thing's just gonna get bobbed by frigates.
Where? Oh, there. Yeah, but you also need a land unit to actually take the encampment.
Yeah. I guess the cliffs make it difficult to actually conquer, right?
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. You can keep a unit there alive. Like you cannot shoot down the unit. What is inside?
Not the worst GPT for Tilted Axis Avengers. They're on about 200 GPT here. Bit over 200
I
GPT,
mean,
but compared to Suomi, it's what Suomi's on.
yeah, but
700? No.
Wiki would have 30 less, 40 less if they voted correctly in the Congress.
Yeah, but about 700 on Suomi. But like, Tilted Axis are currently sitting on nearly 2K. They're sitting on about 17 or 1800 for, I guess, upgrades, or nobody's spending.
Are they saving? I mean, they have such a low GPT. They have to save for tanks quite a bit earlier.
Yeah. So
Look
Zulu,
like the
Zulu on rifling. Gimpy looks like he's going back for industrialization on Aztecs. He just finished buttress.
It's like the thermal bath that gave Ural so much production. He was sitting like on 400 a while ago, and now it's
because it gives 2
that's-
amenities, like it's a
yeah.
Colosseum.
So it's
No,
such a
it's-
random
That's
build
really nice.
because it
That's
comes
really
so
nice.
late.
I mean, yeah, it comes late, but it's Highlands we're talking about.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
gives
So the amenities are really nice.
2 amenities and 2 production within 6 size, and Zoo gives 1 amenity. Yeah,
Just
so it's
like
1
that.
amenity more
Yeah, just
and
like
production
that.
more.
Hungary's right up there in prod now. Quite clearly second place prod. And like got the science to go with it. He's on second highest science in the game as well. So what's up with the science CS now? I guess Tool being controlled by Suomi and then Anchon controlled by Papa Chilling. So that's helping like, Hungary and Curtis and Ruckus stay competitive on science because Gimpy and Cupcake were the ones that got happy scientists and Newton, and they're not science leading.
How did Cupcake lose?
Who's what?
Like he was in control of the other city state, and I think Curtis doesn't even have a deploy. What does he?
Curtis should know.
Oh, there's one in Wroclaw. Okay.
Yep.
By the way,
Yeah,
has Hungary been making any other city-state plays? He has got like a few city-states, but
He's got
yeah,
Venice levied right now, but not much to do there.
he had Caguana.
He's got Brussels as well.
I mean, he's
Suze, but
wait, he's the Susa Arena for city states. Okay.
Iguana,
Wait,
but
Tantanarivo. Hey, Mr. Rakas, take care of Tantanarivo.
yeah, he's heading over there with a Kev ship. That's a 68 strength city. That thing is
No, but like he has to get his religion there, so
Hmm.
he can I think he's just escorting the. Yeah, he has the merchant and he has a missionary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So merchant with the extra envoys, and yeah, he's gonna get it soon.
The animal. He's got the merchant and the missionary next to each other.
But wait a sec. But it already has a religion. It
Yeah.
have with the Bible primacy, so it's not gonna be easy to convert.
It's a free pop city though, so it should be easy to convert.
Yeah.
Oh, it's only 3
Oh,
pop.
no, actually no. It's got 2500 pressure from Krabby Patty.
One flip and one Krabby Patty. I mean, I guess it's 250 that much pressure because he just sent the invoice. But look, like Rakas industrialized, but he has like 6 mines, no flame. He actually has like 6 mines in his empire.
No flame, but flame.
He's got a lot of cuirassiers, a lot of orange cuirassiers
I mean,
looking at him.
yeah. I don't know what he's doing. How's the generals looking? It's already tank generals.
Yeah, and Zulu's gonna get at least 2 of them, right? Hungary projecting?
Zulu has 1. Hungary, Japan projecting. Poland projecting. Is Aztec projecting? No projects one project is coming out of Aztec.
I think he needs to stop this mill engineering build project because otherwise he's gonna.
Yeah, he needs
miss. There's actually quite a bit of contest on these generals, right? Is there 3 or 4?
Four tank generals. Japan projects out of 2 cities. I think he doesn't have more campus.
Japan has high prod as well.
Yeah, and then where is Hungary projecting out of 1 city? Yeah, out of only 1 city, but he needs like 2 projects. I think he needs 2 projects on Hungary, and then 2 projects on Japan as well. Poland.
By the way, Russia is building Cossacks.
Cossacks.
Where's he gonna go with the Cossacks? I think Japan.
Yeah, he's gonna make Japan build some units. Like Japan's going really low on units, but he's gonna have to react with some units. What did Papa
Japan has so much production; it's not a good snake. Like much effort to defend.
The Cossacks are annoying, man. If you don't stop them before they get in, I mean, he's gonna force reaction.
He's building them in every city. Is that not too much? I don't know.
He probably has chapel.
He does have chapel. I just looked. Yeah.
Why is that relevant?
He's a good faith by Cossacks as well.
Okay, chopping projects out of Japan. He will get 1 next turn, or maybe in 2 turns. He will get a general in 2 turns. Is anybody gonna deny Japan? 1 turn, 1 project coming out of Aztec. 1 from Hungary. I think Hungary should project from 1 more city.
Curtis did a shit ton of.
Something was upgraded.
Encampment projects, but he's not finishing them off. He's building a mill academy instead of finishing the projects. Like, look how much he got this turn. 153 was it? 143.
Yeah. In Gdansk he should project.
Yeah.
And in Big.
If
not projecting.
If he's committing to like a tank general, he might as well full commit, not half commit, and then it's wasted 5 turns.
Did he just stop projecting? Yeah, he did. What? Is he gonna fade by?
Should use but they're expensive.
Fade. Yeah, you should use for fade something else. Think.
Accuracy is coming out of England as well.
So he finished Statue of Zeus. That was late deny. If that was a deny, I don't know. Curtis, project. Hello, please. Okay, he's projecting out of Kalis. Aztec needs 2 more projects. Japan will get 1 next turn.
I mean, Kalis has like 200 faith per turn, so I think he'll just buy. And with
140. 140.
140, okay. But with the relic wonder, he'll have more than 200s, and he'll compensate the faith with that.
How much does he have? 1 relic is how much is it?
18? I think it's
18. Give with relicers.
18. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then the wonder gives something. Okay, maybe it's not as much as I thought, but like he'll get to 200, I think, at least. That's pretty good for just 1 holy site, though.
Yeah, pretty nice. Rule Valley, Statue of Libre coming. Did they? How was the Diplo? Oh, they just Diplo deny. Diplo deny. Nothing more. But Everett is gonna need some units. Papa has a spy in Sendai, so he sees that there's only 1 samurai. And he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Cossacks and more coming. He's making 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 Cossacks. Yeah. I mean, I guess he realizes that like he's pretty much irrelevant. He just needs to go
find someone else to row, yeah.
I mean, that's completely understandable.
Japan needs 3 units, like strong units.
He sees now he can. Oh no, he only has musketmen. Oh no! Like this, my man. Evert, change off the tech, change to line infantry or something. You need better units. He can bot this unit like slap, get back, slap, get back,
But
slap.
it's okay. The city will not fall, right? And maybe he'll build the campus, the encampments, but where else will he go?
I mean, he could go to Shizuoka and get like triple pillage out of the amphitheater, get like 5-6 mines, that sort of stuff.
But that's gonna take a while to get there.
Yeah, this is where Japan greeted out. No, like what? Just one samurai. 284.
Okay, I think Aztec dropped out the project because he got a general.
Yeah, he got it last time.
This samurai survives. No, he doesn't.
And then
Poland as well.
Poland.
Did he faith by?
I don't. Maybe. I don't know why Poland got one. Hungary should have gotten one because Poland is already irrel. Not the biggest fan of denying Hungary in general, because he can at least use it. I mean, okay, Poland is doing okay.
Zulu is railroading, right? To Hungary or something.
Is that just natural or whatever industrial road?
Yeah, but still a road. Yeah, this is also why, like, Poland already has like the general for hussars. I mean, yeah, sure, you want to pop the relics, but I think it's more beneficial to use it as a general. And now he denied a guy who is actually facing an opponent with a general, so not the biggest fan here. Was that Kiber? Yeah, he left. Maybe I was talking too much.
Looks like Japan will get a scientist to build labs quicker next turn, which means if he is teching straight for labs, it means he can build them real quick. By the way, still in on. Wait, did Zulu not get still? He gets the next turn. Or he had it like very close. Maybe he changed actually. Zulu going refining here. Poland's getting still soon as well, so they're not far. But the science is definitely caught up on Suomi. Controlling those CS right here, like Eurofish on 270 science, Japan 266. Like the science across the board is just better for Suomi because they're controlling more CS, or they're controlling more science CS. Antananarivo is still by Papachilus. Where was it down here? 89 strength for Antananarivo, man.
So Georgia didn't succeed to take it over.
It's hard. It's 4 pop, but it has like thousands of pressure from Whoops.
I mean, he has to convert it first. He has still has the missionary there doing the job.
Just trying to convert it, you have to get more pressure than Krabby Patty, which means you have to have a shit ton of charges.
What about now? He has at least one more charge. Oh, okay.
Don't the charges give 200 or something?
Something like that, yeah. So, guess I think that missionary will do, actually.
But why? It's 2600 from Krabby Patty.
What is that? That pressure? What? Okay,
That's like
never mind.
Like life pressure or whatever. I'm not too sure exactly how it works, but I'm pretty sure you need a shit ton of charges.
So even if it's 3 pop, it can have like a huge amount of pressure, which will be preserved for something.
Yeah. Bunch of battleships, by the way, upgraded for Victoria, which means Poland's coast is just going to be mowed down, right? Yeah, this whole coast is just mowed down. He can eventually shoot Radom. He can shoot Leeds with the battleships. Wow, that actually fucking pops Leeds, doesn't it? And we're going to be seeing a swing here. Poland's not going to have a very good time.
What's happening in Polish land?
bunch of battleships in the canal, like the bay.
Oh.
And
Oh, maybe Leeds liberate. Radom is gone. Radom is his. Oh no, Radom is
Plaza.
his Gov Plus.
Yep.
Yep.
You can defend if you can defend all the tiles next to the city center, but I mean those units just get mowed down by battleships, right? And you can't replace. Although with steel in a few turns, Poland is on steel, which means, you know, they'll be strong. You need a stronger unit though. They're currently 57 strength. You need to get it to like 80 or 90 or whatever. Like you need his own tank or something.
Yeah, but also singular battleships against steel walls are not that effective.
Yeah. But he can pop leads before steel, and I guess if he zoomed a few battleships straight down to Radom, I mean, Radom doesn't even have walls.
He can one turn. He's still boosted. Wait, Rakas, what are you doing? He's going for economics. Oh, he's going for infantry. Okay, never mind.
Yep. Make sure he has line infantry there.
Maybe okay.
Got it, yeah.
I mean, infantry is 80. Yeah, it was the same strength as tank anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. But he needs more units.
Yep, kind of lacking a bit of units. Gimpy's got a bunch stacked up. Are they still holding on to money? It looks like Tiltex Avengers holding on to over 2,000 here, just saving for upgrades across the board for people.
But he doesn't have a finished encampment on Georgia, so he can't buy cores or armies.
Like finished Mill Academy?
Yeah, he only has armories. Doesn't have a melee academy anywhere, I think.
Oh,
any
I looked away from you. Leads for one turn and look at the HP.
Okay, bye.
Well, there's a liberate. Can they do it with a cuirassier core? That's 100 diplomatic favor.
Yeah, that's a liberate for sure.
Chilbrains has built the first battleship. Yeah, that's from like last time. I don't know why, or maybe I heard this noise. Great library finish for Hungary. Is that Statue of Zeus finish for Hungary? Statue of Zeus for Hungary is actually quite nice here because that's a lot of anti-cav to defend, like against potential tanks if tanks come. Eva has started to build Statue of Liberty. There's an engineer on Liberty, so it looks like he's denying Liberty or building himself. Royal Valley in 3 turns.
Nobody's building Liberty out of there.
And Alhambra in 3 turns. So look at these Cossacks. They got in, they pillaged 1-2 mines, they forced the reaction here. Japan Cuirassier defending. Not like trading amazingly into the Cossacks, but the Cossacks can't really do much.
No, but the Cuirassier Corps is they're doing fine.
Yep. Prod wise, look at this. Japan, dude, Hungary now taking the prod lead. I guess.
Oh, okay. I mean, they're even.
What CS does he have?
I mean, I didn't expect Ural to get this big, actually.
Rafish is choose 2 brown CS with Cure. Wait, he has Cure, right?
Oh, I see. That makes up for it, and also the thermal baths, and probably good industrial zones.
Yeah, so the prod was
nice.
And when a guy who knows how to click buttons clicks buttons, he gets big.
And he's a long way ahead in science now. Like it's not just he's just ahead of them in science. He's 70 science up on Zulu and Victoria, and he's 50 up on Aztec. So like we were looking at Japan carrying the load before, but now Eurofish is like yield-wise is big. He's just probably a little bit behind in techs because he didn't have the smoothest game up until now. But yeah, the kill are coming in big. There is a Cuirassier army here. So what? When Zulu takes a city of a non-army, it becomes a core or it becomes an army. But I guess this is a Cuirassier army. But I guess you could farm and upgrade if you wanted to.
You guess like singular unit gets to core and the core gets to an army, I think. But yeah, he's not gonna get like quadruple, triple army, whatever it could.
Looks just like a library here.
Yeah.
Edmonaki being traded back to England, I assume.
Can he?
I think Zulu will take it.
But why doesn't he keep it? Can't they just liberate for the Diplo favor?
Why did he move out with the units? He could liberate or like raise it. Hello. I guess. I mean, he has movement with 1 unit. He's killing towers now.
As Edmonaki trades it back.
Okay, that's Seal Wars. Yeah. Okay, no liberation through Seal Wars. Okay. Yeah, I think Poland is in a lot of trouble here. Yes. And now that they have this side of the map or back in control, they can take down the encampment. When still in,
I think.
I think he's waiting for a boost. So in 2 then. Probably in 2.
The Oilfish has infantry. On sanitation, he's also greeting out to labs. By the way, Japan's still in 2. I guess he's boosting Poland, right? Because Poland won't get the boost. Will Japan get the boost? Has he got an Ironclad? He got an Ironclad, yeah.
Yeah, he has to boost it further too.
I mean, Japan could just ram some Cuirassier armies straight into Russian. What does Russia have to defend? Like Cossacks, but you can just slam Cossacks, right?
Cossacks. Yeah.
Does Japan see that as the play? Like just spamming Cuirassier armies? Because he's got the production to do it, man. He's on 750 prod. Popper's on 315 and 210. The Russia game about Feed the World and getting big. Like Russia never really gets big on the prod and food, but like I mean he's on 291 culture now, but that's with Antan, right? That's with Antan, which amplifies it a
Does
bit.
it still have Antan, or did Georgia win it?
Still has it. Georgia.
No,
Michigan.
Anshan has like the double double envoys. Oh, Antananarivo. Not Anshan.
Yeah, Anshan is.
They're both
He's gone for good for sure.
So Puppet's done a good job controlling 2 very key CS.
Yeah, that's a bit weird that he can control. I mean, okay, Anshan, he got the double Amani, also probably evolved himself quite a bit, getting all the shitty civics for it. But that was a rather key part still. But it's kind of weird that he has also second one, considering that he has chapel and not foreign ministry.
Yeah.
But I saw Zulu making cavalry corps, so I think he's just gonna go grief Hungary. Like Hungary doesn't have units.
Not
Like he
anywhere
has
near enough,
1,000 military, but I think that's not enough. Like all of his land is super open to cavalry corps or like helicopters. Is he gonna wait until the helicopters, or is he gonna go first with the cavalry?
Look at this, by the way, battleships on Radom. Can he take this city this turn? No, he can't. I mean, he's gonna lose the city next turn no matter what, right?
No, but look at the Cuirassier army. How much it slaps?
But there's battleship that has movement. He has a battleship he can call. He has another battleship. He has 2 battleships with movement. Wait, does the encampment zone control or not?
It does. It does. It should at least.
Well, what
it
he
doesn't
can do
matter.
here,
It's next turn, right?
no, but what he can do is he can call with the battleship now, and then he can move the next one to the front, right, and shoot from. Oh wait, you can't shoot from there. Okay. Wait, can't he shoot the encampment then? I guess he has to take it now. Shit ton of general points by Zulu, as expected. A lot of encampments.
Yeah, the problem with Zulu is maybe that even though like Hungary and Japan have more production, but Zulu has encampments, and every encampment has all the buildings.
Yep,
and
he can build armies everywhere and has +5 in a few turns. He was on mobilization. Yeah, mobilization 3, which means the armies get +5, I believe.
Yeah.
And +5 late game, which you can't like, you know, can't really counter. Look at this, he's got a core cavalry like deep in the trade route between Hungary and Poland. Just being a little annoying shit, just like random imps everywhere. Look at this, there's imps, crossbows, cuirassiers. Like, there's such a wide front between him and Hungary with multiple chokes.
Yeah, but there's more horses coming his way, and he doesn't have any units to defend his lands. Like, he's gonna get pillaged really badly here.
Hungary, you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cupcake's just like sending random, like, just little raiding parties to all the cities and all the checkpoints, and just like applying pressure. It's good. It's strong. It's annoying to play against. You know, probably gets a trade on next turn if he has first moves, or if he prioritizes it. Looks like no, Uralfish has the best first moves in the lobby. Stealing for Poland, so Radom will live at least for this turn. And by the way, Curiosity Core that was here is gone. Chilbrains has built the first tank, by the way. There are tank cores coming in from England here. 4 tank cores, and these things should shred the Cuirassiers. The winged sails, I mean, there's not many winged sails left. So it's starting to look pretty dire over here for Poland. He does have the steel. He's refining in 2, so a few turns until tanks, but like running out of builds. He does have a general though, which England doesn't, right? England has no general? Correct. England has no general. England's also got a shit ton of pike and shots still fortified from 20 turns ago. And if this storm hits Curtis, he won't be a happy boy. But one thing Curtis does have is he does have tank general, so if he can get some of these winged assails to stay alive and to go into tanks, the tanks will be strong on defense with the general. But he's getting flooded.
He's still 2 turns away from refining, so tanks will be still a while.
I'd still been this fucking dumb St. Basil's in his capital just for a relic spot when he could be building units or like something.
It's plus 70 faith, and in you're 3 turning units, or not really 3 turning for that, but I don't know.
Maybe it would have been okay play if you were not under this amount of pressure, but I think you just need to block tiles at this point.
Yeah.
But it's like 1 turn away. You might as well like finish it now.
2 mill engineers out of Japan, by the way. And it looks like he's building a road to Russia, and Puppet Chilling has absolutely no units between Astrakhan and Japan. Alright, if that mill engineer gets on the 1-2, is it railroad? Yeah, it's railroad. Yeah, railroad here, railroad here. Gets a railroad.
Japan actually makes a play.
If he gets a railroad on the the artifact tile, the artifact tile, the units can zoom from the encampment straight into Russia, and Russia's got nothing to defend. Like no strong enough units, no like production, and I guess his faith is like okay, negative gold, 9 gold. By the way, the gold went straight down since all these upgrades are coming in from Tilted Axis Avengers. They're still sitting on 2,000 gold, so not many upgrades, but look at the GPTs. Zulu 16, Russia negative 14, Victorian Aztec, you know, less like the double digits.
And just hear me out. Imagine if they had 50 less. Imagine.
Yeah, once you start getting negative and 3 of your team are negative and 1 guy is positive, like he starts getting dire, you need pillagers to upgrade. But there are a lot of units coming from Zulu, and Zulu is absolutely cranking out units now. He just popped out.
Yeah, and Poland is getting pillaged, and like Ural is getting pillaged eventually.
Nice promo by the Uralfish, yeah. But yeah, tank cores in, battleships to peg down the front line, tanks to get onto the districts, pillage the plaza, pillage the mines, pillage the commercial hub. I mean, it's looking rough for Poland, but like at the same time, Japan is now like very bigly. And I really want to see him just railroad these 2 tiles, get units in on Russia, and do the exact same to Russia. Spam out like light cavalry and stuff, you know. I mean, he's gone heavy cav as well, but like heavy cav to kill the cities, light cav to pillage and get around.
I think he's gonna do it soon. He still has a Cossack problem on his east side.
Yeah. Gimpy's also.
Tank and Aztec, by the way.
Yeah, Gimpy's building just normal roads towards Japan. Did Gimpy ever industrialize, by the way? He didn't, did he? No, he didn't.
He didn't? What? No, 2 trees, yeah. Okay.
A lot of tanks are from Gimpy, like, he's got tanks on the right here. He has not many units from this anti-tank crew coming in from a lot of cities from Hungary. He does have Statue of Zeus though, and like he's got such a wide opening of Zulu. Look how many lanes Zulu's coming in from left. He's got Mu engineers building a road here, Mu engineers building a road here, Mu engineers here. He's got impies, crossbows. He's just flooding units in every way to like make Uralfish defend every choke.
He's making 80 crews, yeah.
Yeah,
80 crews are good, but you can never catch the cavalries though.
Yeah, the thing is, this is such a wide, like the verticality of this choke. Sorry, the horizontal of this choke. It's so wide.
Ural has lots of production, so he's like one-turning some of the 80 crews.
Yeah,
and I think he can put up. No, I think he can put up a front like really fast.
Yeah, it's just like Zulu's gonna try and snipe a backland city, but the steel should be coming soon. Steel from Hungary. I mean, he's on ballistics. It's actually quite a bit, isn't it?
How is ballistic 1 turn? 2 turns, not 1 turn. What?
How much does ballistic cost? 558 science, but boosted. Yeah, it's no rollover.
I guess so, but he will have some after that, so he will probably 1 turn rifling and then maybe 1 turn steel or yeah.
By the way, the storm, the one that was near Curtis, heading onto the fortified parking shots on England.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Those units are irrelevant anyway. So, how hard does the battleship hit Radom?
It wasn't doing a lot. Like it was doing. Wow, it doesn't do much, does it? Still was. Considering the city strength isn't exactly higher. But what's doing the damage now is Curtis is just losing a lot of these Hussar, like these tank pre-builds. You know, he needs to keep some alive because you need some tanks to front line, and with a general, the tanks can like at least trade. Curtis still a long way off combustion. Well, a few turns off combustion. Radom will drop at some point.
Yeah, and he will be in a lot of trouble. Because, okay, he's gonna be in a lot of trouble because his chapel is gonna burn next turn.
Yeah. Oh, Japan, where's your engineer? Don't railroad your empire. Go straight for Russia, man. You can completely bop Russia here. What is Russia taking? Russia's 4 turns on rifling. He's nowhere near steel and doesn't have a production. I think young Evert doesn't realize, like, just upgrade like 3 tank cores here and you like roll all of Russia's lands.
I think he just finished rifling, so yeah, but still far away. He has fascism in 2 though.
Yeah.
That will help.
I guess he's also returning because, yeah, he's got Cossacks on his right. I guess his battleship can defend, like, from the water. At least, like, you know, trade. Like, Aztec's got, like, a decent amount of tanks. Man, there's a lot of action happening now, isn't there? There's tanks everywhere. A lot of greedy, like, infantry and AT crew defenders over here. Both, Rakas and Hungary, both, you know, infantry and AT crew to defend.
Big gambles from Suomi team, I think, from Euro and from Eve as well. But they might pay off.
Yeah, I mean, if they can hold and not lose cities or like get giga pillaged, they will
at least
outscale.
I think Euro will manage for sure. I'm not so sure about Evert though, because Evert is good at simming, but when under pressure, he might crumble a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like he needs to see like the gap to go into Russia now and like take cities. Actually, he's got Aztec tanks right on him. He's got to be stopping this mill academy, right?
Yeah, I think his all mind is on Aztec push right now. That's my guess.
What did he go for his? Where's his Plaza? He went foreign ministry. He needs some. He needs to upgrade these, or like he needs these to be strong because these Aztec like tank armies will just kill any pre-build here. He needs to stop building his armories and stuff, like, right? How close is he to fascism, by the way, on Japan? Is he any close? He's got ideology in 2, so he's not far off fascism. Gimpies are going to be a long way off. Gimpies on natural history, which is it's not too far off ideology, but he probably hasn't got like the other stuff. The GPT is really good for Suomi though, like 1,000 GPT nearly.
I think they have 2 guys in reform. Are they missing? Okay, Ural is hitting the next golden as well. Okay, here's tanks now. Okay.
Oh
strong
yeah,
as it
look
is
at
now.
this Curtis. Grandmaster's Chapel pillage, mine, pillage, mine, pillage, mine, mine, mine.
Curtis is dead.
Let's see if Mr. Chillbrains is in.
Curtis queued up 2 settlers in the southern cities, so I think he has realized what is coming.
Get out, young fella. Yeah, England. It feels like England just pillaged a bunch of out the raid card, or unless he got the new like total war card or whatever. But he must have done that because it should be at that point. The problem is England's gonna be so giga late to. Wait, England doesn't even have he has cores, of course. Yeah, he has cores. So gonna be so late to armies though, and obviously late to fascism. Like he's not getting fascism for a long time. But Curtis is just got to hold on here. He's going to give up pillages though, which is the thing. Like he's going to be giving up gold pillages. Still 1500 gold on Tilted Axis Avengers. I guess 1000 is in England's hands from the pillaging.
Yeah, he got like how many pillars? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's about 1,000.
Two tank armies from Aztec on Japan. Battleship does nothing to him. They got general, right? In general. So Zulu's got
Alright, will
a little bit of cav
will
in here.
Japan push into Russia now, or I wonder if he'll do it or not.
Say what again?
I wonder if Evert is going to push into Russia or not, or is he just defending the one tile choke?
Oh, he's got his Mirror Engineer like there.
Yes.
Man,
No,
I would love to see him go in.
He has to defend Aztec.
I forgot to pay out the England second golden age from like 2 hours ago.
Oh no, still no Petra in Hakodare. And Georgia is building Erascore Petra. Not like this.
What? Why?
I mean, he wants golden, but
Oh, look Plaza. Mine.
what's happening? Where? Oh, Poland.
Oh, nice slap there.
I mean, he has a general, and England doesn't. But
Yeah.
I think he lost maybe a bit too many units.
Yeah, he's got a tank army here, tank core, another tank. The more the better. He's not. You can't faith by him anymore. He's got to be producing.
Yeah, that's a problem. Does he have ideology?
On Curtis, probably not. No, he's doing exploration. I think he's getting a gov change or something. Look at this. We have Zulu cavalry inside the Hungary base, but Hungary's making a fortified line of AT crew. Looks like a builder's been taken hostage. A one-charge builder. Oof,
Yeah,
Zulu tank army.
Yeah, the fortified AT crew will prevent most villages.
Yeah, but he will get still like those will get deep inside his territories. He doesn't have enough to pluck all the chokes, I think.
Looks like Aztec's not pushing into Georgia. Like he can't, or he decided not to. Weren't bad trades of tanks on infantry, but I guess you got to try and slow down the big Japan here. And like he looks like he's obviously going to slow him down a bit. What do we got? We got 2 tank armies for Japan. Is that a modern general? It was, right? Because you got one.
That's Bonaparte, should be.
Dude, the problem is Gimpy's got +6 intel. He's got level 2 spy, and we're Japan. Come on, if you're full free sim, you need to get your spies up, and you need to get them on potential enemies. He hasn't even got level 0 spy on Gimpy.
It's okay though. Japan has good chokes. Nice river to defense.
Oh, look at the trade though. Hover over the tank versus tank. It's just major defeat. Rough.
Once the artillery gets in, then that's gonna be a bit of trouble though.
Yeah, he needs quite a lot of units here. I mean, he has
But-
general.
By the way, Zulu
So
on
does
plastics, which is the tech before helicopters. The FedEx material is potentially coming.
Yeah, he's going for the helicopter play, which
And
is
he does have quite a few cavalry I've seen lying around, like on the roads and stuff.
I feel like Japan needs like battleships to defend that one
The
city.
tanks.
yeah.
The battleships aren't doing anything to the tanks, not to the tank armies at least.
Really? Oh, okay.
They're doing
Well,
very little. He needs AT crew or something if he went so top tree, you know. Or he needs a spy to neutralize some of the
Oh,
intel.
he's going flight. Can he get? No, but the TAR's already gone. I think Gifu is gonna fall actually.
yeah, that's probably gonna fall.
There's artillery a few tiles back for Aztecs. Doesn't do much to the walls yet because it's only a single artillery.
Yeah, but it's an army. There's a second one coming, but that's a signal one though. Can no, he can't shoot this turn now.
Dude, look at these Cossacks. You know, he had to break the in before the Cossacks could stand there. Got level 1 spy in Moscow with a promo, so there's going to be a level 2 spy for Japan.
I hear a lot of pillaging, and that is coming out of Hungary lands. Yeah.
Hungary lands getting
Hungary has
pillaged.
Yep.
Yep. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles all pillaged. A tank on an aqueduct. A tank on a commercial. I mean, pillage economy here for Tilted Axis Avengers is what they're doing. Look at the GPTs. They're 50 or 60 GPT, but they've got units on all the enemies. The entire enemy team, Suomi team, has units on their tiles, which means everyone's making their own gold by pillaging. You know, if we went through the governments, besides Papa Chilling is the only one without units in, but Papa Chilling isn't fascism, which means tough to push. Yep, we have total war on Cupcake. Total war in England. Gimpy doesn't have total war just because he's not quite like in on the pillaging yet. He's more of like a kill push, not a pillage push. You know, he's got the tanks and the artillery coming. Boy, this is all of Suomi feel like they're on the back foot defending here, but they can hold off. You know, they have so much more prod and so much more science. You know, if they can hold off these pushes, and the thing is, as much as you're getting giga pillaging and Curtis is like losing cities. It's not really a winning play for Tilted Axis Avengers unless they force you into a CC because of mental. Because none of these pushes are going to like wipe a player, right? Except for maybe Curtis.
Yeah, no, the Suomi is not gonna CC this. That's for sure.
Yeah, and like it's 870.
have a look at the damage. Look at the damage Aztec tanks can do. He has plus 11 on Japan.
Yeah, it's +6 luxury bonus, +6 intel, which is, and then obviously has a general, but Japan has a general as well. Japan lost a tank army, right? He had 2 here. And like once you flood, if you flood with Aztec tank armies like he's doing, he's got 4 here, or one of them's a core. You can just bop all the units on the ground, and then you can leave the cities alive until the artillery come. Evert is building artillery in the city, which is not really what he wants, right? What's the artillery gun do?
I mean, he has balloons he can shoot with the artilleries, but I think he needs just meat.
You know what he needs? Is he needs like a he needs like a machine gun army, or if he even can get to it. It's kind of far, you know. It's advanced ballistics.
And he has his fascism this turn though.
Yeah,
So,
fascism would be nice for him here. But if he can get his city shot strength up, like you can actually shoot the tanks and do damage. Baris in the chat saying this Zulu push looks really coordinating. Man, the Zulu push is just here, here, here. He's just got units everywhere, and like these AT crews are so slow, right? They're strong. You can't slam into them ever, right? But they're just defending random tiles, and there's no movement. There's no railroads on any of these tiles to defend.
Oh, also an archer coming towards Obura, and you can shoot it from the other side of the lake. Maybe it will grind down the city at some point.
Yeah, RTD can't ever get it down. They can't ever shoot it back. Or too many tanks. Curtis about to lose Redom. He's building a 35 turn Golden Gate Bridge. He's now building a 7 turn neighborhood. He's scorched earthing all the tiles from the city that gets taken.
That is a dead city. Does he have production? Oh, Lublin is also under siege, but no artillery anywhere near. No.
Yep. City taken down. Flips in 3 turns. Probably a raise. A raise happens. Yep. But he did milk out all the mines, which is good by Chillbrains. He got a good milk out that city.
There is also Colosseum gun, Chapel gun.
Yep. Chapel was big, and also the Colosseum as well, and the audience chamber as well. So like, Curtis feeling the pain now.
He's making an 11 turn tank army out of big dusses.
Yeah, look at the money on Chillbrains though. He's making 10 GPT, and his money keeps going up every turn, like, because he's pillaging and he's getting lumber mills over here now.
Their GPT is like 40 total.
Yeah.
40 total, but they still have like 3,000-4,000 in the bank.
Yeah, literally 43 GPT, but 3 of them have like the raid cut in, just going ham.
How are the Goldens looking?
So Golden in 3 turns. Bunch of heroics coming in for Tilted Axes Avengers. Russia's got one. Aztec will probably get one. Zulu and Vicky not on the way. Uralfish gonna get another Golden. Japan maybe. Georgia maybe. Poland no. How's oil reserves look like? There's a lot of mill academies on Zulu, which pretty much is probably funding their entire team. It's 36 oil for Zulu, 9 Russia, 26 for Chillbrains, 37 Aztec. Looks like oil was really good on Tilted Axis team, whereas the oil was a little slower on the Suomi team. They didn't have the mill academies up like Japan was building mill academies when he's got tanks ramming down his throat. But oil reserves for Tilted Axis look really good. Zulu, as I said, Zulu got a ton of mill academies up in all his cities. And yeah, he's not exactly using a lot of oil either. Cupcake's only got a few tanks over here. He's got a lot of like helicopter pre-builds, and he still has random impies that are somehow living alive over here. Like these impies with these like old generals, you know, these medieval and Renaissance generals are still pillaging. Like turn 96.
Yeah, crossbow core pillage, 220 gold. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, they might be dead now.
So artillery coming in from Zulu, but this artillery is just unguarded. Like, come on, hover over. Stalemate with the infantry corps. What the fuck? What's the intel like? Oh, it's +5 siege in Congress. I completely forgot about it.
Yeah. How are we looking at the generals? I think the next ones are still not unlocked.
Oh yeah. What's this artillery army do? Do he have balloon? No, he doesn't have balloon on Aztecs, does he? I mean, the artillery start doing a bit of damage to the walls if he can get on the tile. I mean, he will get on the right tile. Once you get on this tile and you block it with a few tanks, this city loses walls. He's also losing production from all the mines just getting pillaged. I think Event missed his window like 2 or 3 turns if he'd done this railroad and sent a few tanks in on Russia. Because obviously his tanks can't slam the Cossacks, but the Cossacks can't the Cossacks can't hit him like if he's like on a hill or whatever. And man, these tanks would have gone in and got so many tiles. War Department out of Papa Chilling in 2 turns. War Department out of Japan on the next turn.
Yeah, Russia has democracy and fascism legacy. So these Cossacks are kinda strong.
What's Russia? He's in.
Isn't democracy?
Wait, he's in. You mean he's in fascism right now?
What is it? What?
He has the card that is.
Oh yeah. It's a Cossack getting the +5 from
like
in
what's it
all
called?
lands. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. It's not the other thing.
Let's take a look at England. England looks like lost a lot of the main siege here. So Curtis lost his front city. You gotta remember Curtis only really lost one city because this was an English city. But he lost a big city. Plaza, Colosseum. 10 or 11 or 12 pop. It was like, actually it was probably like 13 pop. But it's really hard for England to come in this deep and take the cities, you know? England didn't get general, and Curtis is just struggling and holding on for as long as possible here without giving up. I mean, he's gave up a lot of pillages, but yeah.
Hungary is also getting raped by Asek. Asek made a mountain tunnel. He has helicopter armies.
Oh, nice little mountain tunnel, dude. But then there's Hungary HQ
I
crews on
mean,
the other side.
also works both ways, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, this is a rail. Wait, who made the mountain tunnel? You sure it was Aztec made it or Hungary? Oh, Hungary made it.
Maybe Hungarian?
Because
But
I see a Hungarian mill engineer, and I see railroads going up to it from one side.
I mean, Hungary maybe already has enough on his plate. Why make a railroad to one more player? I'm not sure if that's the play here.
There he is with the first moves. Has no movement on this. He has movement, but he can't get to that tile because of the way the roads are going.
Wait, he just lapping the tank through the mountain tunnel. That is such a weird mechanic.
What, did you hit it from the top side? Did you say?
Yeah, it was like the 80 crew on the next to the mountain, so it just slap through the
Wait,
the one
Gimpy?
slap on the other side.
Wait, Gimpy had an army artillery. Where did it go?
Where?
He had an army artillery on the tile behind his general. Did he lose it? Did he lose it to city shot? Oh, maybe he lost it to his own artillery.
There was artillery in the city, and
because once if Gimpy got the artillery onto this tile, like the artillery army did damage to the walls. But if he took it down, that's good because Gimpy doesn't have much artillery. He's got like another core here, but I mean, I guess that core just dies next turn, or not dies, but it gets chunked next turn.
He has artillery army with a balloon and second artillery and one battleship and a city shot. Maybe that's enough.
And the more this is going and going, yeah, there's a lot of griefing. There's probably a lot of war weariness happening. Cupcake's fighting in artilleries by themselves with no escorts on this road. He's got 4 artillery armies is coming. And it feels like Uralfish is playing with zombies now. Zulu's just spamming units every color. Also, why did we get green versus green, red versus red, yellow versus orange? Like in the matchups, you know, like the red versus red is the toughest.
Oh, so you know which ones are in pairs.
Yeah, but like the green versus green, like yeah, you can tell them apart. But when you're scanning across and you want a quick glance at the units, it's not great. But like
also, even Hungary has like this orange edge inside. So.
Yeah.
So there's one turn for golden. I think Vicky is that like on the edge of normal.
I think he's got the heroic. Because otherwise, there's nothing for him to aim for. Whereas Aztec still got 6 to aim for.
Yeah, but I think Georgia is missing, and Japan is missing, so they're gonna miss on quite a lot of gold.
And that's a lot of GPT dropping. You also got to remember they are favorable this Congress with the gold, because you know the extra traders to Hungary or Georgia, whoever it was.
Oh yeah, but that's that is not much.
So the GPT will swing quite a bit here because Tilted Axis Avengers, yeah, still on 50 GPT or whatever it is, versus 900 or 800. But Pillage Economy is definitely making up a large amount of that deficit. But if Suomi can hold on, I keep on saying it, they can hold on. They've got the production and the science to outscale. The science from Tilted Axis Avengers hasn't changed for 20 turns. Nobody's over 208, whereas Japan is, you know, over 400. So, yep, Heroic Age on Victoria, Russia, with a Dark Age on Zulu, Normal Age Gimpy, whereas Suomi have Gold, Dark, and 2 normals, so the Heroic Ages will be nice for Chillbrains. Like, Chillbrains in Reform the Coinage now? But you can have Reform this era. Yeah, you can have Reform this era, yeah.
Yeah, you have Reform 2 arms and then the whatever it's called. Mountain tunnels coming from Japan towards Russia.
But mountain tunnels from Japan to Russia, but what tile can you do it on? Because you can't do it in enemy land.
There's one, like, more of those.
I think you can.
Or like 2, but I don't know if you can. Can you see those?
Well, I just don't think you can do them, right? Because you got to do it on the other side for him to come out, no?
Yeah, you can't see that. Good try, but not possible, unfortunately.
Is there an aerodrome anywhere from Japan? That I can't see one. He had
I don't
flight,
know
no? Because he was one turn off.
Yeah, he has flight. But I don't know if he has population anywhere.
This artillery army from Japan is shot, but not sure what it's shot. But it looks like he's holding Gifu, unless it should hold Gifu, no? Because if the artillery walks forwards, it's gonna get shot by the the city center artillery at some point. But like Gimpy can move at the end of the turn forward, shoot, and then shift enter out, and then do it again next turn.
Gimpy is also making helicopters, so he's going for the grief.
Yep.
Uh,
Gotta block all these towers here, like.
Obuda might be in trouble because there's like 2 artillery armies shooting and there's nothing he can do about them.
Yep. Those AT crews are really good at holding the tiles. Really good. But yeah, these artillery are just gonna keep pegging every turn, and I mean they don't do much, but if you're doing 2 shots every turn and no retaliation, it's not bad.
Also fascism in 3 turns for Hungary, so that will help a bit with the cards and everything.
Oh man, what's this 15-turn tank being built in Lodz in Poland? It's not even a tank army, it's just a tank, a tonk.
It is sad, do not
By the
watch
way,
there.
are they splitting Diplo, guys? Looks like split on Suomi, and it looks like both teams split pretty good, like as good as they probably can without like taking forever. By the way, Gov Plaza being rebuilt by Curtis.
Soon TM. That city has what, 6 production?
In Lodz.
No, in the. Oh, it has 20 production. Okay, maybe it has trade routes coming back and forth.
I'll go A again, and you go B.
Yeah.
Ooh, Faith, Gold, or Prod? Definitely not Prod. Probably Gold.
Maybe Gold.
Wait,
I think
is
neither
anyone?
team is buying.
Is it
I
only
think
Georgia?
neither team is buying units. What?
Yeah, okay, there's still 2 Grandmasters chapels with Georgia and Russia, so we do Gold.
Yeah, I think Gold is the same bet here.
And then I guess
Then
Profit
Profit probably. Wait, it's not on the list. What?
on the list. I
What?
guess Rider at this point doesn't
No.
matter much.
Yeah, I think Rider is not. Yeah.
And then go
And then
Diplo on toilet.
Yep.
Yep, I go A.
B Rider, B Gold, B Rider, B U. Yes.
So man, if we get a -50 production congress. By the way, who even wins this congress? What's the split? The split is 264, right? So
Yeah, I think.
yeah, it looks like Tilted Axis Avengers have 1 more vote, which means they can dictate what it is. There's a lot of units for Tilted Axis Avengers on the field, right? So they could stop Prod, for example. Like that, stopping Prod would really stop Curtis building anything. But
Yeah, but doesn't matter.
yeah, it stops them also building units.
England completely backed off for some reason. Why?
You upgrade into next
maybe they.
tech or something. I mean, he doesn't have generals, so
No.
like trading into the tanks from Poland.
Yeah, but Poland has like 3 tanks, so it doesn't matter. Like he can
Yeah,
trade
well, I
quite
think
comparably.
I think it's more like he actually lost a lot of his tanks, like in Lublin, like just pillaging.
My game is so laggy. What the hell?
Mine's not great
Right.
either. Like I closed everything on my other monitors, like internet and like stuff.
I think I have to close off Chrome as well. I guess I can watch the. No, it's still like slideshow.
Do you know the spicy bit about what we're seeing right now is this game could still go for another 30 turns. Right? It could. It could.
I mean, there's no clear win condition for either team here, I think.
I don't think so. I think it's if Suomi want to win, they got to get Japan to nuke some people, right? Or GDR
Yeah,
some
I think
people.
the GDR nukes is the correct way here.
Tilted Axis Avengers are not winning any metric besides domination or like beat down into CC. Let's take a look at what this Congress is because this is important. It is 100% production, as in 100% of the production. So it takes 2 times as long to build units. And then double
I think
generals.
that's
Wait, that was okay. Yeah, okay. It was.
So
Tilted access to voted for it.
I guess
Okay,
I think it's good for the Suomi team because they just have a lead in production anyway. So
Wait,
yeah.
what the fuck? What the fuck happened with the look at Gifu? Did he miss move or something?
What the artillery? Oh, the artillery lives. Can he shoot it with
Yeah.
city center?
Because he had the artillery army inside the city, and he left. He moved out of the city center for some reason. Now the
Yeah.
artillery lives and can take a shot, and he can take the city. What?
I think that artillery was like on a third range tile from the city, and he tried to shoot it, but Gimpy like shift tens it, so he actually didn't shoot the artillery, but tried to move the artillery like behind behind that tile, and yeah, and it went around.
That was a miss move.
A boop. But yeah, helicopter army on the trade route here. Japan is not in golden, so no reformed coinage.
Unlucky.
And once the helicopters get in, they are tough to deal with production being 100% like.
Well, that's true. That's true.
By the way, Diplo went to Diplo went minus Papa Chilling, so we're currently 8 points Diplo for Suomi, 5 points on Tilted Axis Avengers.
They both went double general or like tilted axis. Guessed that there will be a double general. They just voted to one and then dictated that there's gonna be double.
Yep, so double general, let's take a look real quick. Zulu's unlocked or gets one this turn, gets a modern anatomic general. Hungary's close.
Is he gonna take one or is he gonna pass?
I mean, he should take, right? If he passes, does it get cheap? It should. The next one cheap, no? Is the next one cheap if he passes?
It's 550 or something. The correct price. Yeah. Okay, he took.
Yeah, so 425. Oh, and they got taken.
Okay, they're all gone. But Aztec took one. Okay, not ideal. I don't know if Japan maybe if he had enough faith. Probably Japan had enough faith to buy, or maybe it's.
So Georgia
like
and Hungary
60.
got one.
I mean that's fine because Hungary needed one, and I think both needed one. Japan already has a tank general. He doesn't have one for helicopters, but he's.
Let's take a look. Will Gimpy move after the turn here and attack the city? I think he's going to double bonk it after the turn. Like, this is a Gimpy special. Here we go. Let's count. There it is. 1 bonk, 2 bonk, and he's got a third bonk, and the city's gone, and now Gimpy's got about 5 seconds before his turn ends. Yep.
Okay, so it was gone anyway. So maybe the artillery was just saved from the city.
So he will lose a city, but Gimpy's going to lose a lot of these tanks because I doubt he's got shift enters queued. Although there's not many units to actually kill the tanks.
No, and I think Everett is gonna have a quite big first moves on him.
Yeah, he's got to get the artillery shot in as well.
That's
The
I
battleship.
think the artillery is dead maybe as well with double shot or tank. No, that tank is not gonna die. Or is it? Okay. Well.
So losing units in this Congress is real bad because you need to keep your units as much as possible because they cost so much to build.
Oh no, there's a low HP Gimpy helicopter army going towards Georgia land. Georgia has no units. Also taking care of those lone units that get through is gonna be much harder. You take 6 turns to build one a unit.
The helicopter's on 14 out of 15 XP, man. You don't want to give it a promo because... Oh, okay, it's dead. Eva comes in along the road and bonks it from behind.
Oh, okay.
Suomi losing a few cities here and there. That's.
Yeah, Obuda is dead. There's 4 armies. 4 artillery armies.
Japan's trying to find a gap in Papa Chilling's defense. He's trying to find a mountain tunnel spot, but he's not getting one. He put one down. But you can't find the end of it.
Yeah,
He can see the tiles around Moscow though, because he had a spy there. No.
Yeah.
Maybe now. I think he just moved his spy. I don't know why he's moving his level 2 spy to Moscow.
That's been leveling up there, or it's a waiting assignment. I had a promo quite a few times ago. I called out he's got level 2 spy, but not on Aztecs. Because is Aztecs still got intel on him? Aztecs got +3 because.
Oh, he still doesn't see the tile that.
Yeah.
Or maybe he bought all the mountains now.
Yeah, Zulu's probably gonna. Well, Zulu will take a Buddha here. It's got 2 artillery shots next turn, 2 tank slaps. Well, it's got 3 artillery shots, 2 tank slaps, and 80 crew can't really. I mean, they can trade back, but they're not gonna like trade back and bonk. Why has Gimpy got artillery core here? Just dies now.
But there's 500 science on Japan, and the biggest guy on Tilted Access is Chillbro with 213. So
let's take a real quick look at the tech. So Japan's on 52 techs and then 48 for Georgia, Hungary. Whereas the tech leader is, well, Tilted Axis is a 46, 46, 46, and 44. So Japan is a 6 tech lead over anyone, and he's got what, double the science?
yeah, more than double.
2.5 times the science. Suomi just have to be resilient here. Everyone in their team's gonna lose a city, or has lost a city. Like, yeah, Buddha drops next turn. Japan lost the city,
Yeah,
Curtis lost the city. In fact, Ruckus is the only one that hasn't lost the city yet.
Obuda is a really good city though. Like he had,
Yep,
decent city. He had campus, commercial.
They've just got to realize on Suomi, they've just got to realize, don't give in, don't like go, yeah, okay, we can CC. Just hold on, because they have the prod and science lead for late game here, and even culture lead at the moment. Japan's. I mean, culture once you get fascism doesn't mean a whole lot.
Yeah, I think they have fascism, and Hungary has fascism as well, maybe. Or like
what is funny is that like Tamara has not been under a lot of pressure, so now his stats actually are better than any stats on the other team.
Yeah.
And
Look at his infantry, now he's
big comeback.
He's getting his labs up.
Yeah, but he's still
still
missing on the builders. Still missing on the builders here.
Yeah.
Still no mines. Yeah, a few chops here and there. Yeah.
Yeah, helicopter army's in from Zulu. Yeah, pillaging all the mines of Hungary. It just is a chaotic, scrappy game, but this is what I thought it'd be. Like, teams are pretty evenly matched, you know, because this game's been back and forth, you know.
I mean, a decent amount of action for Highlands.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, there was no war action basically before the Hussars, but still.
So now that we got these guys in Horror Cage, Russia making 120 gold per turn. He's got Reform, Heartbeat of Steam, and 2 arms. Yeah. And Victoria also has Reform, 2 arms, Heartbeat of Steam. Yep. So now they're GPT between them. They're about 400 GPT as a team, which is way more than they were the entire last era. Whereas Suomi dropped down to about 550. Only 1 gold.
It's pretty even now. Yeah.
Yep. So the GP.
Like Japan dropped like 200 or something from the Congress.
Yep. Also losing a city here, and like, look at his theater square got pillaged. Is it? Oh, sea level's coming up. He needs flood barriers as well. Cause
oh no. Tokyo might be in trouble with the sea level. Maybe. Can we check? Can you see on?
I think you press 4 and you look for the ones with the like the wave. Yeah. The theater square gets flooded. Not much else for a little while. Oh, city center gets flooded. What about England? England surely is going to get flooded, right? Actually, not too bad on England.
80 crew pillage action in Aztec land.
So what's important now? What's important now is keeping your military alive. You don't want to drop on military here. Like, Gimpy's down to 670 military. Because his push on Japan, like, he took a city, really good job taking a city. But dropping down to 670, it's hard to replenish these units. Also, he's doing a harbor shipping project. What exactly for? You can take the one that gives you
Matthew Perry?
Suzu City State.
What? Yeah, but is he making a settler somewhere? Is there any cities there that are on the coast?
I don't know what the plan is. Maybe he's just wanting gold or something, or the city had nothing to do, or maybe it was a misclick. I'm not exactly sure on that one.
Yeah, probably a misclick.
But yeah, Gimpy's down to 670 military. I mean, Vicky and Zulu still have, you know, thousands. Helicopters in onto the theater square. Hungary needs a strong range unit because that city center shot did nothing.
England has 2k military.
He's got so many pre-builds. Look at the cavalry lining up in Leeds.
What does he have? Okay, he's helicopter as next turn and mobilization as well.
Yeah,
So I
I
think
mean,
those are
like,
gonna.
dude, Curtis has no like 2 tanks and a bunch of crossbows, and that's it. I mean,
He has audience next turn. Soon.
why audience? Why don't they just go warlords at this point, no?
Probably.
Like, just
I guess
rebuild a warlord.
I mean, he can. Warlord is it 1 gold less or 2?
I'm not sure the exact number. Do you think they're
It's
gonna
1.
upgrade 4 or 5 helicopters from England here with the card? I mean, they got money for a few because there's a lot of mines still to pillage in Curtis Land.
Yeah, I think those are gonna be like 5,000 gold here, and also pretty good stats.
Yep.
From all the districts.
Just a quick look at the culture win for those paying attention at home. Not happening, obviously. 18 out of 151 for Papa, 14 for Curtis, but Curtis isn't winning culture, and 10 for Japan.
I mean, that's probably all religious tourism anyway, which is not increasing anymore. So
26 turning Cameron in Norwich for England. Holy. Flood barriers coming in for some England cities. He's also he's doing a lot of encampment training. He's getting a general. Look at these now. They cost 1,200, by the way, for atomic and information era.
I don't even know how many of those are. Maybe. I mean, there were 4 of the modern atomic. Maybe 4 of these then as well. Probably. He's also making aerodromes, so maybe some bombers.
On Vicky?
Yep.
Where are the aerodromes?
In Plymouth is one. I don't know see anymore, but he needs only like 2 bombers and he can get rid of the walls.
Oh yeah. They might be able to afford just a straight buy on 1 or 2 if they want to. Because like.
Oh yeah, the production thingy also affects the planes, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, the planes also feel like a pain to build all the time. Yeah. Zulu and Hungary is just a mixed match of green, like tiles on fire. The thing is, though, what Tilted Axis Avengers have done great this game is they've hardly been pillaged at all. Papa didn't let anyone get into his land, like he didn't let the tanks from Japan get in, and also England really didn't get much pillaged at all when the Hussars came in. I don't even know if there was pillages in Leeds, obviously, but the other Hussars never got into pillage, so they're always fighting in Suomi's land.
Yeah, there was. I think there were not a single Hussar made it to England proper.
Yeah. So like they've done a good job of keeping the fight in Suomi land, even though Suomi have like probably done a better job of like trying to sim through for fighting. Japan 570 military. Japan Manhattan project in 6. So you see your big carry with 570 science. Say guys, I got nukes unlocked in 6, or I finished Manhattan in 6. You keep fighting. You don't give up. You don't get demoralized here, which is good because I was worried that like maybe everyone lost a city and then everyone's you know what it's like in team is when you get pillaged, like Giga pillaged, and you're like yeah we can CC. It's good that they.
Yeah, I have to admit that I get like super frustrated if I get like pillaged that way. Like losing cities, okay, but getting pillaged, that is so I just give up.
Because then your city production goes to shits. Like I mean, Hungary didn't get pillaged much here. You got a few mines, but like yeah, and like there's no backline win con here for Tilted Axis Avengers. They got to win domination or demoralize the team because they're not winning culture. They're not winning science. They're purely winning like domination here.
And we're currently they have 5 Diplo, 8 Diplo on Japan. So Diplo not gonna happen anytime soon.
And this is like the late game Highlands thing where you've got Hungary and Tamar, you've got Mittler with 35 envoys, right? And you've got Geneva with 26, and that's 2 of the 3 science city states under your control. Antan is now under control of Georgia, by the way. So
yeah, that's
got it.
Nice. They somehow have to get rid of Anshan, but I think maybe they have given up.
And both gold CS for Suomi. So Suomi control.
There are Japanese tanks coming for Anshan and maybe with some artillery.
But it's 114 strength and probably the siege promotion. You need a nuke to kill it.
Yeah.
You can't even see the bar when you hover over the tank versus Hanshan. Although there's a tank, a Japanese tank got into Papa's land, but Papa's got tanks now. Although there's intel. Well, actually, there's no intel.
Is Papa on? Oh, he still in fascism. Yeah, I thought Papa would
There's
go
Wars
fast.
of Religion by Japan in, which is, I
Ah.
guess, at this stage of the game, you run so many cards, like Wars of Religion's just +4.
I mean, Everett or Japan has fascism, and I think he built Alhambra, so he has plenty of red cards.
Can they, if I do this view, can they see what they're building? They probably can't, but I can see it, right?
What?
But I was gonna say I went into like Papa's vision to see if you could see like what they're building in cities with Diplo visibility. Like,
does it work on the spectator?
I don't think so, because I could still see the same things, like what he's building. But obviously, as spectator, you can see everything.
Yeah, the god views.
But look at this. Gimpy went hard on this Gifu push, and now the Japanese tanks are rolling. They're trying to find somewhere to go. Papa's got Cossacks. Papa's got Cossacks, in the choke points, but Gimpy's slightly getting counter pushed here. He's getting pretty big pillage by Hungary. Also, by the way, I just heard a bomber. Did I hear a bomber? Where did I hear a bomber from?
I think it was Hungary building one, maybe?
Yeah. Something hit Tex Coco, but what was it?
Yeah, there's one in Hungary.
Which city is it?
That one. The leftmost city.
Oh yeah, there it is, right there. Yeah. So there's a bomber, which I assume they bought because I didn't see him build it. Well, actually, he's building a bomber in one turn. Well, I mean, this has been building for a bit. But this bomber coming into Aztec, I feel like Gimpy's getting counter pushed in because he lost his military and now he can't recuperate.
I mean, he was making some helicopters, but those are singular helicopters, so.
Yeah, because look along the field. There's not much orange units, and if there are your orange units, they're either field cannons or they're like singles, or there's a few tank armies, but there's Japan.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's why I said like the plus 100 production. I don't think that was the right play for Tilted Axis.
It's hard to say.
I think with their production and with their units, they would have liked to have like more. I don't know. Maybe they could have like gone for golds. They just want more helicopters everywhere with plus 11 from Aztec or and plus 5 from Zulu, and now they just cannot build those units.
Yeah, Japan is still double the production compared to anybody on Tilted Axis. I mean, Hungary is still more, but he got hit quite badly. Or maybe just Japan is increasing his production more. Maybe both of these things. But yeah, Tilted Axis, their production is just it's not there.
So the tide is definitely pushing back in Suomi's favor. You got Manhattan Project coming in. Gimpy's running out of units. He's about to get pillaged back. It must feel good for Urfish to come in here and pillage these things.
Look at Zulu amenities.
Zulu amenities? Let's take a look. -6, -6, -3. Man, Happy Santa's not doing him any favors right now, but this is he's losing all these amenities, slamming units into the enemy. Now look at these tank armies. I mean, I guess it is Congress that cost a lot, but 10-turn tank armies, 19-turn helicopter armies. These won't do the job.
How did Japan keep up on the amenities even though he lost some units in a city? I guess he didn't lose that many units then.
He lost a few like artilleries, but like it's not like he kept on spamming and losing units. It's just
But how is Zulu so low though?
I'm not exactly sure. He lost a lot of units though, like along this, like the impies and archers and stuff.
Well, yeah, I guess having crossbows at this point of the game next to your enemy is not good for the amenities.
Yeah, but this is definitely like the last few turns. Feel like it's definitely swinging back in the favor of Suomi. Japan, like the win con for Tilted Axis Avengers was to raise like a lot of cities and demoralize the enemy. But I mean, one city from Japan, one from Hungary, one from Curtis. Although Curtis is now struggling, flooding in the coastal cities.
I mean,
and now he's got helicopters.
It doesn't matter what happens in Kurdistan except doubles build a seal.
Yeah. All those builders he just built to repair his mines. Oh, nope.
I think he made 6 turns for Chapel, and I think he has a few thousand faith in the bank. Yeah, he has 2k faith in the bank, so he can buy a few tank armies or something.
Tank armies will be good here just to block, and in a 100% production Congress, buying some units of faith, definitely good.
Look at Bygdasos, 10-turn tank army. Soon. Still building universities in the city is gonna get that science, man. I mean, he's still almost keeping up with Russia and Aztec on the science. So.
Look at this. So there's 2 aircraft. There's 2 bombers in Skifosvar, the Hungarian city. And
yeah, that one. Yeah.
These bombers, I can't see the hover over, but like you can see Texcoco's drop down to half HP on the walls. And you know, a few more bomber shots to get rid of the walls, and that city's going to be dropping at some point because there's no anti-air for Gimpy, and like,
yeah,
I mean, that feels bad buying anti-air guns or whatever. I mean, they might have to, but even then, the bombers can like shoot, and then heal up.
Look at Bulawayo. He's making a 19-turn artillery army.
Yeah, I saw.
Second expanded, 10-turn helicopter army cap, 9-turn
Yeah.
helicopter army. Yeah, I think this 100 production. I agree with Pupu. It was probably not the best play here. If they're, I mean, it's a bit tricky, like because it benefits quite often the defender to
Look at this one Japan tank in Russia land. Surrounded.
Oh, Japan also fed quite a lot of tanks into Russia.
Yeah, he's getting some pillagers back. It's hard to break. The Cossacks are really good on defense in your land, although, okay. I guess the single Cossacks get slapped by tank armies. And Papa Chilling, same thing. Doesn't have production, so he can't be hard building tanks.
Yeah, but he has faith, probably.
He's only on 489 faith. Tank armies do cost a lot.
It's like, how much is one tank army? 1,200 maybe?
I don't think it's that much, because isn't that how much it costs gold? Like about that much? Actually, I'm not exactly sure on the exact number. But like,
do we have any big monumentality players in the chat who remembers how much one tank army is?
Oh, lots. But like these Cossacks, these non-core Cossacks will just drop to the tank armies, and then Papa's land is free pillage again. Like, there's no units coming out for Papa anytime soon. The production just isn't there.
I think it's something like 440 for a tank, because it's about 800 gold for to buy a tank, so it's half that.
I think isn't it 960 to buy a tank?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. So there's like 1400s in the chat. So I think that's pretty much correct.
Yeah, it's 960 gold to buy a tank, so 460 for 480 for a normal tank with faith.
Already, so it's like, is it 1,000 or more? Yeah, but
sure
still quite expensive. But he can get like 1 or 2. But Japan is feeding these units. Like, he's going for pillages, but I don't think they're like really in dire need of that money to get the pillages done. I think these units are much more valuable than the few pillages he could get off.
The Texcoco walls nearly dropped. The bombers are doing work.
I think these tanks will go to Aztec and they can like almost full kill Aztec here.
Yeah, they pretty much can.
Or at least like completely neutralize the threat.
Look at that, Curtis. Remember you pointed out he built escape settlers a while ago? He has finished his 10th city, putting a harbour down, a 36-turn harbour.
Wait, look at this Cossack in Kalis. What
yeah.
Where did this come from?
How did these go here? Wait, did these come from? These are the ones that were griefing Japan, remember, and the one has left?
Yeah, they went on a journey, I guess.
Yeah, and there's one in Zanzibar, which has giga borders, by the way, it's Zanzibar.
I mean, Zanzibar also has like double money.
Zanzibar building a 15-turn neighborhood, what the fuck? That's when.
How is it? I guess it doesn't have pop. It's working. I mean, it has double oil, and you get the oil from the Suzone, so that's nice. There's also there's more Cossacks in Polish land. Okay.
Where? Beds?
In Kalis, there's 2. Like in Zanzibar.
Yeah, Zanzibar. Yeah. Let's see. Hungary's still building a bunch of infantry, still building units, getting a bank, amenities, bombers and hangars. I mean, this mountain tunnel into Aztec. Doing well from Mr. Urfish. And Gimpy's like just on the back foot now. His army's just low. He's getting bombed from multiple angles.
Like, there's no way he kills this fascism 80 crew armies. Like,
yeah.
I mean, he probably should use the Aztec bonus to just build the melee units at this point.
I'm just gonna have a live tune-in on my stream of Papa Chilling, because this game's been going for what? I've been streaming for 5 hours 37. I'm just gonna hover on my stream, Papa Chilling stream, for like those guys. I mean, you guys won't be able to hear the voice, but
Well, I can't produce anything with 50%. What do you mean?
No. Right now it's fine.
No, my
Just playing.
Aztec, the last time we looked,
it's
Aztec had like
minus
6
one, right?
luxes.
You think one's mine
Maybe
and
more
the
now.
other?
I'll check.
Call
Okay, never
Oh.
mind.
Oh! Just as I tuned the puppet chilling stream.
Had a blast.
Yeah,
Just
I was
as I tuned the
thinking
puppet
this-
chilling stream.
that's gonna-
I hear Gimpy say I
this
can't
is
build
gonna
units.
happen soon.
There we go.
Yep.
GG. But what
Good
a game!
job.
What a game by Suomi and Tilted Axis Avengers. Really good hold by Suomi. They kept the mental there because it's not fun playing when you got Grief is just spamming units at you, but they held their own. And Big Eva played a really good game. Like ended up being sort of, I mean, he was there to carry. You know, in a few turns the nukes would be flying. You know, Manhattan into nukes in another 4 turns maybe. But a really good game.
Yeah, it was good game.
Yeah, and thanks for co-casting Pupumestari and Johkis and Kiber before. I assume you guys are going to come to post game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll meet you
And
guys.
anytime, thanks for the invites.
Oh, they're there
So-
already. Yeah,
That was great.
it was fun.
That was a really
I
good
was
game.
I was talking maybe too much, but yeah.
No, it was really good. It was good.
Okay.
I'll meet
Let's
you
go
guys.
post-game.
Yeah, I'll meet you guys up there. Where are they? Wow, there's so many channels on Discord.
Slowed down me so immensely. It was so crazy. It's night and day.
Oh my god. We needed so much gold. I tried to full milk Mr. Poland, but it didn't get fully milked.
You had
I
a bit
did
of
get
issues
milked.
on the
What?
GPT.
I did get milked, man.
Not enough.
Yeah, see, I did. Jabhead's got 2 turns up till he gets okay. Yeah.
Man, I kind of forgot about the Polish units because I got told by Mr. Cupcake he's never gonna reach it on 30 culture, so I didn't pay attention to it anymore.
Yeah.
Right. He had more pre-builds than Coach at one point, I reckon. He's got a heavy chariot on every tile. Heavy chariot on every tile.
Just killed like 5 of those, man.
Yeah, but
Idiot shots.
Curious, you made a pretty big mistake when you just beeline for leads, like you just solely focused on the leads when there was like no units on the England proper and like open land with pillages and cities.
Yeah, I was trying to say that, but maybe you should just go pillage somewhere else.
I mean, they are not that fast, and he had no
I didn't-
minerals. So
yeah,
it's
I-
fine.
I did,
terrain was a bit bad with lots of.
I did
field
have
forests.
like 4 units going east, but like the terrain wasn't very.
But,
great.
all one turn, and there was pikemen coming out of every city.
Yeah. Apparently Hungary learned that tactic as well.
Yeah.
Man just comes through. I'm like, oh, what? Why is there an antique? Oh, okay.
What was also quite quite bad accident that I did the fucking Gov Plaza in the battleship and boss.
I was laughing at that. Why the fuck? I was like, okay, no GMC for him.
I mean, he also had autocratic legacy, so it's,
Yes, big
we didn't see
autocrat.
Curtis was actually happy when he lost the Gov Plaza, so he doesn't see the card anymore.
No, but you get it back once you redo your thingy again, though.
I didn't notice if
Yeah.
I did.
I think you do get it back. Yeah.
I would have wanted it back. So.
Oh
Also, Curtis, just go Walrol's Throne with the new Plaza.
Yeah, I think audience is not gonna pay itself back, you know.
Right.
I was a bit slow with killing that city. I don't know. That's simply by having that whatever the name is. That's encampment fully saved that city because I couldn't get in fast enough.
Yep.
Yeah, that was well
That's
played because it was difficult to kill it.
It's a North Classic from the Finnish server.
I was asking. I didn't have a unit next to it. It was a mistake for me. I should have just killed it instantly.
Yeah.
That was a fun game.
That was really fun.
Yeah,
to
it was.
cast,
Really
by the
appreciate
way.
it.
That was really fun.
Papa, did you enjoy the game with no feed and Popple?
That was very interesting. I mean, Coral got me the culture I needed a little bit, but it's literally night and day.
You never get
like not having feed.
7 and 10 top feels like they take forever.
You're lagging. Is that me or is that?
No,
it's feedback for everyone.
We're probably on
yeah,
Discord.
Australian.
So.
But it's just having the. I will learn from that for sure, but like I should have placed it where I could one turn. When I placed it, I was just thinking adjacency.
Yep.
But I wasn't thinking like moving the profit over at that time. And then when I saw it was getting close, when you're projecting like I was like, oh wow, I'm not gonna get there.
We actually fucked up too. We could have shed one turn with a builder buy, but we bought a scout instead.
We were planning to buy the builder, but we kind of forgot and Curtis bought the scout.
We were talking about a shrine buy.
Yeah.
The biggest
we were talking about a shrine buy in the casters.
Shrine buy is worse than just buying a builder and chopping.
Toilet, can you show the movement of Tamar Scout that he could have done? Or you would have, because you both hard teched astrology.
Yeah.
Yes.
So there was the Uluru there. Mr. Rakas only went one scout, and then I think he was on the wheat or the one next to it.
Somewhere here, right?
Like on the Petra or somewhere there.
Well, nice
maybe
Petra,
on the Petra tile.
Beautiful Petra.
And then he could have.
I had a card Petra and someone griefed it from me. It was my own team, it seems.
yeah. That's a beautiful Petra.
Look at me! Why don't I have a Petra? What the fuck?
What did you had Imhotep? What did you do with Imhotep?
For golden, I think Great Lighthouse or something.
I mean, you can do Petra for golden as well. With
yeah, but it was like a one turn. I have 2 turns left when I got it, and it spawned in that city. I couldn't do it.
You make Petra for normal.
Yeah, what is it? Your Great Lighthouse for your one boat you built?
Yeah, but I had one turn till golden and it spawned in that city when I got the engineer. I couldn't move anymore.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Rakas, you built Petra and then
third golden. I got my one golden.
Yeah, but Rakas, you could have moved 3 tiles on the flat, but then you instead decided to go on like hill and then just have your scouts stuck there.
But I don't think it matters if you still hard tech, because you still got to get your settler out and then.
I know, but like then Japan would have been irrel, and then Russia would have gotten the feed if they found one.
The only thing that changes, you can place before Call of War, so you'll save a few production.
I was hoping for the wonder, but I did scout into settler, and then
me too,
I was right on cue for it, but I was thinking that we weren't going to get the boost.
I mean, it's kind of on somebody else to get the wonder, because you have to go as fast as possible. Because I don't know if
you get the wonder on Highlands. I don't think it happens like half the time.
I mean, it could have happened with 2 scouts. Maybe.
Oh, also, Curtis, big grief. You moved to a flat tile and settled there, and you could have just gotten a shrine next to your cap. But now you had to buy a tile, so no shrine buy for.
And also very easy to pillage here from the scout. Do you know how many turns you lost?
Yeah, that was so bad.
Curtis.
It was so funny because Curtis was like, why the fuck are they declaring?
Curtis, I think you lost about. You probably lost about 130 or 140 faith from that.
Yes, about 200, I think.
Yeah,
it's insane.
Yeah, so no shrine for Evert and no good modern mentality for you.
Also,
I think the builder buy just better than a shrine buy. Why would you ever buy a shrine?
Because I think if you buy shrine, you can double project.
If you buy
what about
builder early, you can double chop. Actually, I think it's better than shrine.
Yeah.
Lublin was also a fun city. That totally did not happen.
Yes.
Curtis had a settler here dancing around and then settles off fresh. Although Chillbrains, I gotta admit.
Yeah, I was like about to go to the lake, but turns out that.
What's up, Toilet?
This must have been the most ballsiest city of the game. When you were walking a settler, I was like, he's not going to settle the floodplains next to the Hussar man, is he? And then you settled, you had 3 warriors here. I was like, that city dies as soon as the Hussar comes. You knew that city wasn't living, right? When you settled it.
I mean, if I just went pikeman first. But I saw his culture and I got baited by Gigash's culture.
There's a point where there's like 14 heavy chariots here, and there's 3 warriors and an archer or something. And I was like, there's 14 heavy chariots ready to be upgraded. Curtis has like 950 gold in the bank.
Yes, that's but like that was with the culture, the famous
The famous 30 culture.
The famous lull them to sleep strategy.
Also, you could have got Mahabodhi. I think Papa got it one turn before you. Or
Yes,
wait, did
one
Papa
turn.
chop it, or did he just get on rollover?
I chopped. I chopped.
At the start of the turn, at the very start.
Yeah.
Yep, because Curtis had a rainforest here, and you also had a woods like here.
And then also next to the mountains, there was also hill forests as well.
Yeah, I guess you didn't know it was contested because it was like.
I had no idea.
Yeah, I think you had it on one turn when Papa took it, so you were like 20 prod off or something.
Yes.
Which
I wasn't happy. Then I basically just dumped the production into Oracle. So.
Well, the team wouldn't let me take. I was gonna make a joke, and now my brain stopped working.
Good job. Haha.
Yeah.
Were you drinking? What?
The joke was my gameplay.
Okay.
When you guys asked to re-lobby for Curtis, I was like, shit, imagine if he loses Coliseum to Gimpy chopping it out before he resyncs.
Bro, I didn't have the movement.
But then, yeah, I know. But like, the funny thing
you
is,
also didn't have enough chops to finish it that turn.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
What, the turn
Yes,
I got?
No, because you weren't having Autocrat or the Wonder Card, or maybe
I had the
you
Wonder
chose
Card in.
Yeah,
I
but
had the Wonder Card in.
still, it's not gonna be in like.
It was so like if he waits till the next turn to finish it, then I chop and finish it that turn because I had the production.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, your base production was pretty good.
I kind of liked my double Magnus internal.
Anyway, I gotta go. GG's, guys.
Much love, bro.
GG.
You went double Magnus internal. Wait, what do you mean by double Magnus internal?
I had continent split. I had triple continent split.
I know, this was really
so
nice.
I finished instantly, got double. Both of those cities instantly had a trade routes going. Every single city had an instant Magnus trade route.
You had triple continent split, and we had two continents
between
in
for the whole game. For the whole game, 2 continents for us.
What is this?
Yeah, what? I thought you were gonna remap just for the continents.
Yeah, we were thinking about.
Well, we had a good spawn for the Holy Side Griffin. Everyone had a good spawn also.
Like
I think
average or maybe slightly higher.
But like, and we thought you might have like navals between me and Hungary immediately.
You eventually made the naval traders.
Very slowly, yeah, but with Poland, yeah. And then I also have I traded to Georgia. They had the 3-tile lake. I trade through that to Tbilisi.
We just have coastal trades between Zulu, Vicky, and like on the other side as well.
Also, I really want to know why the hell did you vote for A Georgia instead of B Victoria on the Trade Congress? That made absolutely no sense.
Why? We both trade, and we wanted the game to end, and we wanted the game to end quicker, so there's more goals. The game ends quicker. Doesn't take all night. Doesn't take all night.
I mean,
who had goal percentage flying?
I guess
I'm not worrying too much.
I mean, you still had a huge gold lead, like, and the
enemy
team was
completely killed them. With
no, but the B England would have me like 50-60 gold, and A Georgia was like 24.
Yeah, I think if you guys
that's just for me.
I think if you guys cancelled England or made -4 England, that would have been a bit because they really struggled during the era. They all got Dark Age, and
yeah.
It was only Victoria and Aztec was making a little bit, and Zulu was making like 30 GPT. And if you had made -4 gold on England and Zulu traders, like for England, because they were on like no gold in that era where you guys had quite a bit. In fact, even after the era ended, they were pretty much relying on pillage economy, like.
We gave so many pillages
sort of
to them.
pillage
That was so terrible.
And
we had a good pillage economy, but after it was done, then we couldn't wait to get more, and it just turned into more deficit.
You know when you see those video games and you shoot like a safe or something? This is what this looked like. Mine on every tile got pillaged from Curtis's land. And then
that was like 100 turns worth of GPT.
Even like over here, some banks and like commercials.
It's just like with the AI. You wait until the AI repairs all the tiles, and then you can go in again.
I wasn't laughing so hard because Curtis repaired all that shit in the back.
Yes.
It's very special. We played 7 seas where like I just sit next to him with 2 privateers and he just keeps repairing.
There was some very
all the time. What the fuck? This water is so...
There was some very sus repairs, right? When they like, I was like, build a unit, and they're like, nah, I can repair the feeder square, and the guy pillages the next turn. There was some very sus repairs this game.
Oh yeah, also Evert. Yeah. On the left-hand coast, they were like units pillaging your shit, and then you prepared to get pillaged again.
I think this theater square here got pillaged, and then you killed the unit. And it was like standing here, and you repaired it, and it came back and pillaged it in the next turn. And I was like,
I meant to buy a unit, but I forgot. I think or something like that.
Well, I was just way too late on the fucking experiment building.
This was a good attempt of the mill engineer to try and find where to put the mountain tunnel.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, he was smart about playing all the time, so I couldn't.
Yeah, like
I didn't have vision when I started building tanks. I didn't have vision that there's gonna be this shit, and I can't.
Oh yeah, I was wondering what's the military engineer doing, and then I
was trying to find.
And your thinking messed my thinking up. I put a tank there. I'm like, wait, I own those damn tiles.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
Now it's up here trying to find the second part of the tunnel.
Yeah.
Also, this was Hungarian, right? This tunnel. Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
But the call out in the cast was this was from Aztec and there's Hungarian units in here. Because we didn't see the tunnel go down and then there's all of a sudden there's 80 crews
here. It always happens to me. It goes the wrong way, the tunnel.
Yeah, because Hungarian units were here and Aztec units were here. We're like, wait, which way? Who made the tunnel? Because like units were through. Oh, it was so fun. It was such a fun game to cast, like just the back and forth nature. Like there's just
I don't know.
It was just like back and forth the whole time, and I was really hoping Suomi you weren't going to CC because each of you lost a city, except for Georgia, and each of you got pillaged pretty hard. But you had way more science and production, which is what would eventually win the game. And because it's really easy to get demoralized when you like have artillery shooting you from over here, and all your tiles get pillaged.
This might have been a Diplo type of game for our side if we focused on it.
It could have been.
That would have been.
Yeah, but like against Hungary and Tamar.
Yeah,
we had the Diplo build.
Actually, Papa, you know what was insane was. You know what's so funny is you got denied feed, but then you denied paper, and then we had like a fun time looking at Anshan.
Like, how badly did you tilt, Ragas? I think pretty badly looking at the gameplay.
To be honest, not that badly because the last game it happened the same thing happened. I think the enemy Russia also there took Papal, and I was like, I don't care. I went and killed with Kevsurs, but on this game my Kevsur push was very bad. Like I made so.
I mean, it would have been okay, but like all of your gold went to Curtis. Like you had 5 units.
13 heavy chariots lining up here.
Yeah.
13 heavy chariots, but you couldn't have got a general in there.
I had to build Apadana for
there
it.
was one moment where I just moved badly and I lost all the units, and because I made CMC when I only had 2 holy sites, which I usually do nowadays, but when I don't have Papal and everything, the Paragas went, so I don't have holy sites. I don't have faith again for the GMC, so it's like
I did like the missionary here.
Well, I always go for ministry on Tamar.
And the Papal promise on Russia to taking the Antananarivo, so I couldn't even take the gold.
Yeah, dude, the pressure here was insane.
I had to make like 2 missionaries for that.
Yeah, I think it was a free pop city, and it was like impossible to convert because of how much pressure.
It was literally 2. It was like 2 turns to my. It would be my religion, and then Papa Chillin put like 2 envoys, and it turned to his. Okay. And then it took like 20 turns with the 2 missionaries. And
I think I pillaged 4k gold of Poland.
Yeah, dude, I wish I could see pillage numbers like after the game because there was so much pillaging.
I think it might be more. It might be more.
Does it show in the game the total?
Maybe if like GG end and then hold on, I think I'm still in the game.
I mean, here it says total that Vicky made 7k gold, and I think Vicky didn't make 7k gold passively. Like there's no way because okay, here it shows the total with the GPT and so Japan and Hungary, which were both having more GPT than you, were making 4,300, 4,600. We have 7,200.
Yes, I think it's over 4k gold pillaged.
Yeah, dude, Chillbrains, you're making like 20 GPT at one point, but you kept on having 2,000 gold every turn because you'd pillage like 5 mines and then like use the money, and then you go back up to 2,000. And like just every tile in like one city at a time was pillaged by someone on Suomi was just getting milked every turn. But like the stats were higher because they, you greeted out more universities, more industrial zone buildings. And it was fun. It was.
That was a rough game to choose what district, because usually you would have population for district, but I had to go for campuses just to stay somewhat relevant.
Without Anshan, you'd have solo science.
Oh yeah,
Anshan
definitely. Like getting feed taken and then getting Anshan was pretty nice, but when it got disabled in Congress, then I didn't have anything, right? Then I got it somewhat back, but we were debating on your luxuries or on the science, because I think Olives was pretty good to deny, but
yeah, so much pain with the amenities in Highlands always.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, two
so
continents.
sad about the Anshan. I think if I didn't upgrade the units, we would have gold to I could probably keep.
Yeah, that was so close.
I was waiting for it. I was showing horses, kind of like I didn't have envoys, but I had some stockpiled.
That was well. You played that one.
We love how late you leave at the turn.
I was waiting for the upgrades before I did it. Yeah.
You leave
I got one turn on Zanzibar.
The last half second of the turn to tie over levy, or to take this levy back, or to Suze.
Yeah, because I said all their gold's going for these levies at the moment. I'm gonna wait until he does full upgrade. He upgraded to swords. I did it, and then he does it again for men at arms. I'm like, if I do it this time, it's gonna be
expensive,
extremely expensive. Yeah.
It was really fun to watch the levies and the denials.
Ural, how badly did you swear when you lost Anshan?
I also the last time, I was we actually saved up gold to fucking 470 or something, and the last turn I would have enough envoys just to turn your Amani event in.
I made Apadana to get more envoys.
Yeah, I mean, I went full ape mode, fucking mercenaries, naval tradition.
Exactly.
Sorry, Papa.
We called it on the stream.
I did too. I went naval tradition as well. I'm like.
You were both naval tradition at the same time, getting envoys. It was fun to watch because, the co-casters called it out, the naval tradition.
Oh, that is so funny! It's so strong too. Like, if I can't reply to that, respond to it, then I'm screwed. Men at arms,
five Hungarian men at arms. Like, you have nothing to defend against those. Like, you will get completely.
Horses don't do nothing.
Yeah, they just get two tapped.
Papa, did you chop pyramids with Magnus or not? We saw you chop, but I wasn't sure if you had
No, Magnus went to the city to the east
I thought so.
to trap out settlers, but
you got the pyramids so quick in 2 turns or something, or one
It was, I think it was 2 or 3 turns. I had builders placed for it.
Yeah.
But I went for double Moshe, but I could have went for Moshe Magnus and then just waited for the culture and then have it established for better chops. But I had no fresh water.
Yeah, we saw your fresh water was a bit sus.
Yeah, so I had to, and that again, feed kills my. If I get feed, my spawn's beautiful, right? It's extremely playable. I settled to the tundra up north. I call it a day, but that was very interesting to play for sure.
So what happened, Papa? Maybe the reason they denied you is because these guys played against a French team 2 weeks ago, and it was Russia versus Japan, but Russia was on Suomi, and the enemy team did Japan holy site. They bought a shrine for Japan, double project. The guy got the religion turn 16 or something, or 15. With the shrine buy, it was a perfect 30 out of 30, 2 projects. And
yep.
And then the guy playing Russia, I think it was Lenin. Yeah, and he just had a rough game because you lose feed the world. The Pantheon wasn't great, and you just never get to 8 or 9 pop. You never get to 8 or 9 pop in your cities.
Oh no, yeah, that was rough, dude. It was granary first in almost every city.
But we paid attention to that
it was
project
because my other cities were off of fresh. There was 2 off of fresh cities for sure. Right away. Those were B3, B4. It was rough.
We spent the first 15 turns paying attention to the projects and looking at how much production each of you have, and then Pupri said something about the movement from the prophet, because you had slot order on him, but
yeah, the movement. That was it. That was it, dude. We would have had same religion.
Yep.
If mine was closer for sure.
But that was really fun to watch, and the people in the chat loved it as well. As in watching and speculating what would happen, but. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I tried to play it as well as I could. And
I think you did well seeing it like immediately that you have to project. Often in Russia, you might go for Artemis first or something like that.
Well,
Oh yeah, once I saw Japan and half price Holy Site, I'm like they're gonna go for it, and we were right on the same project on the same turn. It was fun,
and it's like good. We had like 2 1-turn projects too. Like I had one turn project, and then I tried to get a 1-turn project, third one, but I think 1 production off or something.
Yeah,
we bought a tile for me.
Exact same thing here. It was actually pretty nuts. I had 1-4 deer. Oh, dude, same thing. Yep.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to take too many techs if you're doing projects. You try and leave all the techs on 1 turn because it makes the project more expensive. But it also gives you more points.
Yeah, I think I could have done sailing.
Points, yeah.
I could have done sailing. Maybe.
If you're going to triple project, you're still going to overshoot to like 37 or 38.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But like, I
think, my god,
because I think you guys did animal and mining respectively, and
yep.
I think the project.
No, I didn't finish mining. I did sailing. I think I didn't finish mining.
Yeah, but the project goes up like 2 prod or something. I'm not sure the exact numbers, but sometimes you try and keep your projects like you try and do animal husbandry until 1.
I was so close. I was so close to getting it.
Yeah,
like 3 1-turn projects.
Yeah, but that was really fun to watch. In fact, the whole game was like just super fun. We had a blast casting it, like back and forth, pillaging everywhere. Really close game, like the whole game.
That was fun.
Cordis, who won? Who griefed the other more?
I do love
like Jill can't leave that alone. We need a win next time you whack job.
Yeah, man. It's only the W's that count.
Yeah. Curtis took one for the team, and that was the W for him. I would love to. We got to get some more. We got to get some scrims underway, and this is really good.
Yeah, that was. Really fun. I think it was funny. I think it was the battleship upgrades, and that's when Curtis put 2 cities to build escape settlers. Was it battleship upgrade or was it tank upgrade?
Yeah, it was.
You see 2 of Curtis' cities just queue up settlers. Yeah.
Yeah, and the southernmost cities. Okay, settler time.
And then Papa Chilling has Cossacks in the bottom of the map somehow.
Yep. I had
Yeah, the Greece squad was very active.
Yeah,
I was trying to get everywhere I could because I just felt like I should have been way far ahead, but I'm like, I got to do what I got to do. I got to try. Yeah. There's no saving. My faith was at 100 per turn, which was nothing.
Yeah, it wasn't very
So
high.
I said I might as well use these for Cossacks because I saw Samurai. I got all my spies were pretty successful except for the last one.
Yeah.
So I had level 2 spy, and that was really nice.
Japan, you got a little like you lost 1 city to Aztec there, but you got a bit lucky because he had intel on you and tank armies, but he lost an artillery army somehow. And I'm not sure how.
I had the battleship, and then I had the balloon. I could shoot with all the armies. But it was really,
I guess Gimpy's got slow load, so he can't really like work the first.
Yeah, but he has mega last.
He was last moving me like crazy. Yeah. But I had that spy killed, so I didn't have a spy on him when he came.
We actually had a good laugh when you lost the city. We're like, oh, your turn's finished. Now Gimpy's going to last move slam it 3 times.
Yeah,
and there he does.
Yeah.
I mean, he would have done that earlier anyway. Just he did it after the turn, but
literally waits for the character portrait to go up, and he's like, "Oh, it looks like it's my turn."
I was really surprised how quickly he got to like armies and tanks with the science, and especially the culture he had. Like he must have beeline really hard.
He didn't have industrialization for so long.
Yeah, no, he went full bottom, but that's what we told him to do. Let's go full bottom.
And you guys have a shitload of oil.
I did make some pressure going on.
Because Zulu had like mill academies everywhere. Like you all had mill academies, so the oil was never going to be a problem for the tanks.
Yep.
Lucas, you still here?
Hello.
What? How much does your builder cost? Are you still in the game?
No, I'm okay.
Yes, when you hit industrialization, you had like 8 mines.
My builder is 425 on Japan.
Might be.
maybe a few more builders.
Yes, usually I get third age. That's
we did have such
like third age golden, but there was a lot of things going, not like the one that there. So
yeah,
we had such a good laugh when there's like 5 Kevshires, and then there's like 2 warrior pre-builds and a battering ram. And then we look over to Curtis, and he's got like 13 or 14 heavy chariots ready. It's like that's where the money's going, not to the Kevshires, but to the Hussars.
I think the Kevshires with the same amount of
was agreed to do it actually the way we did. I just did one really bad move on the land and killed like 2 Kevzus, and then he returned the general, and after 2 turns after that, I lost 2 more.
Because
the return general was pretty. It was pretty big.
What the fuck happened with your military alliances, by the way? They were so late.
Wait, we had 3.
We had no culture. We had 3 guys in monumentality. Yeah, no culture. 3 guys in monumentality.
And I'm the only Pentbrush guy, and I'm going naval traditions.
And also me,
no, but like I think.
And also me and Matti were like chilling for like 3 turns or something.
I did hit like 3 times with Kev's sort of oligarchy. And then after
No, but like you didn't like. I think you had them because like you were all a monarchy, but you just didn't have.
I think we delayed like 2 or 3 turns probably.
Because we
forgot about alliance, but I don't know.
We thought it was a disaster. We thought you missed out on all alliance.
Yes, like mostly because of no reason.
I mean, I wasn't boring. I didn't give a shit. But
because I hovered over the capture and I was like, "Whoa, this doesn't trade very well." And I was like, "Wait, where's Mill Alliance?" And then I checked everyone else. I was like, "Wait, nobody has Mill Alliance. Did you guys screw up the alliances?"
Yeah, that's what I was like. Wait a minute. This is usually much better trade for me. What is going on? I was like, something's wrong here.
I think you missed on like 1 or 2 turns.
It's oligarchy card. I need to wait like turn. I get an oligarchy card in. Then I have oligarchy. No, it's still bad trade. What the fuck? I should be like major killing these knights. And then, military alliance. And then I made the bad move. And then he took the general.
Always the generals also with Zulu with Zangi, and so it was quite.
Yeah, we had a couple with the generals in the early game. No hope.
But yes, GG's. I have to wake in 4 hours and do a 12-hour shift. So thank you for the game.
Much love, bro. I appreciate the game a lot. Thank you.
Hey, that was really fun. That was the funnest cast we've done. It was close. A good game, but like just good vibes as well, and we had a good laugh the entire game.
Good.
Oh yeah.
And thank you, gentlemen, for casting. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you.
Whole Finland was watching.
Thanks to Toilet.
Everyone's mom. And
your mom was watching. Yeah, Eva.
All right, GG guys.
What are you gonna say? She even subbed to me. Yeah.
All right, GG's.
GG's.
Ciao.
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 Good times. Good times.
Wait a bit.
Thanks for the cast.
That was good, Jack. It's very fun. That was a good one.
Yeah, it was good. And luckily we won. Yay!
Good job, bro. Very well done. Very well done.
Wait, by the way, what's up with the gang? What was it? Do you know what the emergency about? Any news, or was it like a bad thing, or was it?
It just wasn't good. It was a big family emergency, so that's all I can say. But yeah.
Hopefully it's all good. I'll send a message maybe later or tomorrow.
Yeah. Everything's fine though, so we're good. But it's like, it's just family first, you know.
Yeah, that's what we said. Like
family
it's
first.
just a game.
Yeah.
But it was good that you guys had a sub ready to go, no real delay. I mean,
yeah, Chill Brains was there. It was good.
There was a few tech. Did you have spectator mod on when you joined the lobby, by the way?
I did, and then I took the spectator off because that's what was giving me far access.
Okay.
So I took that off, and I put auto download on, and then that worked.
I'm surprised.
And then the game went smooth.
Even when Curtis dropped once, wait, no, he desynced, didn't he? Yeah, it was actually like there was a few drops at the start, but I mean, it went pretty quick. The game, like it was pretty smooth, like good pace. It was really good. Are you staying live, Pup? Are you playing anything or not?
I'm probably gonna play some games and stuff, but like I don't know. I just had a really good time. I think that was extremely fun, and I think I got to make some coffee. But yeah, what are you up to?
I'm gonna go to bed. That was a 3:30 a.m. start, and I stayed up to cast it, and now it got to like turn 85, and I was like leaning back. I was like, shit, I'm pretty tired. I don't know, but then the action started picking up. Like the action started picking up across. There was action everywhere. Like I was zooming around left and right, and like got me really interested.
I'm gonna have to watch your cast. That's for sure.
Yeah,
that'll be a good time.
It was fun for us. Like it was good. It was good.
All right. Well, much love. You get some rest, my friend, and let's play soon. Yeah.
Yep. GG's. Well played.
GG's. Good job, Chill.
All right, guys. But anyone still watching? That was a great game. That was fun. That was really good. Really good cast with Johkis and Pupu. Lots of fun. Close game, back and forth. Happy that Suomi won because they were getting giga griefed, and I didn't want to see them like tilt and GG because it's very easy to tilt and GG, but we could see their yields were so much higher, and they held on and they won. So yeah, great game by them. Yeah, great game by them. I'm gonna go to bed, so I'm just gonna see who's online to raid. Papa said he's still playing for a little bit. Papa said he's still online for a little bit. Is anyone else streaming? Take a look. But yeah, for those that followed the Asian symbols, I'm not really sure what your name is, but thanks for the follow. Lanalita, Viva, Las Michael, Yorkshire, Brit Gold. Oh my god, I missed a few of these. Leobans, Swolbro, Batazuma, Banana Bob, 1S, Henry, Dolby, Barndog. Thanks for the follow, guys, and also Elephant for the raid a few hours ago. If any of you are still here, I'm still here. Yes, nice to see them standing here. Yeah, it was a good one. Let's just see who's live. I think I might raid Papa, see what he's doing. He said he might play something. Hopefully he plays something. He's raided me a lot in the last few weeks, so we'll give Papa Chilling a raid. Go say hi and yeah, just see what he's doing. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm super tired, but I'll be back on tomorrow maybe. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and yeah, take it easy. Did I spell that right? I did spell that right. Okay.